live a life who's king. I remind them so much of what they supposed to be. The best time I ever had in my life was free. 1 second, 1 second. Music. The best time what they supposed to be. The best time I ever had in my life was free. Much of what they supposed to be. The best time what they supposed to be. The best time I ever had in my life was free. 1 second, 1 second. Music. We came from nothing to something. The best shit I ever had in my life is free. Ah, man. It was all a dream.
Whatnot, yeah, but see what you're saying to me, you know, I can relate to as a human being, because me too, I like to be nice to people, and I've already told you many times as well, and by Allah Ta'ala, by Allah the Exalted, I've said to you, Kalam, come with me for a meal outside. Wallahi, you ain't gonna get jumped. I'm nothing, I'm nobody. Even if you don't feel threatened by me, I hope you don't.
No.
Yeah, I hope, Wallahi, I don't want to move with you like that, that kind of way. Anyone can come and juke me just as they can juke you, yeah? I said to you, if you're in my presence and someone goes outside and they go to hurt you and they're Muslims, I will back you.
Okay.
Because you are in my presence and you know, that's my haiba as a Muslim, that I'm not going to go behind your back. Do you understand? But, Kalam, you're here talking all warm about Muslims. Kalam, how much percentage of your videos are propaganda? Or let me not even use the word propaganda for you, because obviously you're gonna, you know, make that all look sugar-coated and bring it to the audience as about, you know, I'm supplementing you with knowledge, whatnot, yeah? How many of your videos are firstly about Islam? Titans TV, is it not built upon videos about Islam and Muslims? Yes or no?
No, it's not built upon that at all.
Guys, now I want you, while this is on, sorry, Kalam.
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you, bro. Not my bro, but thank you. Now, I want you to open another page. While I'm talking now, open another page. Type in youtube.com, type in Titans TV, and while this video is on and you can hear my voice now while the new window is open, go and look at Titan TV channel videos. Select these options. Now go into the videos and try and count how many of them are not about Islam or Muslims. Kalam, okay, this is where we get to the insincere part of the discussion now. Now the insincerity presents itself to you, inshallah.
Okay.
Bismillah.
Okay, so no, this is
I beg you stand over there.
all right. Okay, perfect. So no, this is the point where you know, usually people don't have the longevity to actually wait for me to fully respond and to you know, give me the benefit of the doubt at least. So you know, you asked me what is Titans TV built upon, or isn't Titans TV built upon, you know, Islam or whatever the case is, right? No, and I said my first response to that was no. You didn't allow me to finish what I was saying. Now, when you go back to Titans TV and you go back to the most, you know, earliest videos on Titans TV, we're talking about something that's been built, right, from the foundations upwards. So from the foundations upwards, you will see that there is Kemetic videos on there. There is, you know, Hebrew Israelite videos on there. There's Morris videos on there. There is Islamic videos on there. There's the Hebrew Israelites.
You want to confirm? Sure.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, it's fun. Okay. All right. There's Hebrew Israelites, there's atheists, there's all different types of videos that have been published and posted upon my channel, right? My channel was firstly geared towards American-based audience, right? So the conscious community. Anybody knows about the conscious community over in America? You got like Sarnet TV and all the good stuff there. Yeah, you get brothers like Live, you know, Shaka Amos, Amon Ross, all the like the brilliant American black conscious minds out there. That's what it was built upon. Now, afterwards, we came to Speaker's Corner, right? Give thanks to Esau, Shia, the black intellectual Shia, yeah? It's not me and you that discuss, it's me and this brother. So I beg, just afterwards, you can interrupt. So anyways, yeah, so afterwards, my good brother Shia brought me over here. My good Shia brother Esau brought me over to the Speaker's Corner, and that's when we got introduced. You asked me what's it built upon, so
I'm going like this as in
I'm giving you the foundation.
This is what I promised you as an audience.
Okay.
The insincerity comes out.
Carry on. This is not insincerity. You asked me a question. What's it built upon? So I'm giving you foundation, first floor, the second floor, and because we have a third floor as well. So the first level after American audience is Speaker's Corner. Speaker's Corner. We're here right now. Speaker's Corner was built upon that. Then after Speaker's Corner, we have something called Talk with the Titans, right? Which was there from the birth, to be honest with you, but it kind of started to cater towards the UK audience because we started to have American audience, now we've got UK audience, but now we need to have an audience members that has the feel for the long shows where we get to discuss things like we did prior on the American-based shows. So that's
hold on, can I finish it again? I don't mean to pause. Raj, with all respect, bro, please, I don't want to be on your channel. If that's all right with you. All right. I don't want to continue it with Raj.
All right.
Like one snake at a time, you get me?
All right. So right now,
Kalam, hold time.
Right now, you could.
Now, ask you one question.
Go ahead.
You did have respect. But when the respect went out the window, you all know.
Okay.
Yeah? You sold yourself when you went with Tommy Robinson.
Okay, cool.
You might go like,
Okay.
Only certain people had respect. Respect, you don't know me from Adam, and JEDI. These guys stood.
I vouched for this topic and I was going to get to this, and this is why I was happy that Raspect was here.
This is why I confront you.
Okay, let's continue that a little bit later on because you're breaking.
Shit. If you're mentioning Donnie's, man, my name be getting brought up in the fucking, man. Yeah, man, big up the gang, big up everyone locked in. Fucking, let me run for your name. HG, your brother, Simeon Mitchell, E Black, Yogi B, Narujan P, Simon Phoenix, Sarah, your brother, who else? Kemal Ben Yisrael, fucking NH, Last First, who have I missed? Shay Moore, Lorenzo Abdullahi, Rahim, AMDA. Big up everyone, big up. Click like for me, please, man. Let me get some likes up in there, man. Especially if I said your name. Give me some likes. Please, family tree. You get me? I just got in. I'm tired. I went to do a hangout with the man them. No one answered, so I decided to do a live. Just real quick. Finish off this video I was watching about with Kalam and Mohammed Tawheed. And lo and behold, my name pops up. My name pops up. Yeah, man. Big up Raspect as well. All right, cool. So those of you that have watched this, this conversation, what's it saying? Is it good? Mel Smith, big up Mel Smith. What's it saying? I'm gonna put the link in. Respect the player. Jonah Hire. Boom, boom, bam. All right, cool. One second, man. Got a link with my enemies. The link with your enemies. The man will link with your enemy. They will link up and drink up, chatting your name. You wanna? Right. Sorry, family tree. All right, boom. So, yeah, what do you think of Kalam and Tawheed talk? Yeah, just going through that now. Tawheed was too emotional to have the debate. Hey Jedi, I only stumbled upon yourself through Raj Speaker's Corner channel. Big up man like Isa. Already he's trying it. Yes. Respect. Okay. Boom. Any of you that want to jump in, feel free, man. Feel free. Limited time only, so hurry up. Get me, hurry up. If you like jumping in, jump in. Take that, jump in. Get me. Hurry up while the transfer window's open. Yes, Mohib. Big up, man. Big up, J Boogie. Haha. Kate Etak. Yes, yes, Lady Etak. Done no, man. Happy new evening. Why are we giving Tan attention? Just ignore him. What's going on? Nothing's going on, man. Nothing's going on. We're just chatting. We're just chatting. Yes, man. All right, cool. Yes, Mohib. What family tree?
Man is in the dance.
Man in the dance. No ID. Trainers on. How do you manage that, bro? No, you got your hat. You got your hood on. Everything, bro. How'd you get in? Did you carry a record in?
That's it. Got the record.
Hey, these young bucks don't know nothing about that though, bro. Carry no record into no dance.
They don't know about the white labels, them.
White labels in that. Fucking hell.
Test press.
Test press. They don't know nothing about that. We're talking foreign language right now, bro.
Yeah. Did you used to go to record shops? Like, which ones did you go to?
Yeah. I used to be into jungle, so I used to go with my DJ brethren. They go and pick up 2 press and man, I spray it down. I used to go to there's one in Croydon. There's 2 in Croydon. I can't remember the names now, man. There's one.
Is that my speaker? Yeah.
Huh?
Is that my speaker? Like giving you feedback?
Yeah. Yeah, you got to turn it down a little bit still.
Yeah, there was a couple in central London, innit? Like I know Deal Real was one of them.
Deal Real, yeah.
Like garage.
And then we used to have one in we used to have one on Woolworth Road, which was a big one that like loads of people used to travel far for.
Yeah.
I can't remember what that was called for the life of me, man. Anyone?
Once when I went down to Deal Real, I saw Professor Green. He was in there, yeah. He was like freestyling outside, like battling. And I'm not gonna lie, man. I was so impressed, man. His presence, yeah. And I was like, you know what? He's a real spitter, man. Yeah. And he's just like freestyling with everyone. Like people are just jumping in, trying to spit with him. Smashed it.
Hey, Jonah Hyatt, is Wax City the one? Is Wax City the one in Woolworth Road? Yeah. You get me? Big up the jungle massive though, yeah, man. Big up man like Ganja Man Fire Bingy. I don't know who that is, but big you up. Release the Groove and Black Market in West End. Laser Drome. Who's Leroy's talking Greece? How about Laser Drome? Oh, Big Apple in Croydon. That's the one I remember. That's the one, Big Apple. And it had like some Egyptian thing above it. A gym cast, all right, cool, ultra funky. I like the sound of that. Can I film it? Yeah, man. Big up the jungle, massive jungle, man. That's like us young youths, man. We were into that. We got into music and it was all positive. There was nothing negative in jungle at all. You could say what you wanted in your lyrics, say what you want, but it was still had that vibration of love. It's all about dancing, making people move. Yeah, man. You're podgy, yeah? Boy, don't matter, man. We can show a before and after thing. I'll be looking for some clients soon to do a couple before and after transitions still. So ultra funky. You gotta hit me up differently, and we can maybe arrange that. But yeah, let me like play a little bit more of this shit, car. I genuinely just wanted to sit down and watch it still. Sorry if you lot watched it and you find it boring. Congo Natty shot last week. Yeah, man. Next time, give me the heads up, lady. ETAC, and then yeah, we take it from there. All right. 3 pills on it here now. Fucking Ada. What barcode in the hand? I don't even know what that's about. But yeah, let me just Let me press play. Let me press play. Let me press play. Get back to this shit, man. What you want from me, baby? Look at what the world made me.
That's why we don't have respect for you.
All right, no problem. I don't mind if you don't have respect for me. I'm not begging. I'm not begging.
I'm not saying you're begging. At the end of the day, this is free speech. You can talk whatever you want.
Definitely.
But don't be a snake. Like
Okay.
this guy over here with, you know, he's a snake. See, he's laughing as well. Snake.
Discuss it. Your whole snake stuff later on.
Snake
Okay?
channel.
All right.
Bro, I'm not back for you, trust me. When you're done, you are done.
Went out the window.
No problem.
You even filmed yourself on your own channel, bro.
No problem. No problem. We'll discuss it.
Promise you, brother. There's a lot of flavors I'm gonna taste today.
He's
And it's
got good intentions, but you know
what you could do.
No, it's good, it's done. But at the end of the day, it's good and done. But at the end of the day, we can never forget.
forsake his people, Egypt. All right, Egypt, my people. All right, Israel, my inheritance. All right, and the Assyrians, the work of my hands. The work of my hand is the power of the Almighty working mysteriously in the earth.
Just Egypt, come speak as close, but don't put me on that. No.
This is a sincere.
I
want a sincere discussion.
Well, I'm not getting heat. Because the covenants are assigned to the nation. It is a covenant to the whole of people from Noah, Ham, Shem, and Yafet. Yeah, Isaiah chapter 7 tell you that. But it wasn't the intention for religion. Religion divide people. I could go deeper. Hey, yo, this is just.
Get you hits.
Hey, yo, this is what we call. I don't like Israel.
I don't want to be in your stream.
This is what we do.
You've never seen yourself on Guidance Avenue stream. Remember the first time you came to me, you said, listen. All right, you know what here? You're going to put this in? All right, you know what? I'm sorry, Kalam.
Yeah.
All right, you know what? For Raj's fanboys out there, yeah, and fangirls, look. The first time Raj came up to me, by the way, guys, you've never seen one video on Guidance Avenue with Raj in it.
Because he got butthurt because I'm back to give him my video.
One second. Sorry, let me just do something for my gang.
Yeah, bro, I just saw that video just before jumping on here, you know.
Did you watch all of it?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I wrote a comment as well on there.
What's your minute, man?
To be honest, man, I was obviously I'm a Muslim, but I think Kalam held his ground. You know, it's all about etiquette and manners, and I feel like a lot of ego in that conversation, man. You know, and I used to like watch Mohammed Tawheed videos. I used to be really impressed with him, but I just feel like that the ego's just taken over, man, too much. And you know, his name is Mohammed Tawheed, and I wrote that the only Tawheed he's calling towards is himself, because I just feel like, you know, it's more about, you know, how he's seen more than, you know, what he's calling for, which is, you know, he's saying it's the truth. But, you know, dealing with people with etiquette and allowing them to speak is very important, you know. I always say, like, as a Muslim, like, what do you have to fear to learn other people's perspective or challenges or questions? But I just feel like maybe it's a bit too defensive, you know, shutting him down, calling him a mistake. You know, you only have to say it once, you know, and then, you know, then prove the point. And Kalam just stood on that point where, like, bring your evidence, and I don't think he done himself justice.
Okay. What do you say, Elliot? Did you watch it?
No.
Did you watch it?
I only watch Gang On.
Yeah, I know, man. I know you're not really a fan of Kalam's stuff either. You hear me? So, well, not, yeah. I just know you got some opinions. Oh, yeah, man.
It's not just him, though.
Huh? Not just him.
It's not just him, you know. Yeah, man.
It's a few, man.
It's like loads of people, they just seeking to go around in circles, isn't it?
Yeah, just, I don't know, man. I suppose you could say that's religious debate for you, innit? Like,
what did you make of it, Jedi?
Bro, to be honest, I watched I didn't even know how much of it.
Your name was called in a few times, man. Your name was called in a few times for validation.
I've heard my name once, but I think I watched about 8 minutes of it, then I bounced, so I've just started watching it now.
Yeah.
So I couldn't really say, man. But yeah, it'd be interesting. I just heard this brother here on screen now talking about he only rates me a Raspect because I don't know, like I think what he means is out of the black guys or whatever,
Yeah.
He only brings me a respect.
Do you know why I think he's really disingenuous? Because when I was filming last year, like I was just going around, and you know, I'm quite courteous to everyone.
Yeah.
I said salam to him, and you know, the first thing he said to me was, "Stay away from them chemic guys." And I was just like, "Bro,
Who said that?
yeah."
Who said that? Who?
This guy on the screen now.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, and I was just like, "Bro," and the funny thing was like, the brother he was with, Abdul Hamid, he was wearing a top that I designed, and I was like, you know, I wanted to kind of like tell him that and kind of discuss, like, you know, that's cool that you bought that top, yeah. But I was just like, it's so disingenuous because they said that comment and just walked off.
Okay.
Because you know I'm trying to do like this impartial thing. I have my own,
yeah.
You know, that I can be prejudiced in some ways, so I tried to kind of maybe overcompensate sometimes, but I don't think I put a lot of chemist stuff on my channel anyway. You know.
I'm telling you, but it's like, where did man get off telling you when, like, who to talk to, who not to talk? It's weird, man.
Yeah, I think he saw that I was just cool with people, you know, and I think that, you know, I'm the type of person that, you know, if you show me respect, I'll show you double respect. You know, I'm that kind of person, and I just feel like they were looking at that, and to be fair, like I got a lot of respect from what he would deem the chemic guys. And you know, I don't know. It's insecurity, man. Everyone just chats from a point of insecurity, I think.
Yeah. All right. So people are saying that they like basically Kalam's not sincere. I mean, but when we talk about this sincere thing, what do we mean by sincere? Like, what are we saying when people always saying, "Oh, this guy's not sincere," that guy's like, what do you want, bro?
You know, I think when I really more talking about being genuine and that, you know, is that as soon as this spread over the hat, yeah, was talking about the whole thing was built on Islam, yeah, and then as soon as the way Kalam went, but if you want to talk, let's talk about foundation. What is come on, man? Everyone knows, innit? If you build a house, you need to build a foundation, innit? But if we're talking about a channel, your thing was built on whatever blew you up, innit? Like whatever really made people start messing with your channel, innit? But man, trying to twist it. Nah, it was built on chemistry. If you look the first videos, but you ain't doing them videos like that now. Well, I'm guessing, innit? I ain't gonna lie, I don't check Titans TV, innit? But anytime I see someone talking about my man, they were talking about him talking about Islam, innit?
Let me see some of these.
So like, I feel he's intelligent enough to know the difference with what he's talking about, innit? But it's easy to use what you want to use to deal with your argument.
With the argument, okay, yeah. So that's what you call insincere and ungenuine. I hear it now.
Without disrespecting Kalam, I feel like he's definitely disingenuous. You know, you can just see it from how he was kind of talking away from when he was with Muslims and when he's with Muslims in terms of what he says. There's definitely a disingenuous, but I think that the argument can be broken down. And I always find that when you leave him to talk, like the other night when he was just on the COE, you just leave him to talk, man starts claiming God and all these. So just, you know, he breaks himself down, you know, he is the walking contradiction, you know, he was right, but, you know, without disrespecting, because even if you look at Muhammad Tawheed's videos initially to how he is now, there's a big difference, you know. So we talk about sincerity, you know, we got to come from a place where, you know, we know that we're being genuine ourselves, you know.
What causes that difference though? What is that? Who's Mel, by the way? Can I find out who Mel is, please? Yo, Mel. Mel. Hello, Mel. Hello, Mel.
I think it's Kalam, bruv.
Yo, Mel. I don't want to do it to you, but I will have to eject you if you don't speak. Mel. I say nothing. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Cool, man. Can't be giving man no countdown. Yes, Mike. Wagwan.
We say family.
You say to me, G. Yeah, man. I tried to holler you lot on the hangout and that, but I don't know. You man must have been busy or whatever.
Yeah.
My thing was taking long to connect still.
The notifications, I don't think I have to go in there physically.
Yeah, man. All right, let me play. Did you watch any of this video?
No. I was there though, but obviously, yeah. I didn't see what happened between the two of them.
Okay.
Me and him we had our own discussion going on still.
You and Kalam?
No, me and
Mohammed Tawheed.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, cool.
All right. Do you know what? Yeah. No, this is.
Get rid of the snake, man.
This is going on
I can only deal with one. Listen, Raj. Callum, hold tight. First time he came up to me, said to me, I really love Guidance Avenue. I really love your channel, and I really love you. And I said, do you know what I said to him? You ain't coming on my channel. Anyway, there you go, guys. Anytime you see my face now on Raj's channel, it's unwanted.
So he also said
Anyway,
Islam is actually clear. So
you're a sad individual, man. You're dusting.
Raj.
It's Sharia, man. I like Sharia. Come on. It's Sharia, man. I think it's where I want.
Yeah, distracted.
All right,
Callum, sorry.
Yo, man, I respect.
No need to touch him. Don't touch him. Just talk to him.
All right. So yeah, let's get back into this. Yeah. Hey, yo, Raspect. Yeah. God's Jane. Are we in?
Yeah, man.
So let's do it. Yeah. So we talked about ground level. We talked about first level. Yeah. We talked about now. Yeah, getting the UK Speakers Corner community and the
What's he saying about respect?
I didn't hear that one. It's like skipped me.
What was that he said?
I heard him say respect though.
I think you're telling him to like focus the camera, like just be kind of.
No, he's there in the background, innit? I think.
Oh, is respect filming?
No, he's there in the background.
Okay.
I think he's gonna come into show.
Yeah, distracted.
All right,
Callum, sorry.
Yo, man, I respect.
No need to touch him. Don't touch him. Just talk to him, inshallah.
All right. So yeah, let's get back into this. Yeah. Hey, yo, Raspect. Yeah. God's Jane. Are we in?
Yeah, man.
So let's do it. Yeah. So we talked about ground level. We talked about first level. Yeah. We talked about now. Yeah, getting the UK Speakers Corner community and the UK audience involved in the longer type of discussions that we normally have on Titans TV. And there, yeah, because Speakers Corner has got such a large amount of actual Muslims. I'm pretty sure it's at least 8% Muslims here, right? Would you say 8% at least?
I would say last year it was 80. This year I'll say about 65.
It's changed up now. The dynamics has definitely changed up.
And you know it as well.
Yeah. So the dynamics definitely has changed up. But you know, when we're speaking about in the past, it was about 8%. So a lot of the conversations that we have here at Speakers Corner is to do with Islam. All right. And I'm not shy away from Islam. I've got a nice, bountiful informational knowledge on Islam. So I guess it's my opportunity to share that information to the community.
That was a fair point though.
Asking you how you share the information. So he's saying sometimes you might share the information to try and antagonize the people that the information going out to. You might say things in a way to antagonize and disrespect people.
You know what Bob Marley said?
So wait, before you do that, let me address that.
Your black brother Bob Marley said. He said you can fool some people sometimes,
but you can't fool them all
the people all the time.
And he talked about educated fools as well.
All right. Awesome.
Bro, I know all the Bob Marley songs from anyway.
I'm gonna respond to that real quickly. Right? I actually lost my trail of thought with that one though.
Alhamdulillah.
Hey, yo, remind me somebody, there's so much going on.
Pray to the devil, it might come back to you.
Yeah.
This thing.
All right, so that point, I've lost it now. So go on, continue.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah.
The most he's saying the most high grabbed the tongue.
Bismillah.
He's saying the most high grabbed the tongue. Like in the Bible story.
Now,
you know when he made Pharaoh's son Caesar, I made his brain start.
See this video here. This video, when I speak to other individuals that are not Muslims, when I speak to Christian missionaries that get paid to talk against Islam, when I speak to an atheist for this or that, it takes a certain amount of effort and an intellectual strategy about myself in order to deal with them.
You saying B2, you're back, yeah?
Yeah, I'm back, bro. Sorry about that, man.
Say that, man. You good?
Yeah, man. Everything's love, bro.
Yes.
To make Islam, of course, look as beautiful as it is to the eyes of the camera. Now, many a time I get upset. Many a time I get emotional and maybe arrogant, maybe jahil, I get ignorant. Yeah. With Kalam, there is no effort whatsoever from my side in showing you how much of a snake he actually is.
We're still waiting.
Okay.
We're still waiting. So that's your fourth clip. So
Since this video's been running,
your claims, you know. So.
No problem. Callum, listen, you're a famous celebrity guy, yeah? Okay. Mr. Celebrity Man, all of the people that are watching this video know you already. They know you from the videos, bro.
Oh,
they probably know you. They know of you.
Yes.
And they probably know of you more than they know of me. Okay? What they do know of you is that you are a snake. Like, you know what I'm going to do? Just for this video, for a bit of fun.
Wait. You made a claim. You made a claim.
Spotlight's on me now.
You made a claim. I want you to evidence.
1 minute. In my time, in my way, not in your time and your way.
Thank you. I'm patient. I've got patience. Go ahead.
Firstly, what I want for a bit of fun here, inshallah, yeah? You know the comment section below, yeah? I want you guys to start on number 1. And every time you hear something insincere in this video, or each write the word, just write the number 1. Or write the word snake. And let's go down to the comment section in a few days and see how many times you can read the word snake or read the number 1. You see this guy here?
I guarantee you see it.
Just having a quick scan for the word snake. Right, 1. Yeah. I don't see many of these snakes, boy. Man, next man written 9. Snake. They're out there. They're about. I'm just putting emojis in and. Oh man. Michael me a lion of Judah. Bro, you know I'm not a Rastafarian. I appreciate that though. But man, I have to stop like mixing me up with Rastafarianism. I know I got locks and it's hard for you guys to fathom that some people with certain hairstyles are not like, you know what I mean? I got a hairstyle, bro. Raspect subscribes to Rastafarianism.
I think they're referring to the tenacity, bro. You know how you just like ferociously go in.
Okay,
That's what I think, you know?
Like, yeah, but when you say Lion of Judah, I just don't want. I don't want to feel like, Jedi is saying he's a Rasta, and then the next video you're gonna be like, why is Jedi drinking a Guinness? Or why is Jedi got his face in a pile of chicken or something like? You get me, like? Because I do that shit, man. You get me? Yeah. And when you start subscribing some kind of religion to me, you start trying to put some moral code on me on how I should behave and what I should say, and I don't get down with that. But yeah, man, big up Respect, big up the Rastafarians on that. You get me? Honored to be included amongst their fold, but yeah, I'm not one of them still.
Okay, yeah, you see Respect,
Guarantee.
Respect and JEDI, when that whole thing happened with Tommy Robinson, I swear down they stood solid. Yeah, so firstly, big up Respect and JEDI for their actions. Yeah, big up for that. Now, my man over here, as you rightfully put it, he sold the soul. He goes on about black power, black this, black that. You ain't black.
This guy, he's no black teacher, man.
He stole my bars.
Nah.
He started off with your black bro Bob Marley, and then when he started rapping, Bob Marley.
Wow. Wow.
Nice.
Nothing you said, Elliot, man.
Yeah, I said saying the word black too much, man.
Yeah, but man said raw.
Too much black this. Like when he said black brother Bob Marley from the beginning, I was like, right, man couldn't just say brother Bob Marley.
Yeah, I know.
See what I'm saying, yeah? And now he's bringing it out again. No, man, I'm not feeling that.
What, you not feeling him saying the word black?
No, it's not the word black. It's like, you know, when someone else here is like, you can tell the way he's using black a lot, yeah, talking to my man, like in his own circles, he's not talking correctly.
I think it's like, it's very much about validation, you know, like from the comment he said to me to like every time he's referencing you guys, it's all about validation. I think he sees color a lot more than somebody who claims to be Muslim should.
Okay. I hear what you're saying. However, to play the advocate, Big Mike's got that face, and this guy's an idiot. Mike, talk up, man. What you got to say, bro? Too calm.
It's all, for me, it's all semi-ridiculous. I mean, he made a few comments to me even in the park where I was talking to a brother, and he, me and him was talking about how he had a little peace treaty. He was talking to content, talking about that's the only video that's got music to it. You know what I'm saying?
You say it's a music thing?
Huh?
Did you say it was a music thing?
We did on content, and content put music to it, which was Ebony and Ivory.
Okay.
You get me? Me and the brother's talking now, and he says, the brother goes, oh yeah, you know Mike's a Muslim, innit? Yeah. So he goes, all due respect, yeah, but you don't fit the criteria of a Muslim.
Meaning, who don't fit that? You don't fit that criteria.
No, I don't fit the criteria.
Because what?
Because he said, the 6 pillars. Yeah.
Okay, of the Imam. Yeah, I hear that.
He named them.
In his eyes, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
You obviously, Muhammad's got to be your last prophet. Take no God other than Allah.
Yeah.
Yada yada yada.
All that yada 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 yada.
Yeah. So I hear that.
No one ever disagreed with it though.
Okay.
You get me? I just said, yeah, man, I agree with that, but what's your issue though? You get what I'm saying? Because a lot of it is sectarianism, innit? You're in one sect, and that sect is set by certain paradigms.
Yeah.
Certain key words. You get what I'm saying? Like kufar and bid'ah and all of these things and all of these actions and all of these ad hominems that you can throw at other Muslims.
Okay.
So I don't really
if you listen to Muhammad Hijab, he said that if you are a Muslim, you have to hate Kalam. You know, and these things like, they worry me. Like, it's that mentality.
Yeah, that's his deen. So, you know, I'm gonna stay mute.
Yeah. All right. Big up. What we saying? Big up, content over everything. And everyone else has just jumped in. Yeah, if you lot scroll up long enough, you see the link in the chat. Raj, the link is in the chat. If you want to jump in and have your little 2 pence, you get me?
Come on, Raj, the Rottweiler's here for you, bro.
Raj, the Rottweiler, get me?
Well, just stacking them 2 pences up, bro. It's not going to be 2 pence.
That's really stacking the 2 pences up. Allow it, fam. You know these debates are scripted unless you are part of the setup. I can expose these mofos if you really want to know. Say something. All right, cool. I don't even know what you're talking about, man. Boom, 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 boom. All right, cool. Let me press play, because I don't know what these lot are chatting about. All right, cool. Man said this is scripted, yeah? Man said this is a scripted argument. I don't know. I'm not convinced still. I feel like these lot have got genuine animosity to
1% African in me. I am more black than you, just from the color of my.
Oh shit!
Oh
shit! What was it getting down like? Was it getting down like that?
Whoa.
Whoa.
Looked him up and down, you know.
Whoa. What was it going down like that?
Looked him up and down, you know.
Down, man.
Bro, I need to reload that whole thing, car. Oh my gosh, they see the venom in it.
Reload.
Reload. Mohammed Tawheed really hates Kalam, you know. I'm like,
am I on now? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
Cool, man. How you doing?
Welcome, Raj. Welcome. You good, yeah?
I was there watching this as it unfolded. It wasn't.
This must have been so entertaining for you to watch. Still.
Yeah, I loved it, man. I loved it.
Was you rooting for Kalam, yeah?
Of course, man. Of course. What do you think?
I know you'd root for anyone over Mohammed Tawheed.
Mohammed Tawheed, yeah. Whatever I think of him, yeah. At least he says what he feels.
Yeah.
I can respect that. I can respect that. Like,
Raj, do you only say that because what he feels is, you know, negativity towards non-Muslims?
Is that my little Rottweiler?
That's it.
That little Rottweiler that was trying to attack me a couple of months ago.
Not attack you, bro. I've just exposed you, fam.
Verbally.
No Asian on Asian crime
They're
there, man.
not body.
No Asian. I don't want to have to set up the Operation Trident, the Asian version, man. Just chill out.
I'm gonna say it straight. I said to Muhammad Tawheed, I hate you, yeah, in front of his face at the end of it, yeah. And it's me. I can respect that. We know where we stand. We don't like each other.
You hate him.
But at least I do hate him. He's a prick.
Now you don't hate him, bruv.
I do hate him. I think he's a nasty piece of work.
Watch, I guarantee you there's gonna be a video one day of you sat with Muhammad Tawheed talking about, do you know what? I used to hate you, you know.
No. Wait.
You are number one for doing 360s on your opinion on people, bro. Are you sure you hate him?
I can change my mind.
You're going like a Rasta, fam.
I can change my mind here. What it is here, I talk straight, so I can support a lot of people like that as well. At some point, like Ahmed Ali, he's a lunatic.
He's mad.
I like him. He's so dead straight. I'm in mosque with Muhammad Tawheed. When you watch towards the end, we arrived for a mosque visit. So yeah, maybe I might start liking him. I don't know. But at the moment, I think he's a nasty piece of work.
Hold on, what are you saying? You went on a mosque visit with him?
We're gonna go on mosque visit,
bro. You ain't
arranged
coming
at
back.
the end. I'm gonna go.
You ain't coming back, bro.
Just go to the school.
You ain't coming back.
I might come back with a shahada.
Oh, whatever, man. Whatever.
No. We're going with that.
That's gonna be nuts.
Yeah, with the laugh watch.
Now we're gonna record it. We're gonna get Leon here. Leon, you need to come as well. Yeah. If anyone else will come,
Raj, make sure you take your packed lunch, yeah?
Yeah, no, I'm not gonna feed me, man. But I'm vegetarian, though.
Raj, I'm telling you right now, bro. If you go with this brother, you ain't coming back.
I'm not scared, man. I love that shit. I like that. I'm going, man. I'm going. I want to go to. I like Abdul Hamid and those guys, yeah. Like Abdul Hamid, yeah, I do like that dude. So if he's there, I'm definitely going.
Bro, alright, cool, man. Like, cool.
Come down, man. Come down. We'll go together.
Yeah. Alright, before you go, can you leave me your bank card and your pin? You're out.
Yeah, I'll leave everything, man. I'll leave everything. Even my jumping, my pairs of them.
Yeah, you ain't gonna
Hello,
need it. Can I have your Sikh knife as well, please?
Hello.
That
Raj privilege is gonna save you.
Yeah, you're gone, bro.
Hello.
Take my artwork and sell it.
Yeah.
No, he invited
Raj ain't coming home, black.
Come on, uncle, come with me.
Hello?
Raj, I'm telling you this is fact.
Uncle, come with me. Come with me.
Raj is trying to go there with his white privilege, man.
Hello. One
second.
second.
Fucking up, bro.
ULRICH.
Yeah.
Who's this then?
I'm from Dublin.
Okay.
And I watch your show, and I actually think it's actually quite good. Like,
you know, think it's good, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's class. And but what's the obsession in the park with Muslims?
There's no obsession with Muslims. It's just that there's loads of Muslims at the park.
Really?
That's basically what it is. If there was loads of like Irish folks, we'd be talking about Irish issues most of the time.
I'm not Irish. I'm actually black.
Okay.
All right.
Okay. You're black. You just live in Ireland.
Yeah. I just live in Ireland, and it's mad down here. To be honest, it's like it's not what like people think it is. Do you know what I mean? Like people think it's just like fields and Irish men drinking, but there's like a lot of black people here in Ireland. Yeah.
What about Sikhs? What about Sikhs?
Sikhs. I actually don't know if there's more Jewish people here than Sikhs anyway. That's all I know. But there's always tension between the Shia Muslims and the Sunni Muslims in Dublin. Like there's always like fighting between them.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Sectarianism, more sectarianism.
Yeah, but I personally think that it's invented. You know, it's like divide and conquer. Like you get them fighting amongst each other, and then you steal their resources.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? Because like this whole Shia and Sunni thing is all fabricated. There wasn't any like Shia and Sunni fighting going back 100 or 150 years. This is a new phenomenon. There, don't get me wrong. There was like a divide, but it wasn't like for example, you know, in Nigeria, there wasn't like, you know, the way like the Hausa and the Igbo are killing each other in Nigeria.
Yeah.
Yeah, it wasn't like that like before, back in them days. Do you get me?
Okay.
But now it's prevalent because of divide and conquer tactics used by these lot. You get me?
So are you a Muslim yourself?
No, I'm not Muslim. I don't have any religion because I think that religion nowadays is used to control people. Do you get me?
Yeah.
I think
Become Sikh, man.
that's a good point.
Very good for you.
And you'll see that's a tactic that a lot of people, speakers, call and deploy now, which is
Yeah,
side with the Shias
definitely.
or side with the Sunnis. You know.
Definitely. Because if you go to Africa, I always say Africa is the perfect example to see like unity and like not on racial lines, but on religious lines. You can see if you go to like Gambia or even Nigeria, it's only like the crazy fundamentalists that are being funded by the United States that are fighting and killing, like Boko Haram. Boko Haram is funded by ISIS, which is funded by the United States. So if you want to go and see unity in like Shia and Muslims, you have to go to Nigeria and see it for yourself.
Yeah. All right, sorry, man. Yeah, man. So what are you dealing with, Ulrich? Is that how you say your name?
Ulrich.
So what, are you German?
No, I'm not German. I'm not German at all.
So talk to me.
I'm Cameroonian.
You're Cameroonian. How'd you end up in Ireland? How long you been there?
I've been here since I was like 4 years old.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's mad. Everybody talks about Roger Miller, but I don't know nothing about him, to be honest.
I'm joking, bro.
Yeah, but what's going? But like I've content over everything is not popping as it used to for some reason. Like the topics are just being dead over and over again. Only talking about like Muslims. I want to talk about how we can get out of the situation we're in, because I'm like I feel like people are using are clout chasing. Is that, do you know what that they're clout chasing, like they're putting out what's hot. Like right now religion is hot, especially Islam is hot, so they're jumping on it. But we're losing a lot of substance.
Content just records though. He doesn't create the topics.
Yeah.
So he can only show what's popping there. You get me?
And then people are watching shows like content and whatnot, and they're thinking that it's the in thing. This is what you talk about when you go there. So then they come down to talk about Islam. There's not many people that are prepared to think out of like the proverbial box. So what you're getting is people talking about what's current. It's what's being pushed, to be honest. Whenever I go down there, I do try to stay out of religious debates, but there's always some fucker trying to bring it back to their religious belief. So
I think that's
my brother.
So do you think potentially there should be people starting different conversations? Because I was saying
that's definite.
My brother.
That's definite, man.
My brother, can I just jump into this?
Yeah, sure, of course.
All right, blessing. That's why anytime I reach to the park, I always try to leave religion out of it, because I believe there's enough Hebrews, Jews, Zionists, whatever you would have called them, to deal with that topic. There's enough Muslims, Mutasawwif, Sunnis, Shiites to deal with Islam. But I don't hear no one speaking of freedom of speech. That's why, as a part of where I call myself the G Riders, I actually try to open people's mind out of the box, whoever's there, because I believe that freedom of speech, especially in Speaker's Corner, should be activated. You should be speaking out of the damn box. What's going to help you? What's going to bring food to the table? What's going to be good for your children? What's going to be good for yourselves? What is going to be healthy for yourself? And what is not? These are the things what don't get talked about in the park. No one don't talk, especially black people. I go down there and I realize that my black people's brainwashed. They don't want to talk about Islam. They don't want to talk about black liberation.
Someone just said, Captain, just to add to that, someone just said, Kalam talks about freedom of speech, but
they shut him down.
But in my opinion, Kalam has addressed his version of freedom of speech. So as some of the Britain's First and Tommy Robinson supporters and whatnot, but their version of freedom of speech is the freedom to basically go at Islam. So
yeah,
really
debate over bullshit.
Jedi. Don't you not think, yeah, if you have the freedom to say whatever you want, I have also the freedom to be offended and to take it as I want to take it.
Yeah,
do you know what I mean?
This is the battle, yeah. Because freedom of speech, does that mean freedom to react the way you want?
Yeah, because I personally think, yeah, as we're living in the West, where we should be able to say whatever we want. But also, if I hear you saying something crazy, and I think that it's absolutely crazy, and I come after you out of my lack of self-discipline, you shouldn't get mad.
Why?
You shouldn't get mad because you knew what you were doing. You see,
so basically,
it's a great.
Unless I'm prepared to defend my speech, don't speak.
Exactly. Don't speak at all. Because
but that's a bit unfair, because if your missus or something
I think that's true,
against someone's religion or something, yeah. If, say for instance, one of you guys' missus says, you know what, fuck this Christian shit, fuck this Muslim shit, they're all a bunch of fucking wankers, whatever you want to say. Someone hears that and then it's like, hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Nah. Yeah. Whenever I see her, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna stab her. And you're saying,
no. But the thing is, you see, I believe that freedom of speech brings on a lot of responsibilities. Yes. The thing is, everyone is talking about freedom of speech, but nobody attaches responsibility to it. Exactly. You get what I mean? Like I know myself.
Be free to insult.
Exactly. There should be a line.
But then you get to the sticky bit of what is an insult, bro? Some people.
That's where it comes in. This is where it comes into self-determination of what you feel. Like it's all because like when I was younger, we used to come after all the travelers in my area, but we never talked to them because whenever we say something, we call them, like, for example, we called them a traveler, but that's their term, but they took it as offensive and they came after my crew. Do you get me? But I feel like right now, we're in an age and time where everything is to offend. You can't say tranny anymore. You can't say gay. You can't say black. You can't say this. You can't say. If you want to say whatever you want, say it. But I have, as you're saying it to me, I have the responsibility to sit down and be responsible while I listen to you. Now, this is where self-discipline comes in. If you have no self-discipline, you're gonna move mad, as you Londoners say. Do you get me? You're gonna move crazy. Because you have no self-discipline, so you can like you know the way when you're younger, there's like this rhyme that sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me. That's basically it. Because you can say whatever you want. You can share tomorrow.
Hold on 1 second. Can I say something? Can I say?
Yeah, go on, bro.
What I'm hearing is a little bit of fear factor, though. You get what I'm saying? Because we have freedom of speech. Like I can say now, like fuck the Queen. It's normal, fam.
Yeah, exactly.
So my freedom of speech when I'm in
but you can't. Yeah, you can say fuck the Queen, but it also can be done for treason for saying certain things about the Queen.
No. Hold on.
Go on anyway.
You have to obviously choose your words carefully. Yeah.
Exactly.
Hold on. That is not one of them. So if you can go as far to admonish the monarchy, insult them, and blah 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 blah. What's within limits? You know what I'm saying? Because that's supposed to be off limits, and we. But
what if you did that in her face, though, Matt?
Yeah.
You think that like?
Oh no! The idea, remember, is freedom of speech. Isn't it?
Yeah, but if you did that in her face, someone is gonna arrest you or something, innit?
Yeah,
definitely.
I'm saying the point is she set the park, so that she can hear what we're saying, basically. You know what I'm saying? She wants to gauge the general consensus of what's going on in her country.
Yeah, but I think freedom of speech only suits the working class and the middle class. Like you're not like
Illusion.
as like you can even
Illusion.
tell back in America, yeah, in America they had freedom of speech, but they wouldn't let the Black Panthers speak. They wouldn't let any of these revolutionaries speak. So freedom of
Well,
speech is
that's not freedom
okay.
of speech, is it? That's the
It
problem.
is, it is because they went on rallies, they went marching, and they weren't allowed to do that. But the point of what I'm saying is that it only suits if it's not towards the elite. For example, if I started saying that we should ban the monarchy, we should do this, we should do that, we should do this, and it's riling up the masses, they're not gonna allow me to speak, even though it's my freedom of speech, and I'm not like advocating mass murder or genocide. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
My brother.
I don't understand that.
Can I say something for a
don't
second?
understand
Hold
that
on.
because the
Mike.
location is set, and the country is set like that. So when
No, it's not. It's not because.
But Mike, are you talking about Speaker's Corner or are you talking about in general?
I'm talking about in general and Speaker's Corner. Speaker's Corner is set like that. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That one is supposedly different, isn't it?
Oh,
That's what I'm saying.
Outside of Speaker's Corner, yeah, it's the same. There is no difference. You see,
No, there's a big difference. There's a big
Let me
difference
just
because
say
in
something.
the park, yeah, I've been looking at Speaker's Corner for a while now. At the park, there's certain rules. You can't pray in the park. You can't do this. You can't do that, and that's okay. But for example, if you're not going to like a rally or whatever, that is freedom at its absolute.
Hold on one second. You even got
go
that
on.
wrong. It's not actually a law. It's actually the royal park.
Is an act.
Yeah,
it's a policy.
It's an act.
Yeah, it's a policy, but it's enforced by the law.
No, it's not.
Yeah, the common law. It's more of a common law. It's not a law what could really do you anything. It's
Well,
like,
I saw the police coming in and like.
Bro.
Can I just say,
part law. Now
are you speaking?
The point is that a lot of the Muslim brothers, didn't study the law of the land and law or any of these.
Yeah.
They're dealing with their religion. So when that situation came up, they handled it wrong.
True.
Yeah. So the point is now they're in a situation where they're outside the park praying. You know what I'm saying? They've got a mosque.
Yeah, in
on
a
the
public
other side.
space. In a public space.
Yeah.
In a public.
They've got a mosque on
Not.
the other side of the park. You understand? The
Could I-
biggest mosque in England, is
Mikey.
on the other side of Speaker's Corner.
Well, is it me or like the world is becoming so soft? Like I'm not old, yeah. I'm 20. I'm not that old, but I remember growing up, and you could get away with certain things. You get what I mean? You can say certain things, and you won't get like shut down immediately.
You was a child them time there as well.
True. See, the thing is as well, yeah. See, like people think there's only one pain, innit? There's emotional pain as well as physical pain. So if you say something to someone and someone feels emotionally scarred or inflicted, they now have they still have the same sensations like you hit them in the face. So,
but that's not my problem. They just don't have.
But it's your problem if you say it to the wrong person.
Yeah, true. That's what I'm saying. It comes with responsibility. That's what I'm saying. But it's not my.
One second. Sorry, I just need to know. Mohib, how the fuck are you doing that, bro?
Yeah, I was wondering too. You get me?
What is it? Is it to do with that hat that you're wearing on your head? You're a little hacker, you know. This is a little hacker. And Mohib, what the fuck have you done to your hair as well, bro? Super Saiyan level 3, yeah?
Tiger.
Looking like Jedward out here, bro. Is that a Jedward thing, yeah? Alright, cool. Sorry. Ulrich. How do you say your name? Ulrich.
Ulrich, yeah. But like what I was saying is, people just don't have the emotional intelligence to deal with things. I feel like this generation, especially my generation, are so. Oh my God, you offended me. Oh, I'm gonna die. But I really think that we need to go back to the stage of debate and criticism. But a lot of people don't like that because they feel like you're attacking them, and I get that. I get that people feel attacked when, like someone might say something offensive, but I should know what my limit is. You get me? I should know that I shouldn't say Muhammad, the Prophet Muhammad is this, or the Prophet, like attacking, personal attack.
Can I just say something a second? You know, last night, tell me what you think is. Last night on COE, there was a guy who looked like Dappy, had a little kind of like a little teardrop in his eye, and he come up to me and Hassan, and he goes, I'm very volatile. You can't offend me. You better not say X, Y, Z. Yeah, he was a Muslim convert, and then he started telling me to delete my footage and telling COE to delete the footage of anything that was recorded, because he's like, if we said anything to provoke him about Islam, he loses his cool.
Yeah, this is the thing.
That's not acceptable at Speakers Corner. In Speakers Corner, if you're gonna go there, you're gonna have to get toughen your skin up and realize you're gonna hear some very offensive things.
That's true. The thing is, I don't like this kind of political correctness, because when it's time, when like my generation, I feel like as a black man, I feel like my generation is going to be the one to make the change. I really believe that, because I'm done with, because I'm trying to convince my mom. I dropped out of university, and I'm just trying to fill my head with as much knowledge as I can. And I feel like my mother's generation is very like, what you doing, blah 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 blah. But the thing is, if I'm not allowed to criticize something, that means I'm not going to be able to speak my mind in the future. Exactly. And that's the problem. That's where I have like kind of a problem, because they're trying to drag this thing to Ireland as well. And to Ireland, we're quite liberal. We have like a very big tradition in debating each other. But I feel as if this thing is, since it's like media and all that, is dragging into Irish society, and it's affecting us in university. Like you have to like, there's this law in my university that says that you have to, that when I was in university, that you have to address people by their preferred gender and all this rubbish. Like, if you look like a man, I'm going to call you a man. If you look like a woman, I'm going to call you a woman. Don't put your stuff on me. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like, where do we stop? Like, where do we stop? Like,
I hear what you're saying. It's getting crazy, definitely, and it's for a reason. So
that's what I'm saying.
These people that are part of these groups that want recognition, fair enough. But they're being used by the establishment. This is what people don't realize,
Exactly.
All right, okay, you're gay, you're homosexual. All right, cool. You're that's what you do. That's what you are. Cool. But now, because you feel like you're getting included, Barclays is supporting Pride, Mars Bar supporting Pride.
I swear.
Blah, blah, blah. Skittles and that.
Included, and this is great. But what you don't understand is they're only pushing your agenda.
True.
To try and kind of like, they're using it like a weapon against everybody else. So anything that you say that's offensive to this little protected group is now going to be put on a list of hate speech. Now, you can't call someone, like for instance, in school, like I noticed they started this political correctness from early.
Yeah, man, it's annoying. I had to go.
You can't call this a blackboard. Like,
whoa,
this is a bit too much. Jeez. Oh, you can't say this. Oh, you can't say that. Now it's come to the point of certain people are not allowed to like have their own flag of the country that they represent, and I think it's going crazy to the point where everyone's freedoms are going to be taken away from them.
Jedi. But you know what I think this is? I personally think that it's a ploy by the elite.
Yeah. To
divide and conquer. For example, think about it. My friend was that lives down the road from me. His mum bought his house at like, what was it, 20,000 euros? Not euros. It was like pounds back then, in those days. Like, when am I going to be able to buy a house? Do you get what I'm trying to say? I feel like this system is crashing, and they're trying to get everybody scrambling so they can hold on to the smallest amount of power that they have. Because like, if you look at the economics of America and Europe, it's imploding in itself. Like, it's going bad. And if you like study history and you see what happened in World War I, World War II, it's the same thing. The world was going into decline. Like, I'm not trying to sound like doomsday here, but I really do feel like the elite are planning something big. And I'm not. I know I'm gonna sound conspiracy theory, but like if you look at history, it looks like it's repeating itself. Do you get what I mean? Like World War II, because like like a few years before World War II, yeah, there was a big economic crash, and everyone was going crazy, doing all this madness.
That's the Great Depression.
Yeah, doing this, like literally doing this madness. You had transgender coming there, the reason why Jewish people were blamed because they were the ones pushing all of this gay stuff, all of this madness, civil rights, blah blah blah, and it was getting people riled up. And then they were like, you know what? Yeah, let's have a big war and let's do our thing, and then boom. You have World War II.
You see this freedom of speech thing though, yeah? Like I think we all kind of killed ourselves, yeah, like by allowing them to ban certain things. Like say like the N-word, yeah. It should be more like we put our own pressure on people not to say it. It shouldn't be like you can't say it. You see what I'm saying? It should be more like you shouldn't say it.
And I should be able to say cracker.
You move the goalpost, innit? And then the goalpost moves for another word, and then for another word, and we start accepting. We start accepting the fact that you can't say things.
Can't say batty, man.
Yeah.
But I think us as black people, we were the guinea pigs of this experiment, to be honest. I think I know I'm gonna sound crazy, but I think that like the ruling elite use like I'm gonna call myself African because I'm an African man, you know what I mean? But like we're all Africans at the end of the day that have the color black, if you get me. Yeah. But what I'm saying is that like the elite has always used black people to test their madness on the world. Do you get me? Like in America, we got
a special guest right now, Titans TV, yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so like hold that phone for me, please, yeah. Yo, hey Titans. So man saying you got smashed up by Mohammed Tawheed and Raspect. What happened, bro?
Huh?
In your own words.
You said smashed up by Raspect and Mohammed Tawheed.
Why did you let them smash you up?
Were we watching the same discussion or? No, I don't know.
Okay, so obviously I haven't gone through the whole conversation, but since we're watching it, can you give me your opinion on how you think it went? If you thought it was productive, whatever.
Well, from the beginning, I didn't have any high expectations for it to be productive. In simply being, if somebody wants to come on and slander you, lie about you, and name call, or them ways there's nothing much that can come out of it. There's no productivity out of it. We're not speaking about anything.
You're sounding slightly emotional here. What's going on?
We're not speaking about.
Hold on. Can I say something? Because I was there. Kalam did not get beaten by Mohammed Tawheed. Mohammed Tawheed was throwing insults after insults after insults after insults, and Kalam just stood there and he took it like a man. And he behaved respectfully. So who come out better?
Like a man, you know.
Hold on, no, he did though, because
I didn't say to be like a man like that though, bro.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
When you were standing there, yeah, it looked like Mohammed Tawheed was just being completely disrespectful, and he didn't lower himself to that level, and he could have. So you got to give him props for that.
Okay.
The only thing I would say though, the only thing I would say, because I was there too, B2, yeah. But the only thing is, I don't feel like, you see, Kalam, when man was asking you about that hand sign, I think there's more to it, bro. And you're saying about the rock on thing. I dig that you're saying that's what it means to you. I don't know if you've got there in the live video now, JEDI, yeah. But there's one point where man's obviously popping like what is synonymous with the Illuminati devil horns hand sign. A man saying, why do you always pop that thing there? That's a Masonic thing. Yeah. But like, obviously Kalam's coming on this ignorant thing, like I don't know what you're talking about, and I don't know, I find that one a bit hard to believe still.
Yeah, he knows, man. Kalam's not dumb, he knows. He just don't care.
Done that in the
don't care.
The gang thing. So.
Unfortunately,
I think it's controversial, isn't it?
I'm fully aware how people are into conspiracy theory. And
hold on. Sorry, Kalam, I got your back on that. that is not actually a devil sign, you have to go and do the research and the history on it.
What's he gonna go to? He's only gonna go back as far as the mudra, yeah, and the mudra coming from Hinduism, and I can break it down to you 100% how it definitely represents the horned god. Even
I think
so. What are you saying, Mike?
Modern culture, right? Modern
even
culture.
when Buddha was doing it, it still represented the horned god. Yeah.
Let's just acknowledge that Buddha is a black man.
But let him hear his reason anyway.
But Mike, what are you trying to say though? It represents rock on, like Kalam was saying, yeah.
Well, yeah, basically, with the woman who was it a woman or a man? It skips me the person's name who came up with the concept.
Of what?
And let's also acknowledge that Kalam doesn't believe in any fairy tale devils. Okay.
Okay, yeah. Kalam don't really believe in spirits though.
There you go.
Like no spirit, no kind of spiritual creature at all.
This way, Kalam knows.
But Kalam, how come?
School of thought of the same school of thought as Mike. So
Kalam, how?
I know he's not necessarily willing to let on to certain things. He's like, most of the time, I feel my brother's always teasing the audience and teasing brothers at Speaker's Corner because he's far more knowledgeable than a lot of them still. You get what I'm saying? But I do fear for his safety sometimes when he's prodding the lion. You get what I'm saying? But he knows his stuff. You get what I'm saying? Exactly what he's doing. So, you know.
What do you mean by
I feel like Kalam, like people put like Kalam as a conspiracy theorist. I don't think he's a conspiracy theorist. One, because the word conspiracy theorist has been invented by the CIA to just shut down anything that logically are skeptical and wants to divide the truth. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Who's saying that though? Who's saying that? Muslim?
Yeah, I never heard anyone say he's a conspiracy
No one ain't saying that.
theorist.
No one ain't saying that.
No,
it's just about
but yeah, when you say teasing people with the truth, is there any other word that you could use?
I mean, I do the same thing, my friend. I just do the same thing, but it's just that mine is exposed now. They know what angle I'm coming from. I just don't know the schools of thought that go.
Is it like you guys are trying to introduce the truth to people smoothly?
Well, not in a random
essence.
Way, straight up.
In the essence.
What it is.
Yeah.
I think you should make Kalam represent what he's saying. Let Kalam talk and say what he's
Kalam,
saying.
welcome, Kalam.
Yo, man, let Rambo. Go on.
Let Kalam speak, please. Kalam, where you there, old boy?
Go on, my brother. Love, man, love.
Love.
Is there a specific question that you want me to address?
No. All I would like forget about all the hand signs and that. Yeah, no disrespect, but what I just wanted to hear your take on this conversation, your conversation with whoever was present there.
I think it was a beautiful demonstration of the typical, Sunni, partially Salafi.
No, chill out with that talk, mate.
Well, let him finish though. Let him finish.
Yeah,
freedom of speech. Let him talk, man.
Yeah, partially ignorant appraisal of myself. It shows how emotional that they are, and they can't differentiate an ideology or concepts from themselves. So what I mean by that is they emotionalize the things that I'm saying about a religion, a concept, or an ideology. Me critiquing these things, inevitably offends them because they believe these things are, essential or inert to themselves as part of their identity. And that's the major problem. Okay. When they hear me criticizing Islam, they feel as though I'm criticizing themselves. Yeah. Therefore, they have an emotional reaction to the things I have to say.
Yeah. I hear that. And knowing that they got an emotional response, that just encourages you to go there time and time again, because you get pleasure from seeing them react emotionally, from triggering. You like to trigger.
I like to actually help individuals.
Help them be triggered. Be real, man.
So technically speaking, I don't want them to remain in an emotional state. Okay, I don't want you to remain emotional. I don't want you to remain at the bottom of the intellectual ladder. I actually want you to climb up and I'm actually saying to you, and really reflect upon the things that I'm saying to you. Unfortunately, a lot of people aren't ready to climb that ladder. So they remain emotional, they remain triggered. Not my problem.
I hear that.
I'm hearing a lot of comments about Raspect, yeah? So was he very involved in this convo or what? Like, I don't know. I still...
Yeah, he was, yeah. Let me say something about Raspect, yeah. He was holding the camera. Like, he should not be... in my opinion, he was completely against Kalam, and he was on his side, and he wasn't being impartial in any way, in my opinion.
I think Raspect asked a valid question, which was to Kalam, which was, you're antagonizing. I know, Kalam, you've made some very sweeping statements about Sunni Muslims, which you constantly do. That question was very, very, very important to answer, and I feel like maybe we can get the answer now. Why is it that you feel you have to antagonize to get your point across?
Okay. And
AR 2023 calling Raspect a sellout, yeah? That's mad, bro. I don't ever hear you talking about Raspect like that when he's about. But you know what? I'm gonna play devil's advocate right now and just kind of defend my brother, car. It's not really this. Ooh, I don't know, bro. Anyway. But yeah, see when we start talking, using the sellout talk, this is like what Kalam was talking about back in the days, talking about man can't be calling other man them sellouts to entertain other people. So will you condemn AR 2023 calling Raspect a sellout?
You're trying to rope me into something.
I'm just asking, will you condemn? People are saying Raspect's a sellout. I'm asking if you will condemn that talk.
What I would love for you to do, I don't simply pass judgments like that. What I would love for you to do is ask AR23, what is the rationale behind him calling Raspect a sellout?
Okay.
And analyze that, whether it is true or whether it is false.
Do you have your own opinion before he speaks? Do you have your own opinion on Raspect being a sellout?
So hold on. So then, if his appraisal of Raspect is false, then I will condemn the statement. If it's true, what can I say?
But in your own opinion, do you think he's a sellout?
In my own opinion, do I think Raspect on a whole is a sellout?
I don't know. As a whole, on a half, on a whole,
I'm doing keywords right now. On a whole. So I'm gonna say.
Okay, no, I can't say. I'm not asking you to speak on man as a whole. I'm just asking.
Just the locks.
Okay. So again, I'm gonna yeah, I want everybody to listen to the words that I'm saying. Yeah, clean, clear. Okay. So
this is the teasing of the information, Mike. Yeah.
Yeah. You go.
Sorry.
Definitely teasing of the information. So on a whole, on a whole, I would not label Raspect a sellout. Okay. There is certain actions that I'm going to say. There's certain actions that Raspect has done in the past. Okay. That I wouldn't utilize the word sellout, but there's certain actions that he's done in the past that is very questionable. But I do not question his motives and integrity of him being black power and for black people. I would never say that,
such as what, Kalam? Such as what?
Would ever become a sellout on a whole for black people.
Kalam, you need to back up that statement. That's a big statement you just said.
Such as what?
Sorry?
No, Lewis, let me speak, fam. Because I want to hear this straight, fam. What are you saying, Kalam? Back to the question.
Did you ask such as what? Would you like me to give you an example?
No, keep the answer. Keep it going. I want to know.
Okay, so I'll give you an example where I would think his motives and his actions was highly questionable. And I think everybody else kind of viewed it as very highly suspect and questionable. When the individual, i.e. Mohammed Hijab, and him linked up, after Mohammed Hijab was potentially putting a lot of the so-called comedic individuals' lives in danger by making a statement on his Instagram, which reached over in the tens of thousands, to say when Tommy Robinson and those individuals are coming down, to say that we as comedics, view white people as genetically inferior, or was it genetically inferior and evil, and them type of ways there to try to incite them.
That's Mohammed Hijab you're talking about, yeah.
So that's Mohammed Hijab, yep. And Mohammed Hijab was also the individual that was putting up pictures of Uncle Tom's. Utilizing words as coons to label several different, black prominent speakers at Speaker's Corner. He was being highly racist, right? Highly racist by anybody's standards, right? And then, just to, side, with Mohammed Hijab and his points, he went over to Mohammed Hijab, sat down, had a conversation, and started speaking negatively about myself, Sarah, and I believe, no, I'm going to stop there. Those are the two.
He had black guys on the panel. He wasn't the only black guy sitting there. Bearing in mind, one black guy was Muslim, but I don't think you're saying that you're saying about religion. You're talking about now color. You're now talking about ethnicity. Yeah. So you had another black guy there. He never did anything racial. He never promoted no fuckery. He just kind of Raspect just spat the facts. Even though man weren't really in agreement with him sitting on that panel, Raspect's his own individual. He done what he done. He didn't get led.
Okay, so again, of course, that's we're talking about his own personal will and volition of doing certain things. So now, as I said, Raspect, in my opinion, would never sell out the whole community or anything of that nature. Now, he went on to this Arab guy's channel who was being racist to a lot of us as blacks in general, black people in general, and he went on there to basically stain my name and Sarah's name. He went on to discuss. He didn't go into staying your name. He went on to talk about facts, bro. Okay. So facts. All right. So, anyways, staining our names with facts, okay, on this Arab racist individual's channel is the definition to me of actually putting your brother on the boat and selling him. That's what I classify that as.
No. Let me clear this up, yeah? Let me clear this up. Hold on. Let me clear this up. I beg you, fam. Let me talk, yeah? All right. First of all, Kalam, yeah? All right. That's not a sellout to me. That's putting you on the block of a shit. So when he puts you on that flank now, he's allowing the man them to chuck you overboard to get eaten by the sharks, but they ain't selling you. They ain't a sellout. I wouldn't look at Raspect as a damn sellout. As far as I see it, for the youth of his age and his caliber, I think he's a damn good black liberation freedom fighter on the way of speaking and projecting himself, especially in the park. When you say about selling out, this is a sellout to me. When I see a person who, I know you personally, Kalam, so we don't need to pretend they're a joke. I know you, what you're capable of. But what I saw you doing with Toby Robinson, I can call that a sellout because you actually gone against your teachings. When you sided up with Toby Robinson, you ain't fooling me. But one thing,
Tommy Robinson, you can always call him Toby.
No, simple reason why, fam. When we talking about Kalam to Raspect, you have to be careful here, blood, because I've been beside Raspect with his people on generally things where I don't see no one in the park do, bruv. I hear people chat certain stuff up on here and in the park, but as Raspect, as a younger and as one of my younger generals as a Polygene, I could never call him a sellout, and I would allow Kalam or no one in that park to say Raspect is a sellout. No Arab boy or none of that can't tell me that. I'm not having it. But he does do. Remember, as human beings, I got thoughts of my own. We make mistakes and we do certain things. We get excited. But to write him off and say he's a sellout, no, Kalam, he put you on the damn flank to get eaten by damn sharks because there's certain things what you and him's done.
And you was moving like a tuna fish.
Yeah. No, I ain't laughing. But rule is rule, bro. I ain't gonna let no man say he's a sellout. Go on.
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Why is it? Because I've noticed this, especially from other Western European countries and America, and also Latin American, African people. Why do we always defend other people but ourselves? It may sound controversial.
That's not true, though.
It is. Let's be real. Let's be real. Every time a minority is being attacked, we step up. Every single time. But when we're on the back bend and nothing's happening to us, where are they? The only people from that community that is with us is our black brother. How? Prove me wrong. Because that's what I see.
That's a blanket statement. I can just talk from my personal experience. What you're saying is not true. Like me, I don't just jump up for any minority, innit? Right is right, innit? Wrong is wrong, innit? For me, innit? So it doesn't matter like if they're a minority or like what I think is right. That's what I'm gonna stand on. You see it? So
Yeah, I know.
that's my
I know,
proof, innit? So you saying everyone, innit? So now
yeah,
prove to me that
no, but you
everyone
don't.
like you talking, innit?
No, you're not getting what I'm saying. I'm saying that we as black people, we have that morality. Like I feel like even when I was in school, yeah, nobody was all the blacks used to like protect all the weaker kids. It was a natural instinct thing. Every time we see something happening that was wrong, it was always like defend them. But when we went to town and we got jumped by travelers, yeah, other white people weren't doing the same thing, weren't defending us the same way. Do you know what I mean? Like I feel like we're always putting ourselves out there and we're always getting disappointed with support. Like I feel like we
Like
need to
me
focus.
also, yeah. I
Yeah,
grew up in Ireland as well, yeah, for some time, yeah.
yeah.
Like,
Well,
and
whereabouts?
it's like in Cork City,
Cork.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
down south.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you're up
Like,
north, bro.
like for me, yeah, it wasn't the case. Like there wasn't many black people where I was anyway, yeah. It was
Yeah,
like
that's true. That's true.
people was keeping it 100 and some people weren't, and I think that's the same everywhere. Like say with the weaker ones, yeah, maybe people are defending the weak because at the same time, once the weak are taken out, then like people might be thinking they're gonna be next, innit? Yeah, like maybe that's the case, innit? But I
Yeah,
can't
but no,
speak on that,
yeah,
yeah.
but
But
yeah, but
generally,
I'm talking generally. Like even look at who's at the marches. Look at who's at the marches. It's
for what
always black
marches
people
though?
at the forefront. Like for gay rights, it's always the black women that's the forefront. For all these rights for everybody else. That's why America. That's why they had that president, Obama,
I ain't
whatever
been,
his
so I
name is.
can't see. But anyone else can speak on that. Anyone
I'm
else
let me.
I'm talking
think that
about
black
like
people are at the front of gay rights?
And I'm gonna be jumping out real soon, though. Yeah, I got like another 3 to 5 minutes.
No. Continue, Kalam, man. Continue with your continue.
Continue with what?
No, basically we were
So what, saying
speaking
that
about
Raspect?
Raspect is a sellout, right? And if we keep on jumping over and changing up the subject, it's just gonna
All
be
right,
long.
no. So basically, back to this
He
Tawheed
didn't
thing.
say this.
So what man was saying was basically,
Wait, before you do that, before my words are misconstrued, remember what I said. I didn't say Raspect is a sellout. I said, oh, Raspect is not a sellout. I don't believe he will ever sell out.
Sellout tendencies.
He will never.
You said he had a tendency to
No, he
do
said.
something.
No, he said he's done certain things that were
Doubt.
questionable.
Yeah, questionable. So it's doubts there, fam.
You have to
So
listen to
clear
my
up
words
that.
very carefully. I did say listen to my words very carefully, okay?
Yeah.
That he doesn't have the tendency to sell out his people on a whole. He definitely, as you rightly characterized him, he is a freedom fighter for his people. He definitely believes in black liberation and all that good stuff there. So I would never ever take that away from Raspect. I said on an individual basis, in terms of myself and Sarah included, okay, he did something which was highly questionable. And
What is questionable? What is the questionable thing?
I did explain it to you what was questionable. I'm not going to repeat again. And I said,
all right, let him finish. So you're saying the hijab thing was questionable. Okay, cool. Yeah. So now you feel like his behavior during this hijab, this Muhammad Tawheed thing, you're now saying that's questionable too, yeah? I'm
saying there is, well, for me, it is questionable. There was no solidarity, there was no loyalty, there was no unity. There was, emotional reaction towards me, your hatred towards me, or your dislike, or your blatant, should I say, your blatant dislike to me kind of, went over code, went over what you should be doing as a man in terms of, in this particular incident right here.
Oh, so you got a code. So now you and Raspect have now a code of behavior between each other, yeah?
Well, I'm saying us as, the so-called black liberation fighters and so forth.
Are you one of the black liberation fighters, though, bro?
There should be a code.
But do you represent that, though?
Is that what you're about?
I get it.
One second. I'm pretty sure I've spoken with Raspect many times, and even though he doesn't necessarily identify himself under that complete label, he would accept the title of black liberation fighter, freedom fighter, whatever. You see yourself as being in the same ilk?
I'm not going to talk about me being in the same ilk as Raspect, okay?
No, not in the same ilk. In the same ilk as a black liberation freedom fighter.
I'm going to say.
Are you in the same class?
I'm going to say that my works speaks for themselves. So I'm not going to speak for
Okay,
myself.
so you're not going to. So what do you have a code?
Can I just say
what's
something?
What's the code that he broke?
Come on, man. Let him finish, blood.
No, but I got a question. What do you mean, bro?
What class are you in? What class
He
are
said
you
something.
in?
What code do you got, fam? Or that you got that he broke,
What do you
innit?
call yourself? Do you call yourself a teacher, a revolutionary, a public speaker? What do you call yourself? What is your category? What would you represent?
Again, I said.
But now you're going off topic, fam.
Uncle.
Welcome for the code.
I repeat again.
What code are you saying that Raspect broke? Innit? The black code. Is that what you're talking about?
Uncle, I think he's talking to play Callum's defense. I'm not on anyone's side, but I think what Callum is saying that when a non-black person is attacking a black person, a bit of backing. Do you get me? Like the Muslims back each other.
I can't back you if you think you're wrong, no.
Yeah, and you said,
like it's a given. It's not a given.
Can I just say something because I was there? Yeah, what I think Kalam's saying is that when Tawheed says, "Oh, my shirt, yeah, is blacker than you," as a black guy, you should take disrespect for that, because that is just totally disrespectful.
No, man, watch louder, bro. You can't. They can't say what a black guy should say.
No. I can.
Black guy.
When I was standing there, family. Let me talk. There was a black brother there and a black lady there. They were offended that he was saying that my shirt is blacker than my black shirt is blacker than you. Something like that is disrespecting a man's race. Yeah, and that's going beyond what you call kind of a personal criticism, in my opinion. He went overboard. So something like that, Raspect should have joined us. Now you can't say that, in my opinion.
All right, well,
I think you heard a lot of jeering from the support. By the way, I think Sarah Garvey wants in. Maybe he can shed some light on gay people.
Sarah weren't there, man. Oh my god. Maybe you
what? Allow it, man. Allow it.
Don't say that, man.
Yeah, come, loud that.
Why are you being a role model again?
Allow that
talk. Hey, Mohib, chill out, bro. What one?
That's a killer, blood.
Emotional, Sunni.
Sometimes like that. He's a little guy, he goes crazy.
All right, cool. Let's get back on the code. So I think what Elliot Black and me want to know is, because you mentioned like basically this code, I just want you to say out of your own mouth what this code is, brother. So obviously you're saying now that Mohammed Tawheed is saying certain things that you feel as a fellow black man shouldn't be co-signing. But I don't know if did Raspect even co-sign that, or did he leave you to deal with it? What was it?
Okay, again, I'm talking about solidarity, okay? So you're now jumping on somebody else's side, right? Like, I don't know, fam. Like, to be honest with you, JEDI, if I disagree with you, yeah, and I'm in the crowd, okay, and I'm filming and so forth, right? And you're having a conversation with somebody else, right? Yeah. I'm not going to be jumping on you and saying, yo, JEDI, this. I'm not going to be sticking on you, right? Yeah. I'm going to just stay on code, remain quiet. And after you're going to have that talk in private. Okay. You know what I'm saying? I think we should all kind of have that code about us.
But Callum, with all due respect, don't you think that Raspect was speaking on behalf of a lot of the sentiment that was out there? Because there was a lot of people that would have agreed with what he was saying.
My brother.
But it was a conversation between two people, though.
I don't know what
it seemed more like a question, though. It didn't like he wasn't like putting from what the part that we watched of the video. I haven't seen the whole thing, but it seemed like he was basically speaking for what the viewers might be thinking based on the material they've seen on view. So it was anything. It was giving you an opportunity to clear up certain things. From what I saw, and I ain't seen the whole video.
Yeah, I would agree. I would agree, family. Like, I would agree, bro. Like, I don't even know what is it you wanted Raspect to say. Like, at that moment, I've only watched up to that bit, but I'm not really sure what.
I don't want or expect Raspect.
But then don't jump in is what you're saying.
I'm just saying if we want to speak on Raspect, people saying, oh, Raspect in the comment section. I didn't really look on it and care for it. But if I'm going to address it and actually, analyze it, I'm just simply saying that the least you can do is just remain silent while two individuals are having a debate.
Yeah, and Kalam, can I say something? Yeah, I mean, he was laughing as well. Yeah, jokes that were personally kind of disrespecting Kalam. like, you know, calling him a snake and he's this and he's
Yeah,
that.
but I would laugh. I would laugh.
I know you would, yeah. And I'm not saying you shouldn't, but when you're joining in as well, in my opinion,
I didn't feel to the power.
You know, like
no, what I'm saying, when you're joining in as well, yeah, and you're laughing as well,
he's a
like
human being.
biased.
I'm not sure what standard you want to hold him to, but he's a human being. The thing is, Callum, you've done something quite radical, which is, you know, according to opinion, which is side with Tommy Robinson. So you do have questions that need to be answered.
Yeah.
You're the person that has decided to stand away from people and do something. Maybe it's misunderstood. Well, that was your opportunity to explain to everyone.
My opportunity to explain. Listen, first of all, number one, yeah, I don't even have to like explain myself to anybody. Like, I'm tired of this Tommy Robinson nonsense. Like, I should really start sticking on like all of you guys who stand up and you know, are there next to known racist individuals towards black people. You're there smiling and laughing with them, and some of you Muslims are even praying with them, and you want to criticize stop, and you want to criticize stop again. Look, you don't have like very poor manners and etiquette. Every single time so I'm speaking.
You're not saying you lot and gay though, bro.
No, 1 second.
Callum, why are you getting emotional?
No, 1 second, 1 second. This is very true. This is very, very true. And it's been annoying me from the beginning of this conversation, yeah? So let me see if I can mute you guys, Titans TV style. And I don't know, is there a way to mute everyone? Can I mute everyone?
If you don't interject, some people are going to talk forever, bro.
Can you? No, but no. I'm a good moderator, bro. If I give man a chance to get into their flow, Kalam ain't really had a chance to get into flow. I'm not gonna lie. And listening back to it, it's gonna annoy me that Kalam hasn't had a chance to address certain things. You get me? So, yeah, let's go again. Go.
Yeah. So again, now, like, I'm gonna just quickly address this whole Tommy Robinson nonsense, right? So now everybody is jumping on my case for Tommy Robinson, against Tommy Robinson. They view me as, you know, maybe a black supremacist or somebody like that who should, you know, just be, because he's white, I should naturally be against the guy, okay? And I don't know what logic that actually makes in anybody's world, okay? Now, me, I'm there at Speaker's Corner. Usually my main function or role there is to record and to host people. I invite people onto my channel who I don't necessarily, you know, agree with, or believe that they're you know, telling the truth at times, okay? Yeah. But I'm there as a host, and I'm there as a recorder for other people to learn from and to critique and question themselves, all right? Now, prior, 2-3 weeks prior, you can check the comment sections, okay? I always provide receipts with my claims. There was a multitude of individuals who were saying, Tommy Robinson is coming. Callum, can you please record him? All right. What is my role and responsibility at being a Speaker's Corner? Is Titans TV to record events, right? So now I've come there with I didn't even come with my camera furthermore. I came there with my phone camera to record him. Anyways, we were there.
He was looking happy, bro.
We were there at the front. For those people that always love this, you know, oh, you were smiling. I think if you watch any one of my videos, you will always find me with a smile on my face. That's one of the most, you know, major characteristics that people talks about. Callum, why are you always smiling? Why do you always look happy? Now, you know, for some strange reason, I'm looking happy or smiling with Tommy Robinson, like I'm not happy and smiling with everybody else. It baffles me. Oh, but you shook his hands. But did you not see the other video where there was the racist guy that I went and to address, and I shaked his hand as well? Nobody didn't say, why did you shake the racist man's hand? Like, it's madness. This is just common courtesy. This is British culture. When we meet somebody, we greet them by a handshake. Or in our black subculture, we meet them and greet them with a spud or something. This is just what we do. Okay, everybody's saying, oh, but you ran and jumped up to him. No, I was standing in one same spot, filming and recording. He came up to me, he extended my hands, and I shook my hand to him. Now, I just wonder, what do you guys do when you are at your place of employment, when you're at your place of work? What do you do? I'm pretty sure you guys are shaking, you know, certain people who are transsexuals or homosexuals' hands.
Whoa! I bring Saragami on that one. I don't think
you're moving mad.
Is Bon Batman, but you're still there working, employed with homosexuals. I don't have nothing wrong with homosexuals, by the way. I'm just saying that some of us have that hang-ups, right? And you'd be saying Bon Batman, but at the same time, you're there working alongside.
You saying hang-up or moral choice? Can't really call that a hang-up, bro.
It's an absolute
like their choice of their morals, in it. Like, man can't really call that a hang-up, bro. That's not fair.
Kalam, I absolutely understand your argument. I think, you know, I actually, you probably disagree, but I actually agree with what you're saying. You know, as somebody who runs a channel, as somebody who is very, you know, is very keen on getting different perspectives, I completely understand that. But there is a sentiment there that people are calling you these things. So that's the question that needs to be addressed. And you can't be, you know, oblivious to the idea why people might be calling you that. You know, you talk about Omar. Have you given Omar that opportunity as well, like that clean slate, to actually have his say on your channel?
To have his say on my channel?
Yeah, the same way that you're so keen to have Tommy Robinson to have his say. What I mean is, you show a clear bias, you know, towards people who are against Islam, and that's why you have the Muslims that, you know, might not find what you did tasteful, and some of the black folk who feel that, you know, maybe you told the line a little bit as well.
No, I just think that people are highly emotional, and they have, you know, they've racially emotionalized.
We're all emotional, bro.
Yeah, no, but you've racially emotionalized certain objects as a person, as Tommy Robinson, that you've seen him, okay, and you have an emotional reaction towards him because he's Tommy Robinson, and therefore you see me, who is Kalam, now approaching or speaking to Tommy Robinson. It's like, how dare you do that? It's like, fam, I don't care about your own personal hang-ups. I've told you time and time again, I'm here to shift you away from being emotional into being mental, or away from being emotional into being intellectual and being able to be a rational creature on this planet. That's what I'm here for. So if I'm provoking you to think or to reflect, like, why did Kalam do this? Like, start thinking about these things. What are the cons? What are the effects? What's going to happen about this? Like, you're not thinking, you're just tied up in emotions and love talking about people rather than talking about concepts. And that's what they say about small-minded people. They spend all their time.
Maybe it's similar to what you were talking about.
Are you saying that you don't talk about people, bro?
But Kalam, don't you think that?
One second. Are you saying? I've heard this. I've heard these words before. Yeah. And my opinion is this. Yeah. More time, what we're doing is breaking down the content on content over everything. Yeah. Who's a friend of ours, isn't it? Yeah. Member of our organization and all sorts. Yeah. As it stands. So that being said, when the topics that you lot are discussing involve me, my name constantly, JEDI, I've heard JEDI like 3-4 times already. Yeah. Clearly, this is content for us to consume and talk about, break it down. I don't think that this is us talking about individuals. See, now people that don't want to be talked about, they like to roll that out. But then you put yourself in the limelight. Hi, my name is Kalam L. Welcome to Titans TV. Yada 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 yada. The moment you do that, you make yourself a public figure, and it's likely that man, am I going to discuss stuff you talk about, stuff you do. You're entertaining, you're knowledgeable, and you consider yourself to, like, you reckon your work speaks for itself when it comes to the Black liberation movement. So clearly we're going to discuss you, family, because we're all involved in this. So I don't think it's about small-mindedness.
And the truth of the matter is that we're all keen to hear Tommy Robinson's view. We're keen to hear him engage with the likes of Raspect, the likes of JEDI, with you as well. But the truth is, you're not going to get him on your show. He's such a figure, you know, he's so predictable. So you were just blatantly begging it. And that's what people didn't like to see.
Yeah, I do think it's separate. Like, man's not even saying don't talk to. Anyway, the Tommy Robinson thing, as you well know, that's done and dusted. Same with the Mohammed Hijab, yeah? I just wonder whether people would do things differently if they had another chance. That being said, now we've got to this point where you're chatting with Mohammed Tawheed, and
can I just quickly interject real quickly? Though? Yeah. It seems as though like everybody's got a very you know, how can I put it? Short memory. That's it. A very short memory. Okay. Now, Kalam, the same person who shaked Tommy Robinson's hand the week before, what was I doing? What was I bringing to everybody's attention that nobody?
You was in Hackney or something, and when a youth got stabbed. And
I'm not talking about that. I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about in regards to Tommy Robinson.
Oh, I'm not sure. What was you doing, bro?
Okay, so in regards to Tommy Robinson, okay, I was the first person there to criticize him on him actually, you know, having an altercation with the African migrant over in, was it Rome? I believe it was Rome, right? I was the first person to bring that up. I was the first person to show that there was some form of fake news in terms of the subtitling.
Okay, yeah.
I'm going to kill you. And I said, hold on. Hold on, look, listen to what's being said. It's not saying that. So I'm the first person to actually criticize the man, right? But everybody forgets that. Everybody forgets what Kalam does as viewing something, as bringing something to attention.
Bro, I don't think man's not forgot it, bro.
No. A lot of the people have forgot it because all they can remember now is Kalam shaking somebody's hand. And that to them is a massive abomination.
But this is the thing. But this is telling about the society you're dealing with. As somebody that's into media, you must be aware of the short attention span and the cherry picking that these people do. Like, because it's probably worked in your favor certain times where you could have possibly said or done things that you think, oh man, this is gonna haunt me, and then man, they ain't really paid attention to it because they ain't got that concentration level. However, the thing with Tommy Robinson was a massive media thing. People were excited, people had anticipation, people were watching it with like wide eyes, waiting to see what's gonna happen. Is someone gonna come out the crowd and shoot Tommy? Is it gonna be a riot? Are the Muslims gonna brat everyone up? Are the Muslims gonna get like? So we all wanted to see Wagwan, and I feel at that moment in time is when you became the ambassador that you not even you claimed to be, but you kind of indicated that you were an ambassador of black liberation and black movement and black issues. I felt at that moment in time, body language wise, facial expression wise, it seemed to me that you aligned yourself in an unfavorable manner to your what you call your core audience, your level, your first three levels. Yeah, those first three levels of people you built your platform upon, I don't feel we're being honored by your response to Tommy Robinson. Now you're allowed to respond any way you want, and man them can read into it any way they want. But looking at your thing, I feel like you lost some confidence from that your core community, and Raspect being one of them, me being one that kind of questioned, "Wow, what's man on? I'm not gonna lie to you." And I don't know, I just feel like you did give yourself something to answer to the people that was checking for you on that level. Then man started to pray and be like, hold on, man's on this Tommy Robinson thing, and the rest of the time man's talking about Islam. When's he gonna be catering to the folks then? I think is the general sentiment what people were feeling. So now you've got a lot of racist people on your thing. Ever since that Tommy Robinson thing, I'm sure you can say that your fan bases has shifted dramatically. Yeah, you've opened up to a new circle, and then new circles are calling man nigger, calling man slave, banana. Like, bro, I've seen the most outrageous things in your comment sections, in your lives, and they weren't really there like that before. It was mainly anti-Muslim, pro-Muslim kind of back and forth going on. The what do you call them? Is it the far right seem to have embraced you? Do you wonder why they've embraced you like that?
Yeah, so right there, that move itself was an awesome publicity stunt, and it was an awesome power move. Because right now I've got everybody, talking about Tommy Robinson and myself. Everybody is talking about Kalam Sheikh, Tommy Robinson, and etc., etc., etc. That's perfect. That's what we call marketing and publicity stunts right there. So even though the intention behind it wasn't that, but it's worked out in my favor regardless. It's worked out in my favor in the sense that we have all these far-right individuals that's now come onto the channel. It's worked in our favor. And the reason why it's worked in our favor, it's now shifting the conversation. It's now shifting into a much more political, social, orientated way.
But as you say, that was not intention, so that's an accident then.
So, but you know what? God plans the plan.
Okay.
You know, the same God you don't believe in.
The same spirit you don't believe in. Oh, that was a good one, you know, Rambo.
Hey.
Uncle Rambo.
I haven't shied away yet to tell you who and what I am already, haven't I? I've never shied away from that.
But you didn't plan it. You said you're God. So can God plan against his own back, behind his own back?
Hey, I think.
But doesn't the Bible? But doesn't the Bible say?
Let me try to explain that. Let me try to explain that away.
Yeah.
We've already said
that.
Remember when you say that? Remember when you say that black people got this victim mentality and that? Yeah.
We already set out an objective or a plan of how we want things to go in terms of growth of channels, in terms of reach of different
making money.
And
that's your God right there,
making peace.
I remember when man said that.
But doesn't the Bible say that you are little gods?
Okay, one brother came to me at Speaker's Corner to say, yeah, you're doing all this because of views. You're doing all this because of money. And I'm like, all right, cool, say that, Like, if we actually check back right now, and we look onto my channel to see how many views the channel is getting, it's not even getting as much views. And the reason why is I haven't put out any videos, proper videos in like months, right?
And people are sick of all the racists in your comments, bro, and all the Muslim chat. That's what it is. Because man, they was fucking with you when you was dealing with like rightful knowledge and just
committing.
It was like a Michael Parkinson's thing. Welcome to Talk with
Can I finish real quickly?
Yeah,
go on.
I don't really be concerned or care like to even pull out any videos myself or do anything, right? So I can't possibly be doing it for the views, number one, right? You say I'm doing it for the money, right? I'm thinking to myself, like, do you know how much money I could make right now, this second, if I wanted to hit the belly right now, I would say, la ilaha illallah, I'm a Muslim now. Do you know how much people would love and flock to my channel, and give me money? Just look.
There's still time, Kalam. There's still time. So
there's still time, Kalam.
You think, like I'm getting money from this? Like, look at Muhammad Hijab and what's his name, Ali Dawah. In 1 month, just 1 month, they raised over £25,000. If I was in this,
you're speaking about people instead of concepts now,
for money, bro. Trust me, I'll be wearing my kufi right now. I'll be putting on a phobia, and I'll be on this thing, and I'll be milking this. I'm not making any.
But Kalam, I saw you complain when people were donating on your YouTube, and someone donated like £20 or something.
Who is Earth Air? Sorry, just to clarify quickly, who's Earth Air? Quickly, man, quickly. Okay. Who are you? Earth Air. Earth Air, something.
3, 2, 1, man. 3, 2, 1.
Alright, cool. Sorry, brother. I got.
Kalam. I saw one of your things here. You was having like people can donate super chat or something. I don't know what it's called. I can't remember. That happened anyway. And then like you had like £20 donated in the whole thing, and then you was complaining.
No, I wasn't complaining. I'm bringing this up to say, like, if you think I'm doing this for money, it was £17 or something, right? Like, I'm sure I'm telling you right now, I can make more money than £17, for the whole day. Like a video, that's a whole day. Okay, let's just say this is how much money I make in a day. I've just made £17 for the whole entire. It's not an hour. It's for the whole entire day.
So is this a stream though, bro?
Somebody donates to me £5 in the super chat. That's money for the whole entire day, fam. Fam, I don't think like Rambo. I beg, men that know me, knows what type of money I make here, and that money I make. Man, could just speak. Man, could just speak for themselves.
419,
This is not for money, fam. This is me charity. This is charity work. This is me giving you my time, my effort, my energy, like, doing videos for you guys. I can't make money out of this. This is not feeding me. This is making me broke. This is taking money out of my pocket every single month. Don't think I'm making
talking about power moves and being a businessman. I think, as you said, there are kind of ultimate aims in terms of making money. So, obviously this entity exists because you want to kind of make a name for yourself and also make money, surely.
Okay, again, I'm going to say this to you. This is a charity to me. Like Rambo knows, Captain knows, like I've had, like, for example, I've had different businesses, and like one of them was, for example, a bookstore, right, in Croydon. It was a bookstore in Croydon. That was not making me any money. I was spending like at least like a couple bags every single month to have a bookstore in Croydon for other Black people to benefit out of. And that's me doing it as a charity. It's not me doing it because I'm trying to make money.
MashaAllah. As soon as I see Titans TV listed as a charity, I'll subscribe, my brother. As soon as I see that.
Allow it, man. Allow it, baby. All right, Kalam.
Wait. I want to ask a question to you guys. How much money do you think I make off of YouTube?
No, but no, let's not do YouTube though. How much money do you make total from your whole Titans TV ventures? Because YouTube, you're just being specific, innit?
Yeah. How much money do you think I make?
To be honest.
No, it's also about potential as well. It's not about how much money you're making now. It's also about you're galvanizing the people now, creating a sentiment, and then you can cash in. Surely.
I've been doing
but okay then.
Titans TV for 5 years. I've been doing Titans TV for 5 years. Please tell me, like, why am I waiting 5 whole years to make money? Please alert me to that. What logic does that make?
Well,
Ah,
people
look,
do
look,
like
look,
go
look,
to uni
suggesting
and college
you're
for
making
5
money.
years to make money.
look.
I'm not suggesting you're making money, but you're creating a whole lot of ways.
Kalam,
So
did
much so
you
that we all know
Kalam,
you.
you pay for your own flight to go to the Southern Awards, yeah?
I didn't go to the Sunday Awards
Why not?
because I was ill.
Okay. So was you gonna pay for your own flight?
Was I going to pay for my own flights? No.
Okay, so they was gonna pay for you, you was gonna go.
Listen, the only way.
So what I'm saying is, yeah, that like slightly the benefits of your hard work and whatnot are starting to come through. Like you must have a load of other opportunities, doors that are opening up here. Because I know even me, someone that's nowhere near your league, like I got like 1,000 or 2,000 subscribers, if that, yeah. And you got like something like 34, 35. I don't even know what the number must be now. I've not looked for a long time.
By the way, Jedi, since I've been in this conversation, I got 3 or 4 subscribers. Thank you very much for that, my brother.
No problem, Mohib. So the only point I'm trying to say, I agree.
So you lot just had to let me on, yeah.
This is why I'm gonna start muting up the somethings, yeah, just so that I can get through a sentence without like man them grown men giggling and shit. You get me? But what I was gonna say to you is this: like I agree with Mohib in terms of there may not be the direct financial, but there's definitely a world of opportunities and things that open up for you, that potential of what you can do. And I'm sure that you not being a dumb guy, there must be things that you are looking to work on and maximize on. So I don't know if it's necessarily about cash. You got a job, right, Kalam? You got money. So I'm not sure that you're desperate for like cheap change. You're looking for some big piece. You're looking for some bucks. You know, fool. You want money, bro.
I think he's revealed the cherry on the cake, which is becoming Muslim, and everyone kind of potentially cashing in on that as well.
Ah, man.
Callum, yeah, who's the charity for, though?
Bro, do you feel I'm gonna sell myself? You feel I'm gonna sell myself for Islam? Please allow me, bro. Allow me, please.
Yeah, but who's the charity for, though?
At least have like much more. Like you lot should have at least more like faith in me than that.
Who's you lot?
You lot,
yourself.
I haven't said nothing in like 20 minutes, bro.
Who's you lot, though?
You must think I'm cheap.
All right. Anyway, yeah. So basically, the main
expensive, yeah.
You and. Hold on, 1 second. 1 second. What's wrong with a man?
Release the hounds.
That we look at everyone like this guy. Yeah, this guy is like fucking. I don't know. AR23 feels like he proper needs to back you up, which I kind of admire it. Yeah, but bro, just chill out, man. Chill out, man.
But Callum, who's the charity for, though, man?
Yeah, man.
Because it seems like you changed your direction.
Can I say
You're
my
saying like
piece
with
now?
the flaws in it.
Can I say
Chill out, bro.
Now?
Yeah. So like, there's the foundation you're saying, yeah, was like the Kemet people and that, yeah. Now you're catering to the people that are interested in Muslim topics and stuff like that, yeah. So like, who's the charity for? Who are you giving this time for, innit? Who are you trying to help?
Can I say my piece now? Can I say
you
my
just
piece?
asked Kalam a question, bro. Why don't you hold your corner, Sarah, man?
Back to a record shop, you know. I'll get some cable tent going on.
All right. Let me answer then. Let me answer. Yeah. All right. Once I answer, I would like to pass the mic over to Sarah, if that's possible. Yeah.
Ah, that's cute, man.
So my thing is, the charity is to everybody who's actually been affected by what's going on Titans TV and beyond. There you go. Now, Sarah, keep it pushing, B.
Listen. Okay, finally, after like running around trying to get people on, trying to get me on anyway. All right, so bringing it back to the conversation that I was trying to get on about 20 minutes ago, back to Muhammad Tawheed.
Hey, J Boogie, sorry, one sec. J Boogie, keep my name out your mouth, man. Serious.
All right, no internet gangster shit, but yeah. So getting back to the Kalam and Tawheed situation. Tawheed, in my view, clearly holds very racist views. The fact that you can look in another black man's face and say, my
I just found a joke to mute him.
Hang on.
Time to talk.
What was that? What was that?
I'm telling you. Hey, go on, Sarah. Go on, Sarah. Get to them. Tawheed.
Listen, bro, I can jump off if it.
I know, man. Now you're feeling sensitive today. I can feel it still.
No, not.
And if we start talking about Tawheed, you start getting. You got that tight voice.
No. It's
what's happening?
Just,
you fighting Tawheed or what's going on, fam?
It's just observing what went down. So
okay, go on.
It's very interesting to watch another I say white Arab. He's half Bahrainian, half white. Tell another black man, my t-shirt is blacker than you, and that just be norm.
Iranians aren't Arabs.
Anyway, just be norm, yeah.
It was
hang on, just be normal talk, yeah. To come out a man's mouth who doesn't even identify with the black community, and for other, and I know.
But any man, hold on one second. Any man's fault. Any man's fault for identifying with the color fucking black, bro.
Let me finish.
Ain't it our fault though?
No, hang on. No, but Jedi, hang on. When he says black, he has connotations in his own head of what that means. Even though, okay, fine, you can say we should not identify as the term black. I hear that. But
because he would have been able to say that my top is
Jedi,
more African than you.
Jedi. But even him, when he says the word black, he's got connotations of what it means to be quote unquote black. And he is actually saying to another quote unquote black man that his t-shirt is blacker than this black man. Now, okay, when he says that, he's actually encompassing culture
and color.
And color, right? So he's saying his t-shirt is more cultured or colorful than this black man. And I'm saying for a white man, to be confident enough to say that in a black man's face says something to me about how that white man feels about black people. He can.
So what do you think? What should no, box him up?
No, not at all. I'm just saying.
Get emotional.
No, listen, let me tell you something.
I'm triggered with it.
No, bruv. I'm telling you, what black people need to see. This is what I love, because what it exposes own racism. What black people need to see is what I've been saying for years now. Arab and Pakistani Muslims don't give a damn about black people, and that is my own experience. Listen, I don't care. Listen,
okay,
I'm going to clarify my point.
Okay.
People talk about black people, Pakistanis and Arabs being quote unquote minorities. Yeah? Quote unquote minorities. But within the Arab and Pakistani community, the black person is the minority's minority.
Right.
Okay, so so even amongst the Arab and the Pakistani, black people are looked upon less than, and if black people don't realize,
this is that they we know this, bro.
Well, exactly. Wait, which black person is thinking that Pakistani?
What I'm asking you is this.
So let me speak then. So
let me speak then. Racist comment.
Let me speak then. Do you know what I'm saying? Let me finish my point. So what I'm trying to say is, it don't matter.
Mr. Though, was he there though, Sarah?
It don't matter whether you're.
You weren't there, bruv.
All right, cool. It don't matter whether you're Muslim. Yeah, these people see you as less than, and him saying that.
You got that by that statement,
of course.
I'm only.
Listen, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
One second.
Jedi.
Bro,
Jedi.
1 second, bro.
Jedi.
I'm sorry to be interjecting you, but we're not going to get back to these points. I'm going to ask you a bullet point when it hits me.
All right, cool.
I'm going to ask you a bullet point. All you have to do you think that statement was racist?
It was racially motivated.
Okay.
I would say that it was racially motivated. So what I would also say is that black Muslims amongst the Muslim Ummah, as we can all see, are at the bottom of the social economic ladder, which is why I talk about black people, regardless of what religion you hold, what political party you follow. You all have the same shared experience, which is being at the bottom of the social economic ladder. Now, it doesn't. These people here, will tell you that they are Muslim brother and say something like that. Now, think about this. Muhammad Tawheed will tell.
Why do you make Muslim the denominator?
I'm not finished. Muhammad Tawheed will tell black people, "I'm your Muslim brother," but make a statement like that to another black man. And I'm saying to you, as a white, as someone who's black, I wouldn't even make that statement to a white man. Jedi, I know you probably wouldn't make that statement to a white man. Do you get what I'm saying?
My t-shirt's whiter than you. No, because I wouldn't.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because there's something in us as black people, that don't see that generally, even though we see race, we don't use it as a bullet point, or generally use it as a something to twist somebody with. and like stick the knife in. But these other people do.
No, because look,
that's what I've been saying.
I don't know. I don't know.
Let me break something down to you, Sarah. Yeah.
Yeah, go on.
From what I saw of that clip, and I don't know what he said, because I think we've literally paused it on that point, you know, and started talking. Yeah, look, yeah, we have. Can you see that? We've literally paused
that's
it.
when we was like, oh no, I run that for 30 seconds though, Jed, so one can just get that.
But the point, I'm going to run that back still, yeah. But the point I'm trying to say to you is this, yeah. I felt that when he's saying that because he believes that to us, the term black and the ideal or the hypothesis of quote unquote black culture, whatever the fuck that is supposed to be, which is non-existent, but I understand the idea he's trying to promote. He believes we hold that as a badge of honor. So
Jedi, you're giving the man.
If he can strip Kalam of it, this is my personal opinion. His tactic was, if I can strip Kalam of his black badge, which is a badge of honor, yeah, then his peers will see him the way I see him, which is somebody that is not dedicated to either his culture or anyone else's. He's just there. This is what I feel.
Okay, so
he was trying to pay out by using the black thing, because he's not dumb, you know. Raspect standing right there. He ain't dumb.
No, he is dumb though. No, but he is dumb though.
Because, he's not dumb. But he's not trying to make black culture look like it. He's actually trying to hold it up and be like, bro, you're not black, you're not worthy of that title. I'm more worthy. And he knows how ridiculous that sounds. But what he's trying to say is, for me, Mohammed Tawheed, to say that me and my t-shirt are blacker than you, I'm actually showing you how disconnected you seem to be from your culture or your... This is what he was trying to say.
What it's saying there, Jeff, what he's saying, is that he thinks of black people as one way. This is what he's actually saying. He's saying black people are only allowed to be one way, and that one way is the way he thinks of black people to be black. Okay? That's what he's saying to you. So he's saying
because he's a white person.
One second. Is that ignorance though, or deliberate?
Hang on. Of course, it's ignorance. I think this is
so not deliberate then.
This is what it seems like. As I said, it was a racially motivated statement. I never called him. I said it was a racially motivated statement, right? So what I'm saying to you is that Mohammed Tawheed and others like the other Pakistanis and Arabs think black people are only they think black people literally just say, yeah, you get me, bruv, and live in a hood. Literally, that's their bro. That's how dumb they are.
This man is saying that the common denominator is people because they're Muslim. They see black people like this.
Let me speak. When I speak, I don't necessarily speak like that. Yeah. So I've myself have had Pakistani Muslims, Arab Muslims say, oh, you know what? Yeah, you don't really sound like you're like black.
Them niggas.
But like you talk you talk kind of posh. I'm like, but hang on a minute, bro. You telling me that you only think of black people speaking one way? Is that what you're telling me? That's what I'm trying to tell you. They have a subconscious, either conscious or subconscious way in which they view black people.
Or could it be based on their
Jedi. This ain't a slant at you, bro. Just understand this is not a shade at you. They think black people are supposed to be like Jedi and Raspect. That's what they think.
What do you mean, bro? What do you mean by that, bro?
Master, that's not a slant.
Listen to what it's not a slant at you, bro. Listen to what I'm saying. I'm actually being real with you. It's
okay, cool.
They think,
so what? Describe Jedi and Raspect,
bro,
then.
Listen, Jedi. When I know that you and I will have the same experience globally. I told you about the social economic ladder. So I don't disassociate myself with you. Do you get what I'm saying? What I'm trying to say is they do. They say, oh, if a black man doesn't say, you get me, bruv, rare tear, or whatever, I'll bun weed. Like, I've had people tell me, what, you ain't smoke weed? No, we talking about you. I don't smoke.
Sarah,
how you gonna tell me what I should do as a black man? Are you dumb?
Sarah, I think this is the same.
I hear you. All right, but
can I say something, Jedi?
And I feel like not only do we get that kind of separation. I've heard man like Kalam do stuff like that. You get me? Like I've heard a lot of people do that. So, like, for instance, my main thing is this: when it comes to intelligence, because what people don't understand is I display way more intelligence than both of you brothers. I'm able, to authentically slip in between both different styles of communication. Whereas, even though you do slip in between, it's not as authentic when you're doing the quote unquote urban hood ebonics slang, these kind of things, where I can do that, and I can do the proper, yes,
Jedi.
yes, welcome to Titans TV, and I'm the most intellectual man at the park, and today I'm going to show you how superior I am in intellect to the rest of the
Jedi.
See now, what wisdom does, and I agree with you on your point, bro, by the way, but what I'm saying, what wisdom does is wisdom stops you judging the words that come out of man's mouth and start judging man by the intent and by the actual content of the speech.
Integrity.
I agree.
Not integrity.
I totally agree.
The message.
Sarah,
I do agree with you, but I have to say that we are all, not even we are all, but a lot of us do that to ourselves already.
Right. So Jedi. So hear this now. So hear this now, Jedi. Yeah. Myself and you, I understand that given the social economic construct that we both live in, black people will occupy the bottom. So I don't separate myself from Jedi, though Jedi may have raised himself in a different place. He may do different stuff from me. He may speak differently from me, but I don't disassociate myself from Jedi. What these people are trying to do is disassociate. Remember what he said, you know. Remember what Muhammad Tawi said. He was saying, Jedi and Raspect, they're cool, you know, but so what they're trying to do, what they're trying to do now is drive a wedge now, between the Jedis of the world and the Raspects of the world to the Kalams and the Saras of the world. And this is what I'm trying to say, because they view both you and I as separate. And they're trying to...
I agree with you. Can I just ask you a question?
Not based on colour, but you don't see Jedi going
what's your point?
Listen,
Mohib, what I just said.
Mohib, this ain't your conversation.
One second.
Oh, it's only for black people.
One second. No, don't do that. Please,
that's what he's here to do, though. Racial divide.
Please, one second, please. Sarah, you fully got my point, yeah? And we're in agreement, right?
Right. Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now, I feel like sometimes people don't listen properly, and this is another thing. Our fan bases. This is what Kalam was talking about. It's like man will cherry pick certain things. Kalam did do something to do with the black community one week, and then the next week he done something else, and it's like people don't pick that out. Yeah. So I got people in the comments telling me that I'm off for agreeing with you, but the only difference between what I was saying was I'm only defending Muhammad Tawi. That's in, bro. That is not a perspective that is exclusive to him, his culture, his people, being white, Arab, whatever. Because my own black brothers do it.
Jedi.
My own black brothers do it.
Jedi, can I say something?
Yard, and they will and if you're introduced to someone's parent or whatever, they're gonna judge you based on the same thing. On the same thing. Remember, we judge intelligence, and we judge humanity. What do you call it? Civility. On the dumbest things, bro. But what actually shows a civilized person, what actually shows an intellectual person, is the content of their message, not necessarily the words, or the tone, or the fucking
color of their skin.
Get me? Or the color of their skin. So I do agree with you. I just want to drive that thing home, that us black people, we separate ourselves. Uptown, downtown, light skin, dark skin. A man that hasn't got a job to a man that's in university. We all set these kind of things on each other as humanity, and it's not exclusive to the black race. Arabs do it amongst themselves.
Okay, so for
Jedi,
me,
can I say something real quick?
Just for my personal, let me just say this for my personal, though I may speak like the way I speak and conduct myself the way I conduct myself, I've actually got family members who people will call drillers. I've got family members, who are serving time in prison. I've got family members who I have to go and speak to, who are on quote unquote crud. So the thing is they're still my family. They're still my family. Do you get what I'm saying? So the bottom line is I have to understand that. And the thing is, when I sit down with them, I can have a conversation with them. I don't speak the way they speak or, do the same things they do, but I understand that I'm still them and they're still me. You see, the thing is, right, that's what I said, I don't separate myself from, because the same people that people say, oh, Soro's not like that. Bro, I sit down with them people on a week-to-week basis. What are you talking about? I may not speak like them, but those people are my loved ones. I've got love in my heart, and I will literally ride, quote unquote, ride for them. So the bottom line, let me just finish before you jump in, whoever that is.
No one jumping in still.
The bottom line is, I said I don't separate myself from the quote unquote road man black man, yeah, to the quote unquote black man that's in the corporate world. I don't separate myself because the bottom line is, given the right circumstances, we will both meet the same fate. Do you get what I'm saying? Depending on the circumstances. So I don't separate myself. The bottom line is, yeah, is that when people, what I found in my own experience, whether good or bad, is that black people see me or see Kalam and they say, oh, you see those guys, yeah, because they're not like us, yeah, they're sellouts or they're, and I'm like, yo, bro, listen, I can actually sit down and chat with you, and though I may not speak your quote unquote language, I'm you and you are me.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? But the thing is, I ain't got time for the separate because I've never separated myself from anyone. But people started separating themselves from me. So I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm not about to beg no one's friendship. I'm not about to beg no one's, you know, acceptance. I will just do my own thing. That's the kind of person I am. But black people say, oh, no, because Sarah did X, Y, and Z, yeah, I'm going to separate myself from him. Okay, cool. Go ahead. But I'm still going to do me because this could be you 2 years from now, 3 years from now, but you don't get it. Do you get what I'm saying? You actually don't get it. You think, brother, listen, the amount of time, I'm sorry to go on a rant, but look at Jay-Z. Jay-Z was in the hood. He was a hood, quote unquote, hood nigger selling crack. Yeah? Now Jay-Z's talking to multi-billion corporation companies.
I think I prefer the crack selling Jay-Z, to be honest. I'm not
right, but yeah, however, no, but that's cool. But however, Jay-Z in the multi-billion pound corporate world, in some people's eyes, is just still a nigger. In some people's eyes, even though he's Jay-Z. So the thing is, Jay-Z understands that, and Jay-Z attempted to navigate the system the way he felt fit. Now, Jay-Z still got the people that are on his team are the same people that he grew up with in the hood. People like Tata and people like that. Yeah. People that he grew up with. So you have to understand, people keep separating themselves from these people. And I'm like, bro, I don't separate myself. But if you want to separate yourself from me, then go ahead. But I'm still going to do what I'm doing.
Yeah. And the reason I prefer the crack selling Jay-Z for this little fucking troll that's soon going to get yourself deleted, Nico Black here, cause you're just annoying me still. I don't even know what it is about you. You're just annoying me. Straight. But yeah, the reason why I say I prefer that Jay-Z is because that Jay-Z was in the struggle. And even though he may have been bringing about calamities in his neighborhood through his selling drugs or whatnot, right about now, I feel like when he went through the music and he started getting famous in the music, his music was more destructive than the crack selling. And plus the false image of materialism that he upholds and spreads around the world as something for the kids to aspire to only helps to further put a noose around our necks because we're trying to attain a certain level of materialism, and you know, like everything with him is fucked up. I don't even want to get
the thing is, Jedi, you've got a point there. I'm not going to say you ain't got a point, but what I will say is this to the flip side. Jay-Z is showing, what they call quote unquote black excellence. He's got a black family.
No.
Hang on. Listen. Now, people talk about Kemet and all this kind of stuff and Kemet is what I would call a symbol of quote unquote black excellence. It's when black people, decided amongst themselves, good or bad, to build a society that people would admire. Yeah. Now you can say, but the way they did it. But the thing is, the bottom line is, everyone here generally is trying to excel to their quote unquote version of black excellence, or what they mean or what they think is best to be a black person. Jay-Z embodied that. Right or wrong, whether you agree with it, that's down to you. Raspect, JEDI, Captain Rambo, Sarah, Kalam will try and embody their own version of quote unquote black excellence. You know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to bring down any black person who is trying to aspire to their version of black excellence.
Okay. Now. That being said, you separate yourself from black Muslims, though.
No, that's a fantastic question. They separate themselves from me.
True.
Okay.
There's a difference, Jedi.
Why is that?
I've spoken to black Muslims.
Muslim first.
Exactly, Muslim first, not black first. Muslim first. Oh, you're a kafir though, but you're an unbeliever though, isn't it? all right, cool. No, we're cool, but you're just not part of my group. So what I have to understand is that I don't beg no one's friendship. If I speak to you and you literally told me that because I don't follow what you follow, then I'm not about what you're about, I'm gonna be like, all right, cool. I'm not gonna beg your friendship. All right, cool. I'm gonna go over here and do this. I'm cool with you as a black brother, but you're not cool with me as a black brother because you have held something else first above your blackness. And so if you hold that above your blackness and I speak to you as a black brother, you're going to tell me, yeah, but Allah though. I'm going to be like, bruv, I'm not even chatting about Allah right now.
I really want to know what the man them are going to do when we take away the word black, you know. Because half of your arguments are just redundant without that label of black.
Jedi, that's actually true, yeah. That's actually true.
Saying they're not separating themselves from... You can't tell Dan Juma that he's separating himself from Africanness.
That's actually true, Jedi. Because you know that we've been called.
Let's keep Dan Juma.
Nah, don't, bro.
No, because you know, anyway, there's a personal thing there. Let me not even.
Jedi.
You lot got family, yeah.
Let me not even. Go on. Right,
cool. So you never. So what is that one that you're not answering then?
I'm not even answering that, bro. Just move on to the next, innit? Yeah.
Whoa! Now I want to know what's going on between you and Dan Juma. All right, I'm gonna leave that there. Like you lot had bare airtime. What's gang saying? What's the man them saying though?
Yeah, I'm gonna be quiet. You lot do your thing. I'm gonna be quiet.
Right, let's hear. Car.
Jedi.
Couple man them up in there, man.
Jedi.
I just want to ask a question to the panel. Do any of you think that Tawheed is racist at all, or not?
Yeah,
okay,
Jedi.
Does anybody think Tawheed is racist?
Can I speak on that?
Yeah.
Can I speak on that?
I initially came onto this conversation being against what Mohammed Tawheed said, and I think if you listen carefully, as soon as he said that comment, there's a lot of jeering in the back. I don't think anyone supports that comment that he made, to be honest. You know, not because we're not black, but because
racist or not. Not about the comment. Do you think it's racist or not?
Yeah. I, as I said earlier, I think that he sees color more than he should, especially the fact that he's claiming to be a Muslim as something that divides us. In fact, it should be something that, you know, we have something more in common with this person over.
But the thing is that we all do. We all see race though. Yeah. Hello?
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
You go on, bro.
I was saying, yeah, that we all...
You go on, bro. Let's chat about... Yo.
Hello?
Yo, it's not steps. You pussy. You should have gone silent before. Go on.
Oh, yeah.
Tell me, you heard the question.
Hello?
Bro, go on, bro.
Yeah, what I was saying, yeah.
Is he racist?
Yeah, I think he is, yeah. But to speak on...
Let me change this. Was his statement racist?
No, his statement wasn't racist, but I will speak on the mentality.
Spoiler alert, but I'll say watch the whole video and put everything in context.
Okay,
Yeah. I think his statement was racist and it was unnecessary.
All right, give me a yes or no, Beefy. Do you think it was racist?
He's racist, but I don't think he is racist. That's what I think.
Do you think that was a racist statement?
Yeah, and he made very few of them throughout the convo,
saying that his top is blacker. I'm sure he said something about his top being blacker than, or him being blacker than someone before, innit?
Yeah, and then man was saying like, oh, if you follow community thing, you're all devil worshippers and all this stuff.
That's not racist though.
That's not racist.
A man could say the same thing about Islam or Christianity or what.
Yeah,
but racist. That's just.
But Jedi is the mentality.
A man's faith.
Jedi is the
mentality. Clear on what we mean by racism. You get me? If you think that statement was a racist statement,
was a racist statement.
It's a blanket
cool.
statement.
B2, what we saying, King? B2, you dead there?
Yeah, I'm here. Still. I'm here.
You've taken off your mic, so
no, can you hear me?
Can't hear you.
Can't you hear me?
B2.
No, I can hear him.
I'm here.
You can hear him?
Yeah.
I can hear him as well.
Oh, one second. Sorry, his mic was turned down for whatever reason. Sorry, B2. Go again, family. Go again.
Yeah, I'm here. What are you saying? Do I think it was racist?
Yeah.
I feel like it weren't racist, but at the same time, I feel like it undermines the whole idea of what it is to be black. It sort of trivializes it.
Okay.
Do you got what I mean? Like, being black ain't like something you can just take on or take off, and being black isn't even necessarily the way you talk. Like, Estee was saying, do you get me? You could be in the corporate world and be black. You can be so many things and still be black. You're born black. you get me? It's something that you're born with, you get me? So unlike what my man was wearing, his top, which he can just take off, or he can decide to wear another one. People are black can't deal with it like that. They can't just take it off. You get me? So it downplays it in a way.
But
I don't know if I would think it's racist.
Can we not apply the same logic to transgenders?
No, but what? That depends if you believe that you're born transgender. Like, no, not transgender. Sorry. If you're born like, because there's a whole argument about man's born a certain way in the wrong body. It depends if you believe in that. I don't really get into all of that though.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm speaking on the mentality. I think what Cyril was saying was the mentality of superiority between other races and blacks. I feel it's the same mentality that allows these minorities to come into our community, set up shops, and treat us like shit fairly. But I think there's a more underlying issue of subliminal racism. Like, you know you're a racist, but you just try your hardest not to look like a racist.
So you think that's what
the whole team? Yeah, definitely. Because I've been watching him on content over everything. He's overly black. Do you get what I mean? Do you ever have that white friend that just tries so hard to fit in and just be like one of you? Yeah, he's that. But then they be trying to say the N-word with their other friends. Like, you know, it's a bit of a madness.
But really and truly,
well, that's all that's just assumptions, not based on anything he said, though. You just
true.
Yo,
and
brother,
also,
let me do my 2 pence, innit?
A white you living in a predominantly like black area where black culture is quite popular, sort of like trying to adopt that culture. I don't know if you can really call that racist because
but he has privilege though. He has privilege. Like, he can go and he can clean up, go get a job, and that's fine. Like, they'll still treat him like a white man. But if my brothers step on the street, they're gonna be automatically, what is he doing? Is he dangerous? Is he carrying a knife? Like, you know what I mean? They're like everybody. Like you can have the same
I don't want to do.
experience.
Yeah, I don't want to sound like man's defending my man because, bruv, it's really not that, innit? But I just don't think I don't think it's as clear cut as that. Do you get me? Because
definitely.
I agree
with
if
you.
he was here, man would be talking about but I'm not entirely privileged. Like, do you get me? Man would be talking like that.
Yeah, I know.
You get me?
I know. It's the same argument. People like to say about homeless white people. And I always say that they have it hard. They have it harder than black people. But the difference is they have a privilege assigned to them and their race. They can pass as intelligent. But if a black man that is acting is so quote unquote intelligent tries to have an intelligent conversation.
Hey, did you say a homeless man has the heart of a black person, blood?
No. I said a homeless white guy has it harder than a average black guy. Average black guy growing up in the hood. Do you get what I mean? But the thing is that even if that black guy becomes quote unquote intelligent and goes to school and go to college, he's gonna be still seen as a nigger by the majority of society. Do you get what I mean? But that white dude, that's a homeless person, he can
be accepted and blend in. And yeah. I hear you.
Yeah. Do you get what I mean? Do you get what I mean? So it's two different experiences,
man.
Yeah, but that's why I always.
All right, let me take control back.
Yeah, go on. Sorry.
Rabbi, now I just want to hear from drum roll, Raza, the Shia razor blade.
Yes, Wagwan, man. The first time on Jedi show. Salam and Wagwan to everyone.
Big up Raza. Go on.
Salam alaikum.
Yeah, walaikum salam. Still, bro. Big up. Yeah, you know what? Just my quick 2 pence, bro. Obviously, like Mohammed Tawheed is not one of my favorite guys either. Like, obviously, I'm opposing ends with that guy anyway. But obviously, in regards to the way he went on, obviously, no way do I agree with all that. But in regards to the racism, like in regards to him being racist, what B2 was saying, I'll probably be on the same vibe, man. I'll be like, it's not as clear cut just to say man was racist on top of that. Like, I feel like sometimes racism, like what Jedi said as well, that regardless of what someone says, you have to understand their intent. Otherwise, a lot of things that some people say could be misconstrued as racism, but I think a lot of it's about intent. And while I feel it might have been inappropriate, race is a bit of a long shot.
Yeah, Raza, I agree with you. I personally agree with you. But the thing is, we can say
what he was saying, what Tom Robinson says. To me, I don't see the difference.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's the same. But you can't. The problem, bro.
You were saying Tom Robinson is racist, but Tawheed is not.
Yeah, the problem is that it's very hard to identify. It's very hard to identify a racist, even if you have his ideas on a piece of paper, clear cut. It's still very hard for you to.
No, let me just give one quick example. Look at people like someone like Tommy Robinson. Yeah, you've got a history of someone that has links to some sort of racist organization, be it the BNP or be it, but however, in today's time, people say, look, like in regards to today, we don't really know about what he's on today. So the point is
no, but that's not a proof. But the thing is that that's not a proof of him being racist. Do you know what I mean? He actually hasn't said anything racist.
Let me give you an example. If I was part of the BNP,
there's also black people part of the BNP. You do know that?
Say that again.
There's black people in the BNP.
But that just means they probably hate that means they've got some problem within themselves.
Yeah, but you can't say that. The point I'm trying to make out is that you can't identify a racist. Like you just can't.
I think it's like, you know, it's hard, but if you're part of a movement that is like, if I'm part of a movement that is, you know, I'll give you an example, if I'm part of ISIS, but then you're like, yeah, but Raza's not an extremist, you're gonna be like, but then why is he part of ISIS?
But listen, okay, hold on. Let me get to this. Yeah, think about this. Yeah, there were 1,565 members of the Nazi Party that were Jewish. Now, are those Jews racist?
My brother Ulrich, what does they're having a conversation about sincerity. What does the color of his top have to do with anything? That's my question.
No, but this is the thing now. Okay, so you see with Tommy Robinson, yeah, I sat down to talk to the man. Now, if you think about his EDL days and you think about the EDL, people say EDL was a racist organization. What did Tommy Robinson come out and say? He said, you know what? I left the EDL. Why do you leave the EDL, Tommy? Because I found that too many far-right people were influencing and trying to infiltrate the EDL. I was like, nah, that's not what I'm about. He said that himself. So let me I will say this as a disclaimer.
This is the same guy that accidentally joined the BNP too.
Hang on. No, but listen, JEDI, like I said, I'm gonna give this disclaimer.
Yeah.
I cannot ever vouch for somebody not being a racist. Do you know why? I'm not in their head. And I'm really not in their head, and I'm not in their heart. Yeah, I cannot vouch for anyone not being a racist. Am I going to say Tom Robinson's not a racist? No. Why? Because I can't vouch for his head and his heart. Do you get what I'm saying? All I can do is go from a person's actions. Yeah. He said that he's not going to continue being the EDL because he said too many far right, alt right, whatever people influenced it. Now, could Tommy Robinson hold some racist views? Hell yeah. Could Boris Johnson hold some racist views? Hell yeah. We know that. But what we have to do is go by a person's actions. What I feel like, yeah, like, could I hold some racist views and prejudice views? Hell yeah. Of course, everyone does. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm trying to say. Like, everyone holds it. And that's why I keep talking to black people. I say, listen, the system is already designed. It's actually on autopilot. The system's on autopilot, bruv. Like, it's going to do what the hell it's going to do. My question to black people is, what are you going to do now the system's on autopilot? What are you going to do? Are you going to sit there crying in a corner about what's going on? Or are you going to do something? That's the only question I'm asking. Are you going to do something, or are you going to cry in a corner? You see me? I ain't crying. That's not me. I'm not built to cry in a corner and cry like, oh my God, look what's going on. I'm not built like that. I'm built to say, you know what? I can, because the thing is, there could be 1 million people in the corner crying, and I will ask the 1 million people the same question. You see you lot all bawling in the corner. What are you going to do? You're going to continue crying for the rest of your life, or you're going to do something? And I'm saying, all right, cool. It's easier, or it's better, or it's more productive to identify the system in which you're in and do something to help yourself than to sit down crying in a corner. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, no, I get that. But you know what? Have you ever heard the saying, there's no smoke without fire, bro?
Of course.
So why, you know those ones where, there's one guy and there's this consistent following of people of this movement that seem to like, like give you an example, Anjem Chowdhury, that guy had, the government had trouble convicting the guy, but every time they would speak to him, he'll be like, I'm not an extremist, I just preach this. And it's like, but every extremist seems to be linked to you, bro. Do you get it? It's like,
of course. Listen, but all right, so tell me the people that are extremists that are linked to Tom Robinson then.
Yeah, so meaning I'm not saying like you have to have a direct student per se in terms of analogy, but in terms of the followers that he tends to have, there tends to be this movement amongst his followers that is always this far right extreme. Like Jedi made a good example of that. Comments coming on Titans now. There's this concept of people that follow that movement. There seems to be this racism anti-vibe.
Comment on Titans
Sam,
TV.
let me all right. Let me
Black brothers on.
I don't want to try and
channels. They actually block the comments when they're so racist.
Yeah, but
Raza.
I don't want to try and disrespect people, but I think a lot of people in this world, aren't able to articulate, the things that they want to say, and then they hold on to somebody who articulates the things that they resonate with on a certain subject. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you see me, I've probably got a following people that say, "Fuck the white man. White man is a devil." I'll probably listen. I'm gonna tell you, I've got people that follow me that say that. I'm gonna let you know.
Yeah.
Do I think the white man is a devil? No, that's not my following. But because
a little bit, you do.
Slightly.
No, I really don't. I don't
not a devil, but a bit of an imp.
The thing is, I don't believe in the devil. So what I'm trying to say is, do you know what I'm saying? So what I'm trying to say is, no, but listen, I'm trying to make a point though. I'm trying to make a point. Is that what I'm trying to say is, what happens is there are people in the public eye that people can resonate with to some degree on someone that articulates a point or certain points that they've not been able to articulate. Now, like I said, there are people that follow me that literally say the white man is a devil. Do I hold those people's same views? Hell no. However, Tommy Robinson will get people saying, yeah, fuck these packy cunts, fuck them fucking niggas. Do you know what I'm saying? And does he hold those same views? I don't know, but he's gonna be like, no, I don't hold those same views. That's what I'm trying to say, because there's certain points that Tommy Robinson can articulate that they may not be able to articulate. That's all I'm saying.
Raza.
But then as someone who's got a following,
I think it's the same. I think it's the same type of mentality that we have. There's extremists in every movement, whether it's Christianity, Islam, Buddhist. There's always extremists, but we can't like shape our opinion of a movement based on a person or based on people. Do you get what I'm trying to say? Because that can apply to what's happening now with Islam. That could apply what's happening now with the Buddhists in Myanmar. Do you get what I'm trying to say? So you can never know a racist, but you can identify racist institutions, and that's why when people say, "Oh, all white people are evil," no, we're not saying it literally that all white people are evil. We're saying that the system that white people have put in place that benefits them are being kind of evil. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. But then, as the leader of a movement or an institution, do you then have a responsibility to condemn that view? If you know that you've got a following behind you who may have misunderstood what you've been articulating, do you have a responsibility to say, no, bro, that's not what man's about?
You do and you don't. Like you do, as in you need to speak out when there's evil being done in the world. That's the point. But at the same time, you can't police.
You're you have
That's
to.
not what I'm saying.
You have to uneat the mic when you're talking, car. It's very loud. It's popping. Either turn it down or take it out of your mouth.
You're moving mad, gents.
Nah, go on, bro. Go on. Nah, but like, yeah, your mic's popping a lot, so be mindful. Go on, carry on.
But what I'm saying is, it's both. First of all, you can when you see evil being done in the world, you have to identify the evil and you have to say, look, this is evil. But at the same time, you can't police people's thinking.
I'm not talking about the world, bro. I'm talking about your movement.
Movement, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the movement. Yeah, you can speak of evil being done in the movement, but you can't police people. You can't go in people's houses and say, what are you doing? What's your next plan? Are you going to blow up a building? Are you going to kill innocent Hindus up in near Myanmar? No, you can't. It's very hard to police behavior. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Sarah, I don't know. Like, do you wanna apologize for that?
Of course not, because there's a context to it. If people can't understand the context,
nah, but still, car. Next man's gonna say it. Like Uncle Omar is gonna say something like that, and you're gonna be like, you ain't gonna say. You're not gonna listen to his context, innit? Like, man, don't really want to.
Bruv.
I personally feel like you
No. Bro, listen, you see me? I'm not on this snowflake society. I'm not on this.
Do you know what I'm
not on
talking
this
about?
emotional. No, I will tell you. I said, listen. I said there are followers. There are people that follow Tommy. Yeah, that literally say, "Fuck these packy cunts." Yeah, there are literally people that say that.
Hey, Raj is calling you out.
I'm not wrong.
Oh, nah, Sarah, I don't think you say that, bro.
be doing
I'm not
that.
even gonna lie, man, don't agree with it.
Oh
still.
my god!
They
also,
but what's wrong?
Like,
What's wrong with it though?
Yeah, bro, like personally.
Oh my god!
Look, I'm not telling you. Hear me out, though. Hear me out.
All right, go on.
Bro, I just feel like this, yeah. Like the same way that man them wanna be like the guardian keepers of the word nigger. Oh, you can't say this, you can't say that. Like I know that it's probably. I've heard bare Asian man refer to themselves as such, but I try to kind of stay away from that word. And especially, I know it's an example, but especially, I just feel like
you know why I said it though?
He was making a point.
I said it because I've seen
it. Yeah. To be fair to Sarah, I mean,
hang on.
No, but I know what Jedi's trying to say. I know what he's trying to say.
You lot are not gonna have no white guy coming on there saying nigga this, nigga that.
No.
Yeah, that's
Jedi.
Listen. You're not gonna have a white guy on there saying nigga this, nigga that, and telling you, oh, I was just giving an example. Yeah.
No, I would.
You know.
No, I would.
Man, say it, whatever.
Jedi, you actually have a point. You actually have a point. Do you know when? You have a point, Jedi. You have an actual point, because I remember when I was in secondary school, yeah, and then we were sitting down and we were reading what was that story, How to Kill a Mockingbird, and then my teacher was reading and it came up to the word nigger and she skipped it, and I was like, yo, that respect, miss. Do you get what I'm saying? I get what you mean.
No, hang on. If Jedi said if a white man comes and says, oh my god, that white guy just called a black guy a nigger, what are you gonna say?
I'll be allow it, man. What are you doing?
Yeah, no, I hear that. But that's just him. 1 second, that's just them repeating it. Yeah, no, I hear it. But more time, the white person would say, "Oh, he just called
N-word, yeah.
And I would be like, "What? What did you say?"
Jedi, you see me? I ain't got time for the nonsense, bro. If the man, listen, tell me exactly what he said. What did he say? Oh, we called him a packy. All right, cool. Tell me what he said. Hang on, Jedi, hang on. Tell me what he said. Oh, we called him a nigger. All right, cool. I'm literally not taking, because he's white, I'm not saying, oh, you can't say the word nigger. He's telling me a story, bro. I'm not gonna tell you, you're gonna censor a story for me because of my feelings.
Yeah,
Jedi, in defense to Sarah, yeah, I think he has a point, because you can't really equate the values of the two words. Like Packy hasn't had a historical madness tied to it.
It's not even that. Listen, I've looked at Tom Robinson's comments on his videos, and I've seen them really alt-right white guys say, yeah, them fucking packies. And I've read it and I've been like, raw, okay, is that what you lot gonna? And I've said, yeah, them black cunts. I've seen it myself. So
yeah, they're all there, man. They're all there, bro.
Hang on. Am I gonna say to you, oh, they called him the P word? No, that's just not me. I'm gonna tell you exactly what I saw. The man.
Do you know what I see?
Jedi just want to show courtesy, innit?
Yeah, exactly. And I see a slight difference of opinion in the use of the word, yeah. From Jedi's opinion and the brothers. No, I know. But the use of the word, innit? The use of the word, you get me? And I see what Jedi's saying, but it comes back to what I'm saying. As someone who's maybe being seen to provide this platform, as the leader of whatever movement, Jedi's got to openly condemn it.
Jedi's got to say that. Yeah.
Jedi
get
can
me?
condemn it, and he's rightful.
Wait. He's got to openly condemn it, yeah. And like what ULRICH was saying, man can't police everyone. Man can't control what man is gonna go and not and say. Do you get me? But it's not man's job to do that.
I agree with that as well. So I'm not saying, oh, get off the show if you don't apologize. Wait, I'm not saying that. But honestly, I'm telling you this from now.
No, I don't want to apologize.
I wouldn't really have no white guy talking about, like, personally, I've got Pakistani friends in it, yeah, and they do listen to this, and I just want man to know, say, even though they use them terms amongst themselves, I ain't really trying to
but in context,
or be amongst my black brothers, because they see me as a black whatever. They see me, oh, you do with black things and rare, and this is our running jokes between us, innit, yeah. So as Sarah jumps on and he's kind of
all right, Jedi. Cover your own back in it. That's cool. Cover your own back.
Because what that does, it allows.
Bro, 1 second. Not even just to cover my own
Not
back.
just that. It's not just that. Yeah.
It's just because I genuinely.
It's all about respect.
It's respect. It's respect. It's just respect.
I feel like, especially when we're on the airwaves, if me and you was having this one-on-one conversation, I wouldn't even. I'd be like, yeah, I hear what you're saying, rare. But because it's on the airways, it's going out there. I've got Pakistani friends, listeners, followers as well. I just want man to know, man ain't trying to sanction you. Look.
All right, that's cool and that's fine. You've done your disclaimer. But what I'm saying is that in context, because I think context is everything. I really do think context is key, and context is everything. If a Chinese man said. If a Chinese man said, "Oh, that guy's a Paki," yeah, I'm gonna tell you the story. I said, "Bro, he called him a Paki," you know. He called him a Paki.
Right, sorry, you've been warned, man. Come on, bro.
No, but the thing is, listen. Likewise, if an Asian guy said, "Oh my God, that guy called that guy a nigger," you know, I'm not gonna be like, "Oi, bruv, you can't say that."
Nah, I wouldn't.
You're telling me a story.
Yeah, I know.
You're telling me a friggin' story, bruv.
Yeah, I hear you still, man. I hear you.
I'm not gonna hold that against you.
Sorry, you know what really pisses me off, bro? What pisses me off is that you know, like he's made a mention of the word being sensitive, yeah, and his reasons being on the airwaves, and then you have this need to constantly say the word.
Bro, let me make my disclaimer. Let me make my disclaimer. I don't use that word, yeah, in my day-to-day life. Yeah, I literally used it for the purpose of this conversation because I heard or I saw it being said.
My brother, I was supporting you using the word because it helped to give context to the story. I was cool with it. But when he's warned you and you constantly
warned me about what?
That's towing the line a little bit. Hang on. And you thinking that you have this superior way of thinking. Your racism isn't what offends me. You kissing a man that offends me.
That's funny.
Hey, bro, wait, hold on. How was that racist though? How was that racist though?
Let's hold on.
How was that racist?
What you're showing, yeah, Mohib, yeah? What you're showing, yeah, is that you already hold a preconceived notion of Sarah Garvey.
I do, bro.
Hang on, which is why you don't like me saying that. However, I don't hold a preconceived notion of you, which is why I'm saying it based on the story or based on the context in which I'm saying it. Now, you just don't like Sarah Garvey. That's your
my brother, that's not true because what you know, like outside of speakers, I did approach you, you know, brother. No, I'm not.
Listen, I saw you.
Yeah. I listened to this.
Hang on, I saw you.
I listened to this.
Listen to this.
Listen to this.
Hang on. I saw you. Hang on. Sorry, I need to get this out.
Other individuals that are not Muslims, when I speak to Christian missionaries that get paid to talk against Islam, when I speak to an atheist for this or that, it takes a certain amount of effort and an intellectual strategy about myself in order to deal with them and to make Islam, of course, look as beautiful as it is through the eyes of the camera. Now, many a time I get upset. Many a time I get emotional and maybe arrogant, maybe jahil, I get ignorant. Yeah. With Kalam, there is no effort whatsoever from my side in showing you how much of a bit of fun.
Wait, what is he trying to say? He's trying to say that Kalam is not clever enough. Is that what he's trying to say?
Every time there's something insincere in this video, Tommy Robinson, I swear down, they stood solid. Yeah, so first
you see that? That's racism there.
Yeah, big up for that. Now, my man over here, as you rightfully put it, he sold the soul. He goes on about black power, black this, black that. You ain't black.
So who exactly was laughing when he said you ain't black? For B2 and Raj ain't there. Who was laughing when he said you ain't black?
Well, it weren't me.
Raj said, I think Raj said that Raspect was laughing. I think
that was more than Raspect, bro.
It was a couple. It sounds like a couple, man. Still.
Okay.
But you know what? Carry on listening. I think there's like a jeering as well.
Okay, let's hear.
Undercover racist.
Yeah, big up for that. Now, my man over here, as you rightfully put it, he sold the soul. He goes on about black power, black this, black that. You ain't black. You ain't black. Yeah?
So now
I have not 1% African in me. I am more black than you just from the color of my cotton. Trust me, I'll beg to differ.
Okay.
Check the comment section and let's see what people say about that.
So now you
Right, so now, man said he's not got one something of African in him, which I don't believe at all. I actually don't believe.
Yeah.
You don't have 1% of African in him, and then he said, you ain't black. And then he said, my shirt is blacker than you from the black of its cotton or something like that. Like, honestly.
I get the context though. I get the context.
Jedi.
Now you played it.
That's unreasonable, man. It's just it's blatant.
It's unacceptable what he's saying. But in regards, like, you know, his mind frame was like it's all about like Sarah was saying. Everyone will agree. It's all about context, isn't it? So his context and his mind frame is Kalam, Tommy Robinson. This guy's not representing.
No, but you're talking to a man who you know, likes to believe in African culture. You know, promote kind of African philosophy.
Yeah.
I think that's a huge disrespect, bro.
Yeah,
no,
it could be disrespect. I'm not saying it's not disrespect.
No one denies the disrespect. We're debating the racism side right now. Yeah, we're debating the racism.
The reason I believe it's racist is because what the hell has color got to do with anything here?
Not even that, Jeddah. I think he's racist because he went and he started talking about missionaries, yeah, and they were there at the park, and they're usually white, and then he started talking about other people, and they're usually white, and then he brought in Tommy Robinson, and he said that Tommy Robinson stood his ground. That
No, he said me and Raspect.
He said him and Raspect. Yeah, he said them two. Yeah.
Tommy Robinson.
Oh, right, okay.
Whatever.
Look, he's obviously look. You can see clear from the context what he's trying to say. He's trying to say, listen. He's trying to say. Oh, sorry. Go.
He said first, before he even said the black thing, the way he said he talks about black power, about black this.
Yeah. As if he was like saying,
bro, that's not racist. That's
racist. That's not racist.
No, bro. What? Hold on.
No, he said it a bit dismissive.
1 second.
He was a bit dismissive.
1 second, King.
Yeah, that's it. Dismissive.
1 second.
He was a bit dismissive.
No. What he's saying is, bro, you big man, yeah, wearing all this onk and all about this Khmer and this black this and black that.
Yeah.
And then you shook Tommy Robinson's hand. So he's clearly showing a distinction between what he thinks Kalam is and what he thinks Raspect and JEDI is.
Yeah.
That's what he's done there. Yeah.
Now
but
that feed.
For you to be talking this, black that, yeah, that's like I would say the same thing to him. You chat about this, Arab that, and then you trying to say. So
yeah, he's trying to in context you can say it's wrong, but racist now. You can say it's wrong.
But Jedi, that's what I said earlier. Yeah, what I said earlier is that he has a preconceived notion of quote unquote blackness.
Oh yeah, sorry. You know,
for him to make that statement.
Yeah, you know what?
He has a preconceived notion of what it means.
Yeah,
to be black.
his notion is 1 second. Don't make him racist. His notion is if you're black, how the fuck can you feel Tommy Robinson?
Yeah, that's the notion. That's the notion.
And to be fair, 1 second, bro. To be fair, many other black men has drawn that distinction as well. Hold on, you're supposed to be about this and black that. How can you be fucking with Tommy Robinson? How can you have BNP and EDL guys? So I'm not agreeing with him, but like you can't say that point is
racist.
Sorry, you know this idea that you have of preconceived notions. You're saying that it's all preconceived. So what are you saying that you know anyone who's not black would feel this way about black people, and that's the end.
I believe that. Yes.
Hang on. Does anyone know African? Do you know what Marcus Garvey was about? Yeah. Marcus Garvey was for the forward movement of black people, Africa for Africans, black people for the continent. Do you know that Marcus Garvey met with the KKK?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. Why?
To try because they basically had the same views.
Right. So hang on a minute now. If somebody said, "What? You met with the KKK, bruv? You're not black." Would that make sense? If you're looking at the man's work.
No. Well, yeah, it would make sense if you said, "Wow, what? You were so gassed to see." But the thing is, this is the problem. My brother Kalam he isn't Marcus Garvey. He is not at the helm. 1 second, I know, bro. But in context, he's not at the helm of a Black Pan-African movement.
Yeah.
So,
No,
like,
but
so
no,
one second. You can hardly say that what he did with Tommy Robinson was strategic. It weren't. Remember, Kalam's whole thing was about freedom of speech. It weren't nothing to do with tactics or. It weren't nothing. No, he already said it weren't. No, he already said it weren't. He said all the. One second, bro. All the strategy that came, all the benefits that came from that meeting were coincidental, were accidental. We've already spoken about that before you come online. You get me? There was benefits to him doing it.
But was that no?
But it wasn't.
You see the for me.
And that weren't his intention when he set out. So for man them judged Raspect when he sat with. So we can't use that. We can't use that fucking. Analogy where man was Raspect for sitting with Mohammed Hijab.
Yeah, but the thing is, where I said I'm on cold, but I'm just saying that Raspect sat down with an actual homosexual. That's all I'm saying. Like you, no, that's
not fair. That's
no,
not
it is fair.
Stop that. You know what, fam? You know what, fam? I feel like I'm being too nice. Sometimes I feel like I'm being too nice.
You are.
You can't say that. You can't say.
No, I can because I know.
Okay, but hold on, bro. That you then have to say that was unintentional.
Of course, it was unintentional. Of course, it was.
Then why are you saying that, then, bro?
No, but the thing is, the thing is, it's ironic to me. It's ironic to me because if you're gonna go at me for, I did a homosexual role 15 years ago on TV, and you're sitting down next to an actual homosexual, it's ironic to me. Do you get what I'm saying? It's actually that's the definition.
So what proof do you have? What proof do you have that Mohammed Hijab is the actual homosexual?
What? Hijab's homosexual?
Wait, what? One sec. Bro.
It's gonna come out. It's coming out soon.
Oh, come on, sorry, man.
What? Sorry, you can't do that.
Man don't like hijab, but what, homosexual, really?
Nah, allow it, man.
I said to you,
allow it, man. Sarah, come on.
I tell you something about me.
Stop it, Sarah. Stop it.
Stop it, man. A bit of respect. Even if you was, you can't just put it out there. Like,
no. I'll tell you something about me. Yeah, I don't ever say something that I'm not going to back up. I don't.
Jeez. My brother, he's had conversations with homosexuals. And
I don't care, bro.
Well, he's married, bro.
Listen, I've got.
Jeez, man.
I've got people. I've got people. Myself and Big Bro have got people recorded from his actual workplace telling us about his dealing. So I know.
But if this is true, you've just exposed a huge hypocrisy here, bro.
Exactly. No, but not even that. But like, Sarah, what gives you the right to expose a man's life like that? Let's be honest.
Hang on a minute. Did he
allow it, man?
Hang on. Did they try to expose me?
But yours was already out there. No, Sarah, yours was already out there. Everyone knew about it. That's not fair. Like, I don't like Mohammed Hijab. Yeah, I'm not defending him or anything. But what you just did,
that's the bottom line. Is man's a battery.
Yeah, but allow it, man.
One second.
No, don't be saying that.
Nanifa, my sister. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like, you're actually annoying me up in the comment section. No one's getting excited. Bro, man, hear what I'm saying? I don't know if man them have actually fucking noticed, yeah? I'm just about fucking fairness. What I've gone for you, look.
Yeah, no, don't let him say that about proof.
I'm not you, look. I'm not none of you. I'm JEDI, innit? So fuck everybody if they're not on fairness and realness.
How can he say that without proof?
So all I'm saying is this, yeah? I am not defending Mohammed.
Proof soon come. Don't worry about that.
Proof soon come. Bring it now, fam.
Nah, proof soon come, bro.
But man don't say, when man, because no one, like, bro, when man is calling Sarah gay, man is laughing. The reason man's laughing is because there's a video of Sarah kissing a man that he got paid for.
Exactly.
Yeah? And he put out there, he signed the contract, he asked his family,
took the money,
and he done his thing. 10 years ago, man them try to use that against him. Cool. Yeah? But right about now, we're calling Mohammed Hijab gay. I don't even know why you're saying
we're not. No. I'm not cooling it. I'm muting, man. I'm muting.
You're not.
Sorry, I'm ranting. It's my channel. I'm fucking ranting. I'm not apologizing to man to fucking me ranting, bro. So you lot all muted right now. Let me just say my piece. I love you lot though, and you lot made this a banging show. But like sometimes, fam, yeah, sometimes all I can see is our people are so quick to morph into our fucking oppressor, and this is why I can't fucking stand people, bro. Yeah, this is why I can't.
I'm joking.
Yeah, you're right.
What happened there? Anyone there?
Yeah, I can't even hear anything now. What's going on?
Yo, Jez, you still there?
Yo.
That was unfair, man. That was unfair to call him gay like that, man.
I can't hear anything. Is this show still going on or what?
Yeah, I can hear Jedi.
No, I appreciate the fairness. I appreciate the fairness that you bring, bro. It's good.
Jedi.
Yo, Jed, look in the comments though. Where people are saying they can't hear you.
Jed.
Like no sound in that.
Jed.
Yeah, look in the comments.
I feel we're back on though.
Shit, I've already muted myself. But the point I was trying to say is this, yeah?
Listen, you're talking a load of nonsense.
I'm muting myself, sorry.
You're talking a load of nonsense.
We need to, as people, 1 second.
Talking absolute bollocks. You're talking about people that ain't even here, yeah?
To defend themselves.
Who's this? Who's first? Who's this? Who is this?
Listen, I've never been to speakers.
Who are you, bro? That's what I asked.
You got to speak out.
Answer the fucking question. Who are you, bro?
Why you mad? Why you mad, bro?
Man, fuck off.
Where's your?
Shut up, man. Shut up, man. I don't even know why man. Like, bro, don't make me act like this, man. Anyway,
Man, Jedi, you're being a savage, man. You're being a savage.
Yeah. Before I let you look chat, I muted myself by accident. Yeah. The point I'm trying to
Hey, man's gonna come on your show more often, bro. This show is popping.
I swear.
One of the things I dislike is this, yeah. When I see the man them, yeah, morphing into the same people that have oppressed them, yeah. We need to stop that. That's all I'm saying, yeah. We need to stop that. When we
colonial
deal
mentality,
we need to stop that, bruv. Yeah, it's like we're the victims of racism, yeah, and then we become the most prejudiced people. We're the victims of robbery, so we become the most bro. We're the victims of injustice, so we become the most unfair people. We can't do that.
Be just. I
Be
agree.
just,
100%.
Righteousness.
Be righteous, yeah.
100%.
I don't give a fuck about none of these people. Like, I don't care, but at the same time, I deal with Sarah the same way. When people try to be unjust with Sarah, I don't have that. Be just, innit? Just be just. That's it.
It was shocking still.
Like you're racist.
It was shocking still.
Anyway, so yeah, Sarah, come back in it. Like I didn't lock you off. I don't know who locked you off, or how you got locked off. But come back. But see this.
You got to deal with things point by point. Sometimes
man.
Have valid points, but sometimes like, look at Sarah coming, making that comment, and then shooting off. That's not right.
Yeah, but it was a bomb though. Like what did he expect to happen? It was a shock. Like I'm shocked.
It wasn't really registering. Like I only thought I was like Raspect next to homosexual. I was like, who did Raspect?
And that's another thing that annoyed me. Yeah, this Raspect was sitting next to a homosexual.
That's
like you put that out on the airways. This is going out live, yeah, and
that's a double piss take,
making it sound like another fellow member of gang. It's like you're like, I don't like that. Not on my watch. Don't do that. You get me? Don't do that. You're saying he knew he was gay and he done it on purpose. Then fair dues. That's the truth. But we all know Raspect didn't know that. Innit?
The whole world doesn't know Mohammed Hijab's gay, bro. The whole world doesn't.
Wild, didn't it? That was a bit wild.
That was like the maddest episode of The Real Housewives.
All right, Kalam, my brother, please. You've been very silent for a long time. I don't even know if you're out there doing something else. If you're online, let me know that you're here. Otherwise, I'm kicking you out.
Jed.
All right, so sorry, ULRICH. 1 second, brother. Your next man I'm coming to, yeah? So, after Ezra. Yeah, Kalam. So obviously you heard all of that. Your boy is kind of dust out. You've been quiet. Is there anything that you wanted to like add to any of this?
Whew. Well, the rumors have been flying around for quite some time that about that person. I'm not going to speak on it because I don't like speaking about those types of things there. I like speaking about things that's open, that everybody can actually review themselves. But I don't know, what's worse, a homosexual or racist? May I just ask in everybody's opinion?
What's worse?
Yeah,
there's no worse.
They're both the sin. They're both the sin.
No. There's no worse. A racist, like a homosexual. If everyone turned homosexual, it would eliminate reproduction of the human race.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So for humanity, I would say that the act of homosexuality is more detrimental, yeah, to the continuance of the gene pool, human race, whatever you want to call it, yeah. However, racism is a cancer that has destroyed the quality of life and the freedom of
many people,
and it won't be eliminated.
I would say at this moment where it doesn't seem like there's a risk of every person on this planet becoming a homosexual, either one racist is a jeopardy, or one racist in power is a jeopardy to our.
Come on, gents.
So that's
come on, gents. Come on, gents.
So in that being said, then I think you know, Sarah's claim was all right. It was cool. But I would rather say that Raspect sat down with a known racist, and that should get a bigger bomb than anything else.
Okay.
That's mad. Do you have any evidence to back up that claim?
I think everybody on here knows the evidence and has seen the evidence already.
I don't know the evidence. I don't know why you're saying that his claim was all right.
Because he said chemists were like very rare. I hear that. When they use this term chemists, personally, they say chemists, I hear black man.
Yes.
So Jedi, you can imagine what I heard when he first spoke to me, right?
Yeah. When man say chemists, I hear black man. So I saw Hijab from my own eyes mislabeling chemists and mislabeling this quote unquote agenda. I saw all of that. That was some propaganda on his Instagram. I saw it from my own eyes. I didn't necessarily equate him to being racist. I just thought he was trying to manipulate
the situation.
I don't know. Cause I think he's smarter than that. Being that he is actually from Kemet. I
don't know. You know, if somebody calls you a coon, I don't know if I can make an excuse for that person. If somebody calls, certain individuals Uncle Toms, I can't make an excuse for that. If someone shows an image,
you schooled me.
Hold on, real quickly.
Uncle Tom. I learned from Kalam about Uncle Tom.
If somebody shows you an image of a black man being whipped by a white man or slave owner, and tries to push a point with it, to me that's offensive to the whole black community.
Depends on what point he was trying to push.
A Muslim man.
Depends on what point he was trying to push, bro.
So again, this is all on like public. It's all in the public. It's all. I've showed this already on my videos. It's on his Facebook. Or it got removed from his Facebook. Okay, it got removed from his Instagram, right? And this is because other people reported it. And Instagram themselves found it to be violating their own policies. So it's not me saying.
You reported it. Don't lie.
So it's not me. Hold on. It's not me saying that it's racist. It's also the black community, speaking out and saying it's racist. And it's also Instagram and Facebook, who also admit it being racist. Hence the reason they removed it from the platform.
So Kalam, are you saying that he didn't even retract it himself?
No, he did not. It says this thing has been removed by Instagram or whatever the case is for violating its policies.
I don't understand why.
When did it say that? Hold on. That's impossible. Where would it have said that?
It said it when you go to the link, it said it. I've showed it on actually my channel, and I'm pretty sure I can.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me just quick disclaimer. Like Kalam showed me about the Uncle Tom concept, that even saying it is racist. So I could see it in the beginning. I was like, Kalam, but can't someone use that just to like degrade someone who they disagree with, because they basically, in their perspective, they're selling out to the white man. And Kalam was like, that's fine, but even using that word is like using the N-word. So to be honest, Kalam, I don't think a lot of man knew that, Kalam, until you pointed that out.
Yeah, indeed. And then they continued to use it.
Yeah, that's the problem.
When they agreed. How you're saying about this Uncle Tom issue, and then you're being okay with Sarah putting this out there about a Muslim man and saying that what he'd said was all right.
But that's not racist. Like, let me show you something. This is what I'm like kind of vexed about still, to be honest.
I'm confused with Sarah being racist.
Yeah. What says the black community was angry, like basically they can call us coons and Uncle Toms, and that's fine, nobody's offended, but we shorten down the word Pakistani and everyone gets mad. That don't make no sense.
Okay, cool. Let me break
No. To make it worse,
let me break it down. I'm gonna break it down. Right. In my opinion, earlier, like when we're using the word coon, it was describing like somebody that would try to appease their oppressor.
Yeah.
When we're saying Uncle Tom, it meant to me like the same as like a bounty. somebody that was detached from their quote unquote supposed culture and customs and more embraced the customs of the white man. And the only reason why that was potent is because embracing the customs of the white man, being that the white man's customs were oppressive to a black man's nature. So this is where this whole, oh, you're Uncle Tom, you're a sellout, and all these. However, 1 second, bro. I never once viewed that as, like, for instance, my fellow brother, whatever. If he told me that someone, I never viewed it as being something that was racially offensive, even though it was racially descriptive. Now, what Kalam did was show me that it was probably inappropriate while you're in the company of other people, other races and that, to be calling your fellow black man a coon and rare. Like, and then I saw it. When he said it, I'm like, right, you know what? I see that. I still don't think that people using it are necessarily trying to be racist.
Yeah.
Because I think they're trying to talk to me in a language they think I understand. But now I think that it's inappropriate. So I would not be allowing anybody to use those terms without me showing them that I don't think it's right. So just like Paki, oh, fuck.
No, we know your principle, bro. Don't worry, we know your principle. Don't worry.
You know why? Because I just read it in the super chat.
We know your principle, bro. We know about. Like I said, it's all about intentions, bro. We get it.
Sorry, apologies. Like that was a genuine mistake.
You know what it is?
But just like that.
Let me just respond to that quickly. You know.
But 1 second, I'm saying just like that word. Yeah, just like that word. I would advise the man them, if we're going to be sensitive to each other's whatever you want to call it,
sensibilities.
Thank you. Sensibilities and whatnot, insecurities and all these things there, sensitivities. I feel like we should avoid certain words. So I'm down to avoid talking about. I used to be the first man to say, "Oh, right, my man's cooning," but now I realize, you know what? I'm not even using them words no more.
But Jedi is saying Batty man a sensitive issue to Batty men.
But you know what's very interesting, yeah? You guys. Can I say something that's very interesting, right?
That was a good point still, I'm not gonna lie, that's a good point.
Sarah, come back on, fam.
Hold on. Let me just quickly say this, yeah? We can all witness, yeah? And, you know, the so-called Arabs or Pakistani Muslims, yeah? Calling us coons, calling us Uncle Toms, calling us slaves to white men, yeah? But the moment that we call one of them, a homosexual, everybody loses their goddamn mind. I'm wondering what type of world are we actually living in?
No, I hear you. It's not that everyone. No, fam. I didn't lose my mind because you called him a homosexual. I lost my mind because man said that that Raspect. Oh well, Raspect's with a homosexual, and
you put the brother inside of it.
Yeah, because of the way that man was trying to do it, it's like you're trying to dash Raspect under the bus on my show, and you're trying to
stain his character,
and you're trying to create a false narrative
image,
as if
but at the same time, you yourself also agreed, a racist is worse than a homosexual, and Raspect sat down with a known racist that everybody knew he was racist. So how come there's not an uproar? How come there's not an uproar of him being a racist? How come there's not an uproar of him being a racist, but a homosexual? There is an uproar.
Bro. No. Listen, and people did defend Mohammed Hijab and say he's not racist. Even people within the gang defended Mohammed Hijab and said he's not racist. So it's not like no one's saying it, bro. I think you're
hands washing
misconstrued, bro.
Here, is it me or does a spirit talking beside Kalam there?
Nah, but you know what it is.
Nah, he's got Paul Hub on right now at the moment. So coming through.
That's mad.
Yeah, it depends on how it's perceived, and so if they perceive the word, me shortening the word Pakistani, and they perceive that as racist, even though Pakistan's a nation, not a race, So if they can perceive that as racist, then how can we not get offended by them calling us coons?
All right. Let me ask you a question, bro. It's like you lot. Look, remember what coon is describing here. You know what a coon is describing. You think coon just means a black man?
Does it?
Nah, it doesn't.
All right. Hold on. What does it mean then?
Can I give the explanation?
Sellout black man, innit?
All right. So now if he's describing a sellout black man, and he's saying and he thinks that's what he's describing. How is he being racist, bro?
Yeah, because obviously, if he's ignorant of what the actual word means, because don't
No,
forget,
no. If he's educated about what the word means.
Let me answer. What I'm saying is, coon wasn't just used by us; it was used by racist white people.
I just asked you what it meant.
Yeah, but I'm saying it means to us. Yeah, we coined that word. Yeah, and it means a sellout.
Actually, we didn't coin it.
We didn't coin that word, bro.
Okay,
We
then,
didn't.
we was calling each other that. But what I'm saying is, going down in history, coon has been used for many things. Yeah,
Like what?
It means like the minstrels and
black and white.
Or them
What do you mean?
eating pineapple and all that. Yeah, like watermelon face and all that. Like
Yeah, but that was used by white people,
Let
though.
me finish, man. I'm saying, listen, look at the history of the word. Exactly, it was used by white people to be racist. So when this bad man thinks he can use the same word, yeah, and it's not racist all of a sudden.
That's what I was saying as well early on, Jeds. That's what I was saying. I was saying that we can't really equate the word the P word with the N word because it doesn't hold the same weight historically.
You know what? It might not hold the same weight historically because obviously
because you know what, yeah.
It's still bad, bro. In UK, it was bad, bro. In UK, it was still bad, bro.
Would have got punched in the face, bro.
Trust me, in UK, it was bad.
What did you say?
Any man that just called man a coon would have got punched in the face.
Yeah, but we're not talking about coon. We're talking about the P word.
Oh, yeah, the P word. Now, the P word, like for me growing up,
it's bad in UK.
When I was growing up, the Asians, the Pakistanis, were not using it on themselves. And in fact, anybody that was Asian was getting called the P word.
Everyone Asian was getting called P word. It wasn't about
only used. It was no term of endearance. It weren't, that means Pakistani. We're only using it as a term of some kind of offense, which is cool.
JEDI.
But what I want to know is this, yeah? Are you aware of Pakistani men calling themselves that before it was being used as a racist term?
No, JEDI, of course not. But the thing I'm arguing is that we were arguing earlier on about the sensitivity of the word.
Yeah.
But what I'm trying to say is that it doesn't have equal value. Do you know what I mean? Like the last thing
has equal value. Yeah, but you can't quantify the value of how offensive a word is, though.
You can.
Let me just Ulrich, just one thing, Ulrich. In regards to the level of sensitivity, while I'll agree that the N-word has a more historical and probably even more harsher,
it hurts more, man. Come on.
But Ulrich, let me just finish. The point is that the concept is still there. The concept is still then they're both bad terms, bro, and that's the key.
Yeah, I'm not arguing. Look. I'm not arguing that it's bad. Of course, it's bad. I'm not saying it's not. But what I'm saying is that, like he was saying, Jeds was saying earlier, you can other people can use the coon word, and I'm saying, of course, other people can use the coon word because it holds heavier ground. It's more like it has like the last thing many black people were after being lynched.
Very bad, bro. It's very bad.
You're right. Yeah. Listen, you are correct. However, now check where the onus is on your intelligence and us as black people. This is what I was talking about now, about us transforming into others. Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
No, for a fact, yeah, that the chance that you saying that word could offend.
Of course. I'm not denying that.
Yes. We don't have no enmity or no enmity between us and the Pakistani community or the Asian community where we'd want to accidentally offend Mandem.
Of course.
Like they don't want to accidentally offend us. So once we school a man on using Uncle Tom and Coon, if he uses it, then afterwards I'll be like, right, you're insensitive and you don't give a damn. But man, I'll argue with you and tell you, well, I know, I've had it all. I know what the term means. And I can say it's just a word. Why are you not like?
It's about respecting. It's about respecting the other. It's about respecting the other.
Yeah, that's what it's all about. Us.
I'm
respect others.
JEDI, I'm for it. I should think that we shouldn't use these kind of terms. But all I was saying is that it holds more water. Like you can't, like a white person or a South Asian person can't go around and say coon. But if a black person said the word, the P word, it wouldn't be. I don't know. It wouldn't be more. It wouldn't.
If a woman got raped, the word rape would hold more water. It doesn't. These things have. It's all about your sensitivities to these words, right? So
that's what I'm saying.
But what I'm saying, listen. All I'm saying
that's what I'm saying.
Is a country, not a race. So when
exactly.
But Ezra. You know, one thing that when JEDI highlighted this, that. Sorry, go. Ezra, go.
Pakistan is a country, not a race. So when someone shortens the name of that country, yeah, it doesn't automatically become racism.
Bro, stop that, bro.
My friend, me as a Bengali getting
Ezra, stop that though, man, because
beaten
you
up at
already
school.
admitted
and being
no
called
one was using it.
What does the
before it
shortening
became-
of Pakistan have to do with it?
saying, innit, like,
Yeah, no, but Ezra, you've made your point about it being short for Pakistani. Great. But you also admitted it wasn't being used by Pakistanis and it was coined by racist people.
For every Asian, for all Asians.
So regardless,
But is Goyim racist and is Kafir racist?
Fair enough.
Do you know what it's like as well, Ezra? It's like saying, "Raw, Blackie is a variation of
No,
black."
it's not, because Blackie is not a nation. There's no nation of black.
But neither is black. Neither is black, bro. But we just said that the way that Mohammed. One second. Neither is black, but we just said the way Mohammed Tawheed said black was racist.
There you go.
Yeah, man, I'm fucking confused, bro.
This is what it is, bro.
Man, I'm confused, bro.
No, because black.
Nah, man. Man, I'm
Bro, the biggest thing is, yeah, the biggest thing is,
order.
Man, them are very sensitive about the way we are spoken about. And then when it comes to the way we speak about
we have to show respect.
You know what, they call themselves it, or
No, Jed, no.
It's not about that.
It's not a Spanish speaker, or it's half. It stands for half their country. So man, allow it.
Big up, Jedi. Big up.
Racism.
Man, allow it, man.
Listen, what I said is racism comes down to how it's perceived, and it.
Okay.
What I'm saying is, yeah, if someone shortens the term Nigeria and calls it somebody a Niger, yeah.
Ezra, you're focusing. Okay,
Ezra, they wasn't trying to shorten the term like this.
Exactly.
Yeah, it wasn't supposed to be for Pakistani.
Our generation who came to this country and were beaten by white people Bengali. Shortening the word Pakistan doesn't mean anything.
Yeah, but the thing is, the thing is that we forget that words are fluid. Words have different meaning at different times. 40 years ago we were called Negroes. Do you get what I mean? Yeah. 20 years after that we were called colored. Then another 20 years after that we were called black. So words have different meanings in different times. So if a South Asian today is called the P word, tomorrow is going to be something else.
Yeah, but you know what? I think we can go as deep as you want, but the overall factor is
it's wrong.
Just respecting each other, like Jedi
it's
said.
Wrong. Yeah.
Just having that concept.
But from time a man tells you that a certain word is causing them offense, bro. Like, man should have more. Bro, man should have a diverse vocabulary to use a different word to articulate your point.
Because if your brethren says some madness, if your brethren says some madness from another race, and you're just gonna tap him and be like, "Yo, cuz, you know what? Like, you know, like maybe this ain't appropriate or whatever." But the point being is this, yeah. The point being is this: you can determine what your friends say to you and what you accept. True. For us, we should be mindful of what we say to other people. It's not about trying to morph into other people's ignorance. You know?
It's the whole world.
It's not about.
I got mad at Sarah. He's repeatedly using the word.
It's just the facts. You get me? What I'm saying is, yeah. Like, what I'm saying is factual. Yeah, it's fair enough. It can be taken, like I said, it's how it's perceived, and
it's all about who coined the term, bro.
But what I'm saying is, Kalam perceived the coon as racist.
Yeah.
Same here. You understand?
Yeah.
But where was the outrage from the community from Tawheed and all the man who were calling them coons? I don't see the outrage.
But that don't justify the use of another word.
Exactly.
I'm saying, where was all the outrage from the Muslims towards Muhammad Hijab?
Yo, Jedi, remind the brother when I came on the show what I said.
Yeah, he said that basically. Yeah, but we're talking about two different people though. We're talking about hijab now, not Tawheed. You get me?
Wherever it's deployed.
Yeah,
wherever it's deployed.
He said when he stepped into the park, one of the first things man said to him was, "Stay away from them chemists." You get me? So,
no, what I'm saying is that, you know, regardless of if he's a Muslim, if he says something racist, he says something racist. And me as a Muslim got a duty to stand up. The same way
100.
A fellow black person is being racist, you got to do the same.
Yeah, 100. And I think I personally
but what I'm saying is, where was the outrage for Muhammad Hijab? It's all right, you coming on here and saying.
Yeah, but I don't know what their outrage was, but why is it now?
But that's what I'm.
One second is this.
But brother, there was outrage.
1 second. Ezra. Why does it matter
Two wrongs don't make a right, innit?
Bro,
True that.
family. Let me finish the sentence. Why does it matter who got outraged on that side, bro? All that matters, yeah.
I'm talking about double standards now. That's what I'm saying.
But there's a lot of double standards.
There's no double standard.
Yeah, and we're defending the double standard.
Mohammed Tawheed, next time we have a
Boom, assassinated. Who else wants to chat over me? Go on, try again. Sorry about me. But you know,
Jedi dangerous, bro. Jedi danger, man. Still.
Now you know I'm moving fucking reckless, bro. Yeah,
Jedi, man, you're mad.
I'm not fighting on my own show to chat, bro. I refuse, bro. I'm not having it. But
on timeout.
The point I'm gonna say is this: yeah. Why does it matter who was outraged and who wasn't? All right, cool. If we're saying that the Muslims are having a double standard, I can agree with that. But amongst the man them, we just need to have our own code. Whether they're Muslim, whether we're Indian, whether we're whatever. If you're man them, you're man them. You need to keep your code. Your own moral guidance system should say, it ain't right for me to use these words, or I'm not going to use this word just because I can.
But Jedi.
Yeah, fam.
Agreed.
But Jedi, I think the problem is, yeah, that we have this thing, yeah, called righteousness, and other people don't. You see. No, it is, and I can back it up. Just give me some time to explain. Give me some time to explain. You see, when the colonizer came to Africa, yeah, we didn't have this notion of borders. Everybody was welcome, and they took advantage of that.
Yeah.
And look at now, we have 6 million white South Africans that own 98% of the wealth of the country. That's why the double standard is a negative, because the people that are righteous always lose in this respect.
Okay.
When we are talking individually, we do righteousness, but as a collective, we need to stop moving mad because everyone else is. And that's why they come into our communities and they take advantage of us. They take advantage of our niceness, our likeness, and then they leave us with the scrums. And then our children are dying slowly, and we haven't got schools. We haven't done this because we don't speak out. We don't say, look, what you're doing is wrong. We want ours. You'll owe us to us. That's the problem. And that's why, because everybody wants to be nice. But until the going gets tough and everyone's like, yo, man, them, nah, you stay on your corner, I stay on mine. But black people will be like, yo, everyone lovey-dovey, man, we're a big family. Everyone's invited to the barbecue. But no one else does that. And that's why black people are last and everyone is in front.
Okay, but what you're saying is, remember what you described it as, yeah?
Yeah.
Use the word you described it as in the beginning?
Righteousness.
Okay, so are you insinuating that we should forfeit our quote-unquote righteousness to turn into the
No.
Okay,
what I'm saying,
one second, bro. Listen. So is this not the defining factor of righteousness? Yeah, is that you do not act like the rest of the nations.
No. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is we have to maintain our own righteousness because that's our nature. But the thing is, yeah, when everybody's all out there doing their madness, let them do their madness and let's take care of our people, our children, because we're the ones suffering, not them. That's what I'm saying. When you see wrong, you have to speak out.
Yeah.
But if you're seeing wrong outside and inside, you're killing yourself. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Honestly, and that's what's happening in our community now. Our women, they're out there fighting for LGBTQ rights.
Yeah.
And they're fighting for us as well. But we need to talk about what's happening in our community. That's what I'm talking about. And that's what we're not doing. And that's what gives these mandems all this craziness to come into our community, open up shop, treat us like shit, give us nasty food, deteriorate in our health, because they don't have to answer to anyone. Because you know what? We are always smiling. We're always happy. If you go to the Jewish community now and you try to do buddy with them, they're gonna look at you like you're mad. They're gonna be like, "What are you doing? We like you, yeah. We like you like a master likes their dog." That's the type of relationship we have with the world. But we need to demand respect, and by demanding respect is by taking care of ourselves. If you man them need help, okay, we'll help you. If there isn't someone in our camp that needs help, That's all I'm saying, brother.
Okay. I hear your point, man, and I agree with a lot. I agree with a lot of what you're saying, to be honest. And I feel like this is, I think in part we're kind of saying the same thing. But what I'm trying to say is, it seems to be that whenever we are supposed to look at ourselves, we deflect and talk about, oh, what other people are not there. And I think that we're kind of slightly obsessed with other people and what other people.
No, I don't.
I agree with you, though. I agree with you. I'm just saying this might be some of the reason why it is the way it is because we're kind of taught to always look outside of ourselves.
No, I don't think so. I don't think so. No, it's not. It has nothing to do with capitalism. It's about survival. It's about survival. It's about survival. It's all about survival. Look. Wait, let me say something. Let me say something. Yeah. It's about survival. No one out here is doing madness. No black guy out here is doing madness to any community. If you go to America, it isn't black people shooting up places. You get what I mean? We know how to respect other human beings with dignity and with love and with compassion, but it's not reciprocated, and that's the problem. And the problem to get out of that problem is to look in within your community and make it better for your people, because no one else is going to do it. And that's the problem we find ourselves with now. And everybody else does it. The Pakistanis, the Jews, even the Muslims, they do it. The Iranians, everyone does it. There's a Chinatown everywhere. There's a Korean town everywhere. There's a Punjab place everywhere. But where is our own? That's the problem. And the thing is, JEDI, our people right now, we're sick. We are sick. We are in a place of limbo. Yeah. We're in a place of I don't know. We get attacks from anywhere else. But the thing is that if we look into our own community, don't worry about gay people are gonna die. Muslim people are gonna. No, let's be honest. Yeah? You can't save everyone. Let's be honest. Yeah, you can't save everyone. Jewish people are gonna die. Muslims are gonna die. White people are gonna die. Am I gonna go chase after them? No, man. There's my friends are out there dying. My age mates are out there dying. You want me to go defend one Muslim guy? Don't get me wrong. If I see evil being done, I'll speak out, and it's duty for every human being to speak out. But when I must be damned if I'm gonna go out there and speak out while my brother is getting shot by the police, or when my other brother is stabbing my other brother, instead of making them come together. Man, where are we at? Our mindsets are completely gone. Our notions of survival. You see, the strongest survive.
If you're gonna be the same thing, notion that you were painting, if we don't see it through, this idea that when we see wrong, we speak out, then we're just segregating ourselves to our own community.
Yeah, thank you. That's what must happen. Because let me tell you something. Everyone benefits.
The islands going and the Africa's going. That's what must happen. What's going on?
No. Think about this. Yeah, that's what must happen. Look at America. Oh my God! I always say, look at America. Yeah, fam. Before assimilation, they had a net worth of 200 billion. Businesses, schools, classrooms. No white man was telling them how to educate their children. They had respect, dignity, honor. When they start looking for attaining to whiteness, they lost everything.
But my brother,
they became subservient.
Talk about sickness, but then there you are talking about seeing injustice and then looking.
Yes, the Jews do it. The Jews do it. Go and tell that to the Jews. The Jews do it. They have their own ambulance. When somebody gets shot in the community, they put their own police is there.
But then you're saying that you're making an argument that kindness is a weakness.
No, it's not. Kindness is a weakness in this world because the dominant society has the power over
kindness is weak if you're weak already. So
exactly. Thank you. The only way kindness is not a weakness is when you have strength. And right now our communities don't have strength.
And my brother,
to get this strength, we need to make our foundation strong, build up our schools, teach our children respect and honor.
So now
one
we get into practicalities of all this, yeah? And I like that. I don't want to stray too far away from the point, yeah? I hear all of that. So now, man saying that we're going to like build up schools and rare. So to get strong, we're going to stay within the sick house and build our own house within.
No.
Schools then, bro.
The sick house is the society we live in that is white dominated. Hold on, yeah. Where are our children going to school? Are they not going to governmental schools?
Okay, so where are we building the school is what I'm saying.
Do you not have a house?
Where are we building the schools, brother?
You don't have it. It's a metaphor. School is education. Education is family. Education is community. Education is foundation of which we live.
So
and that's what a school is.
A school, bro. Let's look at society. Because we're talking about society. And one thing we start doing is this, yeah. We get a little bit like the rose-colored glasses come on, and we go on like.
Kalam,
hear what I'm saying?
Are you co-signing this? Because the man's saying he's talking about sickness and he's not seeing the sickness in the head to when he sees injustice to look the other way because other communities are doing it.
When did I ever say that? Hold on. When did I ever say that?
Kindness being a weakness.
When did I ever say
This is what
that?
man cut me for. This is what man cut me for, to do that.
Yo, man, I'm moving mad.
Is that what you're busting to say, Mohib?
No.
Come off it, bro. Come off it. He never said that.
Jedi is dangerous, man.
Nah, but he never said that. But the point what I was trying to say is this, bro, yeah?
Yeah.
We're like, if you're talking about homeschooling and looking inward and dealing with ourselves, it's going to be difficult for us to go backwards and have a society within a society because at the base of it, most of our cultures and traditions are not being practiced here. Yeah,
exactly.
And then 1 second, and then there's a majority of our community out here is Africans and Caribbeans. A lot of the Caribbeans and even a lot of the Africans are not in touch with their
Africanness,
with their traditions, with their original traditions. So we are embracing a lot of the parts of society that's already got us fucked up. Yeah,
because of why is that?
How do we start afresh? Is basically what I'm asking.
Detachment.
Okay.
Detachment. Because
while we're living here, is detachment getting on a plane and leaving and going?
No. Detachment is
bro. Yeah. Is detachment living here or going somewhere? Or because I don't see how you're gonna detach from society.
No, I'm not talking about physical detachment. I'm not talking about physical detachment. I'm talking about mental, spiritual, and economic detachment.
Okay, but do you not agree that attachment is akin to location as well, and the state of your location? So
not necessarily, because
1 second, how are you going to be mentally, spiritually, emotionally detached, but physically attached?
Okay, let me explain. There are like you Londoners say, yeah. There are them in prison, yeah. That are not in prison. Meaning there are dems in prison that their mind is not there. They are thinking of how to get themselves out of this position and not come back there again. And that's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about having conversation with our children, talking to our children and saying, look, this is what society is doing.
But even though mentally they're not in prison, they're still constrained by the.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So it starts with the mindset, because we can talk to morning percent tomorrow. Anything can change tomorrow if black people decide to.
What I'm trying to say, I think you misunderstood what I was saying, bro. Like, even though they could mentally detach and spiritually detach from the prison, their eating times are the same as what the prison says it is.
Yeah, I agree with you. Yeah, I agree with you.
So there's limitations to what you're saying.
No, there isn't. Education, for example, you guys have a speaker's corner there. Yeah, we don't. But the beautiful thing about speaker corners, yeah, is that you get it. You go to your neighborhoods and you say to the youth in your neighborhood, you know what? This time at this location, and talk, release. My generation is full of hatred. We hate ourselves, we hate our culture, we hate everything about us because that's what we've been fed. And the only remedy to that is to make sure that we get an antidote. And the antidote is knowledge. Bringing them to Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
Look around. Communicate. It's not like you have to take them out of school or you have to get them on the plane.
You know what it is?
This is the thing, bro.
You don't. You
leaving the system is not necessarily
no.
Bro,
you don't.
Bro, brother.
Yeah.
Respectfully, family, yeah? and I'm not gonna lie, I've liked a lot of what you've said, and I feel like we're on the same page with a lot. I don't know if you think I'm arguing with you, but sometimes
no.
But what I'm saying to you is, bro, you're definitely gonna have to take them out of the school, bro. That's that's like the first step, bro.
Of course, but the only thing,
making sure it's not your enemy that is teaching them.
Yeah, of course, yeah, but one step at a time, Jedi.
But man just said you don't have to physically take them.
No, I'm not. I'm not talking about.
You fucking do, bro.
No, you do.
Bro,
Look,
like, you lot can't sit on the fence with that, bro.
No, Jedi.
What?
Jedi, I think.
1 second. I read this today. Yeah, this is what I read today. Yeah, you can't send your child to go and sit with Caesar every day. Yeah, for 8 years, and be shocked when they come back a Roman.
So
Jedi, hold on. Why do you think I dropped out of college? University?
I hear you still.
Why do you think I dropped out of university? But the thing is that, why do you think I dropped out of university?
Brother, 1 second. I'm saying, what country doesn't Caesar rule right now? Where can we go that's not ruled by the Iron Man?
All right, so 1 second. So this is where you now start talking on my fucking wavelength.
That's what I'm saying.
1 second,
leaving
bro.
Babylon.
This is when you start talking on my wavelength. Because man, them are talking about defeating Babylon. But
No.
Bro, let him finish.
Bro, man, them are what you are describing, yeah, is taking on Babylon head on. Now, what I'm showing you is this.
Separating from Babylon? No,
yeah.
It's not about
There is no separation. Bro, listen, you just said, listen, you can't separate from a oppressor. You can't seprate from a jail.
You need to bond the system.
Fucking
you can leave them on
we're going to do the meet. Am I muting you lot or what? Bro, all right, listen. You cannot separate, yeah? Bro, hear what I'm saying? If you got a life sentence in jail, you ain't getting out unless you're breaking out.
Bro,
Babylon,
I understand that, but what I'm saying,
Babylon is an oppressor. Babylon has you captive. Yeah.
Tell him again.
Babylon has its tentacles all around the world, bro.
Exactly.
Bro, you are not escaping Babylon unless you are chopping off the tentacles. That means So that means you have to. You can't, listen to what I'm saying. That means you cannot detach without killing the beast, bro.
Nah,
that's what I'm saying, Jedi. If you let me explain, Jedi. Wait, hold on. Let me just finish my thought. Let me just finish.
Sense to you,
you are, Jedi. You are, and that's what I'm trying to say. That's what I'm trying to say. Yeah, Jedi, you're making perfect sense. I'm for it. I'm for burning the system down, taking it apart, up and out. I get it, but the thing is that nothing's gonna change if the dominant society doesn't want it to change.
Exactly.
And let me tell you, and that's what I'm trying to get, and that's what I'm trying to say. Because if white people still want to attach themselves with their privilege and still want to be Mr. I'm the daddy, yeah, nothing's gonna change because they're the majority in the West. But what I'm trying to say is, yeah, we need to do what happened to me personally, yeah. Man, damn! I was so obsessed with Hold on, wait, please. Hold on, please.
Come on, man.
I was so obsessed with this to get in there, making it blah blah blah, and I didn't know who I was. Then I went to university first year. My God, I couldn't cope. Yeah, I dropped out, and then as I dropped out, I now discovered Africanism. I started discovering all of this thing. Just imagine if I hadn't dropped out. Just imagine. That's what I'm trying to say. You spark the youth. You spark the youth to make the revolution. You bring them on Sundays and you teach them. You teach them, there's another way. There's another way.
Okay, I agree with you. Teach them on Sundays. I also agree Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday.
Yes, but get to Sunday first.
No, okay, but Sunday is not enough, bro.
I know.
Bro, listen. What I'm saying to you is this, yeah. We're talking about one step at a time and that, yeah. First, okay, all right. I agree. Educating your own child, yeah. I'm fully on board with that. I'm actually on board with everything you're saying. Now, what I'm trying to say is, for us to get now a more realistic strategy, we're gonna have to admit that, bro, we ain't even gonna be able to do this from within the home of the oppressor, because as soon
But
as
where can we go then?
We can.
As soon as the oppressor, figures out that ULRICH and Ezra are trying to do this, oh, let's educate our own kids on 1 day a week, and let's plan to leave and detach, man's gonna shut you down.
No, you use the law. Look. You use the law. You use the law to your advantage.
The whole premise, of sneakily, bruv, the whole premise of sneakily preparing your escape from the prison cell, and not alerting the prison wardens is flawed, brother. That's what I'm trying to say.
It's not. No, it's not. You
last point.
Let me respond after this.
Last point.
Can I respond, please? I'm gonna forget what I'm gonna say.
Last point. Especially when most of your cellmates are hell bent on staying in the fucking cell.
First system. That's why I'm.
So you ain't going
and so
nowhere,
what do? What do you do? No, you use the
no prison break.
No, you do. You use the.
Irish brother, let me just say one thing, man.
Irish brother. That's an Irish brother.
You're moving mad.
Yo, let me just respond. Shit.
All right, let's mute our mics. Let's get back to some order, please.
Yeah. Listen, all I'm saying is, it's like there's no country in the world, that look. Right now, we can say that we're gonna burn down Babylon and that, but let's be real. They got nuclear weapons. They got this and that. We're not winning that fight.
So then how we ever?
Listen, let me just finish. So what I'm saying is, leaving Babylon, like from what we believe is, it's not talking about actually leaving. There's nowhere you can go. It's controlled everywhere. So he's talking about leaving it mentally and spiritually. You don't have to be a part of Babylon's monetary system. You don't have to be a part of their schooling system. You don't have to be a part of any of their systems. It's a choice that you make. So when it says leaver, he's talking about come out of their whole system, and do.
All right, bro.
It's not even about that. Jedi, can I please come in, please, brother, please.
But respect,
please, brother.
There's no way of coming out of her, leaving her, Babylon the Great. There's no way of escaping this system, And one second,
let him respond.
There's no way of escaping the system and still residing within it, bro.
There is. Can I say something, Jedi? Please, please, man, brother, please.
Bro,
please,
you're talking about being mentally free from this,
No,
bro,
I'm not.
You're talking about being mentally free, Or like not you, ULRICH, but like I'm talking about Ezra now, Ezra, you've talked about being mentally and spiritually free. Now, you know that you're living in a land that is enchanted. You're speaking a language that is enchanted. Your water and your food is contaminated and enchanted. Brother, you literally have zero fucking possibility from within the cell for your freedom, bro. The only this is it. We all agree. All I'm saying to you is this, without us being honest and saying what we need to do is weaponize the people against the system.
Jedi.
Please,
I am Jedi.
Listen, man, he's talking to me, brother. Let him finish.
Man is talking about living within the system and somehow mentally and spiritually freeing ourselves. And I'm saying that's damn near an impossibility because of the techniques. Because the only reason that we are mentally and spiritually enslaved at the moment is because it's because of the multiple layers of techniques they're using.
Fam,
Jedi.
Yo, Irish brother, let me respond, man. He's talking to me. If you look at the gypsies, all I'm saying is if you look at the gypsies now, like, okay, they're not fully out of Babylon, but they're 3/4 out because they're not a part of their monetary system, their birthing system, this and that. They're not a part of none of that. That's what it's talking about. Like, yes, okay, then, like you said, the water and that. But look, I've got family in Jamaica that don't have no electric. They collect water on top of their roof. It's rainwater that they use. These people they don't send their kids.
So how are they beating a chemtrail? How are they beating a chemtrail?
Nah, fair enough, innit? But where are you beating that? Yeah, fair enough, innit?
Exactly. The way we're gonna beat the chemtrails, is we're gonna burn down the fucking system.
Jedi.
No, I beg a man here. No.
Jedi, can I please?
Bro, I'm not saying this like it's some easy thing, bro. But what I'm saying is we need to reach the height of realism when it comes to
Jedi.
Jedi.
Finish,
bro,
man.
1 second. No, Jedi, nothing. Yeah, we need to reach the height of realism when we're talking about escaping a system that has been set in place for thousands and thousands and thousands of years. A system that is aided, by beings that are way more advanced in their ability to form plans, bro. We're looking at century-old plans that are being fulfilled. We're looking at establishments, and we're talking about escaping it while being within it. Bro, that just shows that we are underestimating ourselves, because you have to understand how much it took for you and me and him and her to actually be in this in this position that we are in. It's not easy.
Real talk. Man's got to reverse engineer it, fam.
Exactly.
Bro, and then reverse engineer it. So by reverse engineering it, the first thing you got to do is chop the head off the snake, bro. And if you don't do that, you're gonna keep getting bitten. End of story.
Jedi, I agree with you. I agree with you. Can I say something, please? I've been waiting for ages.
Yeah,
please, brother.
Saying a lot, bro.
I know. Can I please, just for 1 minute?
Irish mother been saying a lot.
You are not in no prison.
No, can I just say something? Yeah. Jedi.
Privileged country in the world.
Callum, give us your view, Callum, man.
Callum, we're in the most privileged culture in the world, you say?
Bruv, you're in the most privileged country in the whole entire world, and you're talking about you lot imprisoned and enslaved.
I got brethren in DCAT. I got a brethren in DCAT. He just came home. He came home and had a party last Saturday. Is he in jail?
Of course not, he's not in jail. He's not in jail.
License?
He's on, I don't know, he's on license then.
Oh, well, is he free?
Is he free? I don't know. I don't know the situation of your friend.
I just said he's in a DCAT prison.
Okay, so he's in a DCAT prison and he's come out on. Okay, I'm understanding.
So I'm asking you now: is he free?
Of course not.
Okay, so do you think do you still think he dreams to attain freedom?
Okay,
but Jedi, bro, we're not free. You cannot tell me
you free. No, you can't. You can't.
Bro, you registered
you can't tell me that somebody.
Can I talk?
Callum, you registered your child, fam.
Let him finish.
You can't even choose. You can't even choose. How you
comparing your friend that's in prison versus you who is a free man? I don't understand it,
bro, because he has no bars. He has no bars on his window.
Forget him.
Listen, you asked me how I can compare. He has no bars on his window. And he has no fence around his fucking jail. So technically, he can walk wherever he wants to walk. He can leave his cell at 2 o'clock in the morning and just bop. But he's in jail. You know why? Because there's a system set out, bruv. The man that needs to see visible bars and barbed wire to know he's in prison is a man that's in the lowliest state of confinement, bro.
That's right. That's cool. But I want to understand you. How are we as a people? Actually in prison. So how are you?
We are.
Where are you from?
Huh?
Where are you from?
In terms of what country?
Where are you from?
Like what? Like give me specifics. Like region, what? I'm from London then. I'm from London.
Cool. Let me ask someone with some knowledge of self then, bro, Raza, where are you from?
Pakistani.
Alright, boom. See? This is the difference between us as well. This is the difference between us. We want black this, black that, black. And then when I ask you where you're from, you're talking about
London.
I asked the next man, boom, he's Pakistani. It's not even a thought process. He knows where
That's what I was talking about.
Raza, can you go to Pakistan without the British government saying you can?
Say that again. Can I go to Pakistan
Can you travel to Pakistan without the British government's involvement?
No, they want to know what's going on.
All right. So my point being is your freedom to move, your human right is already taken away from you. Furthermore, if man them have children, you have registered your children. And if you know about registering, you give ownership to the company, to the registry, to the registrar, should I say. You give ownership of whatever you are registering to whoever you registered to. So your child is now property of the state. Do you not know that? You think you can take your child anywhere you want? You think that when in term time you can even go on holiday without having to pay?
I can.
Okay, then you homeschool then.
Okay.
No, Jedi, you're right.
Jedi. But even if you homeschool, I'm just trying to show you, bro, that the bars are there, blatant.
Okay.
Real talk, they are there.
I'm gonna ask you, Now you're saying that we're in prison here, okay? versus what? Where is freedom? Where else in the world can you see that there is actual freedom then? Your version of freedom.
All right, the whole system, I would say, is we're living on. This is why they call it prison planet. Even though I don't believe in planet and whatnot, but we're living in a jail. This is why I use the terminology, and this is why I said you have to defeat the warden. You have to break the walls. You have to physically free yourself, because we are all in bondage. Black, white, Muslim, Shia, Christian, Sikh, Kemetic, yeah, left wing, right wing. We're all under the system. And while you do the divisive politics, or next one does the identity politics, or religion, that religion, very rare, that keeps us distracted from actually coming up with ways to actually free ourselves, really free ourselves.
Yeah, but some people benefit from the system, though.
System, I feel like they're only just talking about a couple of laws that are against them and a couple of laws, but man, that's not understand. This is an international thing.
Yeah, but some people benefit.
We are being governed by the elites. We are all governed, every one of us. Super smart, Kalam and a dumb, lowly, illiterate guy. We're all still under the same umbrella.
So the question is, are you saying that there's nowhere in the world that is actually free at present, or is there somewhere that we can look at as a as a beacon of hope that we should emulate?
The only thing you can look at is nature and history. If you want to start understanding what freedom is, you have to understand the liberties that are being taken from you more and more. So if you was alive in the year 2000, you'd understand. If you was alive in the 80s, you'd understand how much more freer in the 80s you are than now. If you was alive in the 60s, you would understand how much more freer you are now. And the more you go back, the more you realize each new law, each new sanction, each new policy, each new invention and technology only serves to tighten its grip on the populace of Earth.
But wouldn't you say that's just the nature of a civilized society? Let's just say, imagine now, we have our own island, right? We have our own island. Nobody has any dominion or power over us, okay? Yeah. Now we've got, I don't know, however many hundreds of people on this island. Surely, we're now going to create social constructs, to make sure that every single one of us are kept in line. So there ain't going to be no murder. There ain't going to be stealing. There ain't going to be all of these other things and problems that we have. It's just the nature of civilized society.
Yeah. If me and you rent a flat together, this JEDI and Kalam are renting a flat together, we're flatmates. We're going to sit down and say, rah, boom. So what are we going to do? All right, Monday you do the washing up, Tuesday I do the washing up. All right, you take out the bin, I make sure the toilets.
That's not freedom, no. That's not freedom.
Now, hear what I'm saying. I'm not talking about freedom, bro. I'm saying but between us, we're going to come up with common laws that we both agree on for us to live conducively together. That's not a third party telling us what it is we do. It's just me and you agreeing. So that's not the society we're living in. I don't make the rules. I've not consented to the rules that I'm governed by.
Okay,
let's go with your passport. If I don't want a passport, if I don't want a birth certificate, should I say, I shouldn't have to have one.
Yeah, but Jed,
if I have a child, I shouldn't have to register it into a system that I'm already opposed to. But I can't, because if I don't, there's going to be a threat of consequences. My liberty. And that threat of violence, that threat of violence is essentially not democracy, bro.
Yeah, but okay, then Jed, question: if we let's go with your system now. So we've burned down Babylon, There's no more beast, It's just us now, the people. We get to decide Wagwan.
Live.
Yeah, so look. Yeah, we get to live and live how we want.
Yeah.
So look, okay then. So are you suggesting that society now is just lawless?
Not lawless, bro. Man is law, bro. Man is law. Man, common law.
Jedi, you be missing something, man.
But listen, man. Listen, I'm saying if I don't agree with that common law, but I'm saying if I don't agree with that common law, am I free?
Yeah, go somewhere else.
That's what I'm saying, no. But you're saying that the whole place is going to be ruled by this common law now.
No, I never said that. I never said the whole place, bro.
So
like, what,
I'm saying,
look, you know what it is, I reckon what we have right now is a blockage of imagination, and this is typical, of what the system is doing to us mentally. But man, them don't hear it. Instead of arguing with the point I'm trying to fucking say, I beg man them listen, Listen, hear what I'm saying to the man. No. Man, them are hearing me.
but they're not listening.
Yeah, man is not listening.
I don't think you heard what I'm saying.
All right, bro, hear what I'm saying to you, brother, yeah? If you don't have somebody telling you do this or else, you are free, yeah? Now, you feel that you know how much land there is on this earth, yeah? You feel you know what's going to happen. And this is all based on other people's projections. You now have the chance, once this system is demolished, you have the chance to do as you please. Do as thou wilt. You know? You have now the opportunity.
So, but you said common law, though? What you said
hold on. Until you have the opportunity, there should be nothing in your life, yeah, that is more important than finding an opportunity to live as free as possible.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is, once we've gone down the system and you, like I'm saying now, what are we gonna live under?
Why do you? But why? You as a spiritual being, who living under, bruv?
Huh?
Why would you be living under anything?
No, what I'm saying.
Are you a woodlouse?
Are you saying?
Are you a woodlouse?
You're not listening.
No, but I mean, it makes it sound.
Listen, you're not understanding what I'm saying.
I am. What law would you live under? Because your brain only computes.
Listen, you said common law, you know.
You're already living under a law.
Exactly. So that makes me JEDI. Listen to what I'm saying, fam. I'm saying the law that we're under right now makes us not free. So when we topple the system, yeah, and come up with a whole new common law that you
No. You don't have to come up with a whole new common law. Bro, I think you're confused about what we're talking about.
I'm saying
you don't have to come up. Hear what I'm saying?
We're talking about Babylon, innit?
You know common law.
Yeah,
look, common law is one of common sense, and it exists anyway between two beings.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
But what if you don't agree with that? What if you don't agree with that, JEDI?
Bro, you don't have to agree with it, fam. Now, all that's gonna happen is you're gonna come into my yard, try and lick me down, you're gonna kill me, and then someone else from my village or my son is gonna raise up and he's gonna kill you.
But then again, is that freedom?
Yes.
If I've got to kill you, yeah, to live under the law that I want to live under.
No. You don't have to kill me now, bro. Like, you're not. This is what I'm saying, bro. Yeah? I never said that. I'm not saying you have to kill me to live under the law. We're just talking about, if we're all of a sudden free, you're like, what we gonna live under? I'm like, bro, you live under the law, common law, bro. That's what common law is.
But JEDI, I think you made a valid point when you said
laws that enforce themselves.
Order.
Yeah, this law is written within. This law is written within yourself, innit? This law is written within nature. What do you mean, bro?
Okay, but JEDI, can I just make a point? I think you made a valid point when you said look at nature in terms of to see what laws are being taken from us and how we are kind of under this control. But then obviously when the brother was saying, what do we live under once Babylon is burned down, then if we follow nature thereafter, it's the
I'm telling Titans TV,
strongest survive, right?
Titans TV. Titans TV saying we're free and we're rare and we're not in a prison. I'm saying have a youth, yeah, have a child. You and a woman, sleep with a woman of your choice, yeah. Ejaculate. She conceives, and then you tell me how free you are, yeah. When you decide, nah, I'm not reporting to this hospital. I'm not taking this injection for my youth. I'm not having vitamin K when my youth's born. I'm not having a baby in the hospital. I want to have it at home. I'm not registering the name. I'm not doing this. You're gonna see how free you fucking are. Yeah, you're gonna realize. Hold on, they're really gonna just take my youth. And they're gonna take away my freedom because I don't do. Remember, you created a child, and they tell you what to do with it. And if you don't, you're getting to jail, and your youth's getting taken away. And
JEDI, you know what but in modern society, JEDI, they've made us feel that being part of a modern society, that's expected, that these things are good for you. That's why you need them.
Yeah. It's trickery.
Yeah, but
JEDI, they also got in our brain that when you say that person, with no police, it would be anarchy. Bro, I've been to several places where I never saw police the whole time I was there, bro. Man, don't talk about anarchy, bro.
Yeah, but there's still a community code, though. There's still a community
also
code.
These things, yeah, they attach high incentives to them. So, for instance, yeah, like, because when we had our kids, me and my missus now, yeah, we was in discussion about how we're gonna do the birth certificate differently now, yeah. But then it got to a point where it's almost like they're saying, without doing the birth certificates, you can't apply for certain benefits or certain child support.
The mark of the beast, right? You're not gonna be able to trade. You get me? This is the mark of the beast, bro. This whole system that they got us depending on, all these fake laws, all these fake laws that they got us feeling like, we need to live with, and this ain't reality, bro. I'm not gonna lie to you. I keep bringing up these people. Go to the people in the depth of the bush in Papua New Guinea or the Andaman Islands. Go and find these so-called lost tribes, yeah, and go and ask them where their police station is.
Yeah, but they still abide by law.
How they registered their birth certificate system. Say you want to see their you want to see one of their youth's birth certificates or their national insurance number.
Yeah, Jedi,
they
but
need
they
a
still
passport to go into the next land, bro. Come
but
on,
Jedi, they still abide by
this
code.
thing of civilization, you see how fucked the world is. Man's got cheek to sit here, and this is where me and Kalam differ. This is where this whole Tommy Robinson thing leads us, yeah? Because it makes us realize, hold on, you're on one of these things of, oh, look at how, English society and, like, you know, we're in one of the most privileged societies and, bro, we're living in squalor, fam. This is filth.
Can I come in now? Can I come in?
We live in a land where man can't even see the sky for like a month in a row, bro. Chatting about, bro.
Can I come in?
We don't get water out of taps or a bottle. We don't even have no running streams to drink fresh water from.
All right, now can I?
Own food, and we're talking. Bro, come on, bro. What are you talking about?
So if it's possible, let me just come in now. All right. Now, if I go back to Jedi's, conversation about us having a house, we're now housemates and so forth. Now, imagine that me and Jedi, we have a family, we now have children and so forth, right? And it carries on for a little bit. I pass away.
What? Hold on. What?
What was that? What was that? Rephrase. Kalam, pull that back up.
All right. So we both have individual families. I get myself a woman, you get yourself a woman. Individual families, right? Now, let's say I pass away, but my children are now continuing living in the house. But there is the rules that me and you set up in the beginning, so to make sure that we have a harmonious, living arrangements with each other. Yeah. My children say, you know what? On these rules, I don't like these rules. You know the ways there. I don't feel free. Why do I have to abide by these rules? We're just going to find ourselves here repeating. Just going to be repeating a cycle. Personally, I don't. Hold on, can I just finish? Okay?
I just kick your youth out, Kalam. I will just kick your youth out, fam, of my yard. I'm building a house next door and say you can live under your own rules in your own yard.
Okay, so let me just quickly finish, right? So now, we see this now. Let's actually look at other cultures and see how they dealt with things. You're upset with a certain man, being, in prison for certain, length of times. Certain of our brethren, have, gone and done certain robberies, like bank robberies, like with the vans and one of things there, right? So now, let's just say in another society, the punishment for actually robbery is actually cutting off your hands or possibly even losing your life. Now, me personally, I think that still having your life, still having your limbs, and actually the society or the state is actually paying for you, to be locked up for you to be rehabilitated. To be honest with you, it's not a rehabilitation process at all. That's something that we should. That's something that we should look.
What is it then? What is it? If it's not rehabilitation, what is it?
That area is a money-making scheme to keep, the unwanted of society away from the mainstream populace, while still raking the money from the from the people itself.
Interesting still.
So that's something that we as a people, who are free-minded, liberal-minded individuals can see, there's actually a problem with inside of society. Society is not a prison. It's not something wrong. It's not something that's, mad crazy. It's just the process of nature. But there is always going to be forces.
This is not natural. There's always going to be forces and factors that's always going to be working against you. And it's for the, the strong, the survival of the fittest to actually evolve and change their environment, or otherwise let the environment change them. So if you see that there is a problem with the prison system, it is our duty as citizens who belong to this society to now change the prison system. If there's something wrong with the food, it's our duty to change the food. There's no point of getting up and going elsewhere when there is literally nowhere else you can get up and go to anyway, because it's all still run by the same supposed Babylon, same supposed system. I think the way in order to free yourself is to first free your mind in order to free your environment. Me personally, but Jedi, can I say something?
I don't think there's anything different in what you're saying than what I said. So thanks for that long, drawn-out version. But man done said that time ago, bro. Like, man, you get me? That's all great, but if you this is the thing, you got to rate, man. Cause man already said that, bro.
Jedi, can I say something?
Man has fully said that. I'm not telling you. I never told you there's no special place to run. I just said you got to change the reality here. yeah? And yeah, I believe free your mind to a certain extent. Not even to as much extent as you can. But let's be real, bro. Yeah? We feel that the ego will tell you that you are in charge of all your mental faculties and all your thoughts are your own. But I can tell you that they're not, because you're being subliminally programmed 24/7. And the aluminum and things like that they're putting in the water and in the air are making you more docile. That might even be the reason why earlier you was like, well, England is this and England is that might be why you're so calm. Yeah, because actually the brainwashing has actually taken effect on you and all of us.
It hasn't taken effect on me. I'm simply saying, find me somewhere better than the UK. And if you can't find me somewhere better than the UK, why would you complain?
Jedi, in regards to what Kalam was saying, Jedi, in regards to what Kalam was saying, if I was just to give like a different perspective, like the way we have like a welfare state here, I agree with a lot that you're saying, but then when it comes to Kalam's point, like the way we have a welfare state, free education, with the health services, we have a lot of things that other countries don't have, in a sense that we're quite lucky because, when you go back home, you see certain things. Like I'm from Pakistan, I go home, I see a lot of poverty. Then when I come here, I see things. I think a lot from that perspective. I think a lot of people that say that this country is great, I think they mean it from that perspective, bro.
Yeah, but I think then people are more happier.
Is a result of our welfare state.
Say that again, bro. Say that again, bro.
Like the result of other poverties is because we having a welfare state. That's how it's being paid from all of the pillaging and the robbery over the years, is financing some people being able to get benefits.
Yeah. So meaning what we've got today and where we stand, what makes, in a sense, us great or this country great is essentially from other countries.
Yeah, of course. Man brought this down the other day still with Danny Dyer. Man brought this down. Danny Dyer and Raj and all them man that was there picking up British culture and them man, they were Tommy Robinson supporters. What I come to realize is like I don't know, like everyone.
Danny Dyer, that guy from TV.
Everyone's got their own view, and like on this point, I think we all are saying the same thing, just from different angles.
Jedi, can I add something to that?
Yeah, man, have to understand what part this system plays. Even if you're talking about welfare, yeah, welfare holds a bigger part on keeping the people down than it does in lifting them up. A man have to understand that, bro.
Long term, innit? Yeah.
What the benefit system actually does to people, bro.
You become lazy, innit?
It's even deeper than
become dependent.
Yeah.
We are only the babes suckling from the jackal.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Benefits like a drip.
This is the Fabian society.
Sniper. We need sniper to put in his sniper.
Jedi, can I say something?
Shush, man.
Jedi, can I say something?
The Fabian society symbol. The babes suckling from the jackal. And that's what this is, yeah? Man is feeling that they're getting a good food. But they don't understand that this jackal's just feeding them up just to keep them under control, and it's going to yam them once they're fat. This is the thing, bro. This is Hansel and Gretel, yeah? Man, them are lost. Man, them stumble across a kind old lady, and then she starts feeding you and just trying to get you fat, put you in the oven and yam you. That's what she's on.
Well, yeah, what you're trying to say, Jedi, is what you're trying to say, we're seeing short term. You're saying, look, you don't see it long term.
Man's not looking at it. Man's just not looking at it like this, yeah? Bro, man's talking about, let's get in this, let's get in the system and let's change things. And I'm like, bro, where has that worked? Where has that worked? Where has it worked where anybody trying to get into the system has not ended up just assimilating and being indistinguishable from the actual Raspect system? You show me where that's working. Nobody's getting into any system. Yeah? You're not getting into any established system with a mission statement and a purpose that predates you by thousands of years. Remember, we're still living in Rome. This is still the Roman Empire. Nobody is gonna predate the Roman Empire and come and change suffering.
Right? Because I can tell you something now. You're super hungry and you can go behind them Tesco stores and whatever and get the tryout, which is much better than people are getting wherever. You know what I mean? If you know your way around there and wherever. Because like I said, I watched this program back to.
Well, I go with E though.
Yo, Jedi, can I say something, please, man? Please, can I say something?
No, that weren't him chatting. I was thinking,
I was going to say, boy, I thought it sounds like.
Jedi, can I say something?
He's always trying to talk with a smooth voice, and then he got mad gruff. But yeah, man. So, like I said, in my opinion, I just feel like we're all me, me, Ulrich, and who else was there?
JEDI.
Titans TV are all saying the same thing.
JEDI, can I add something to
saying
that?
the same thing. MOHIB sounds like he's saying a similar thing. I can't really speak for anyone else.
Talk, bro. Forget.
And people hungry up down in now. You
Yo, Irish brother, just talk, man. Oh, it's gone.
But JEDI, at the same time, you're saying it's to arm these people, these same sick people, you know, who have to kind of take things back in their own hands. You're saying arm these people, but you talk about there's a sickness in the people.
Yeah, but we should be armed. Of course we should be armed. Because the people that rule us are fucking sicker than anyone. You mean? They're sociopaths. They're insane. Come on, fam.
Would you Jedi, would you say someone like Jeremy Corbyn is like a bit of a game changer?
No.
No. Same guy, yeah, same thing.
Another politician. Jeremy Corbyn, oh yeah, I'm gonna wear tweed, soft jackets, soft colors. Bro, if man understand the psychology of how easy it is to play the masses, bro. Oh, we're not gonna shave him. You know what I mean? Just look at his phenotype, not his phenotype, but look at his description. He looked how non-threatening, how much more non-threatening could he be?
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. Oh, Jeremy Corbyn lived in Jamaica. Oh, he lived in Jamaica. Oh, he's cool. Oh, Bill Clinton plays the saxophone. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know? and it's just to appease us. But at the end of the day, you had half the grime guys talking about, oh, yeah, Corbyn for grime for Corbyn. But if we're talking about
we had Jamie, all of them, man, were like, obviously promoting him still.
Real doers,
If we're talking about dismantling the system, then surely at the head of that has to be this political system that has got us running around in circles and voting for the right wing, voting for the left wing, and not realizing that they're two wings on the same bird.
Sheesh.
Get me?
You're saying the whole system needs to like literally just come out the whole system, bro.
Facts. Getting what I'm saying to man.
Yeah.
I'm not saying, oh, yeah, let's replace them and vote for this and vote for nah, bro. Honestly, fam, anarchy would be welcome, fam. Yeah, I return back to a more simplistic way of being would be a welcome, bro. Yeah.
All right, but what does that look like?
Most definitely.
It looks like the past, bro. It looks like the past. It looks like the past. Get me? And the wickedest thing is, the further you go back into the past, then
the better it was.
Bro, I can just go into my upbringing from growing up, fam. Just from growing up. Before there was a bag of CCTV footage everywhere, and the man could stop you on road and take a fingerprint. Bro, man could go to get nicked in a police station, yeah, and give a fake name and walk out. Yeah, these are times when and that man be like, oh, you was a criminal when you just want to benefit by no.
Those were the good days, bro. Those were the good days, bro. Those were the good days.
You had the right to privacy and anonymity. Man, them don't have these things no more.
All right, in a time now where things are so built up and their control is increased from what it has been in the past, yeah. What does that re-engineering process look like? Are we doing things systematically?
Like fire and brimstone, bro, and screaming people and all sorts. It's not pretty, and that's the reality. We're basically talking about war against our oppressors, bro.
Man, and don't want to hear that.
That's not gonna happen, bro. That's not gonna happen.
But then, like I said, if that's not gonna happen, man ain't going nowhere.
Yeah, but there's another option. Yo, there's Jedi. There's another option. Yeah.
In the meantime, we educate ourselves.
We all know that we're in prison. Yeah. But the thing is now, it's up to us. It's up to us to finesse the prison guards to escape. That's how it is.
But I hear you. I just feel like that's slightly unrealistic, though. Kid.
No, it's more realistic than burning the system, because to burn the system, every white person has to be on board, and that's not gonna happen because they benefit from the system. Do you get what I mean? It's about finessing the system.
Hear what I'm saying? White people do not benefit from the system. Yeah, some
they do.
Check this. Set in a way where it looks like that. But what is benefit, bro? What is actually benefit? Nobody is thriving and benefiting in this system except for a small percentage, and that is who we call the elites. Yeah. Apart from them, everybody else is getting killed off with cancer. Their genders are being messed with. Their mental health is being messed with. Freedoms are being taken from them. Can you name it? Yeah. If anything, it's us over here in the West that are more in chains than anyone else. But they've changed the paradigm. So we look at nature and natural living and blah 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 as being people that are behind. Remember, we call them things they're the developing world. We call them the third world. We go on like they're lacking something or they're behind in something.
Yeah, but JEDI
turn this into a shiny Babylon. And when we talk, look, man's busting nuts over Wakanda. Why? Because they got spaceships and they got all this technology and blah blah blah. And I'm saying, raw, whoever told you that technology was what mankind was supposed to be into? If we weren't focused on so much technology, would we not be refining our spiritual abilities? Bro, man, have to understand what's going on. I don't.
Would you say that you're still in shekels or not chained up if you were part of that elite, i.e., had that monetary kind of income or
yeah, you're a puppet. You're a puppet. Because remember, this is why the pyramid exists. This is what the pyramid signifies. Yeah. So the closer you get up to the top, the more knowledge you have, the less spaces they are at the table, but the more there is to eat. And the closer you're at the bottom, the less knowledge you have, the less food you have to eat, but you just feel like you're part of something. And you feel like you have the opportunity, the ability to move up. That's what a pyramid scheme is. Yeah, the whole world is a pyramid scheme, bro. And people are buying into it, trying to shuffle, will step on their brother and sister, fight each other, kill off a whole nother race, that they're going to get higher up in that pyramid scheme.
That's why somebody raised a good point about, there's too much incentive for being a part of it than not being a part of it. So, it's money, isn't it? And
bro, the way I see
do we have that spiritual strength to live without?
But you see, with that incentive now, I feel like the issue is, when you take it down to an individual, like, I've got friends and family, bruv, you can tell them this, that, this, but all they want to know is how's man going to put food on the table? How's man going to pay man's rent? How's man going to apply for a job? That's what they want to know.
They don't see any of this as practical. They see it as a utopia.
You know why? It's because there's a lack of alternative options.
Yeah, they're like, look, we might as well just carry on. To an extent, we're part of the same thing.
And they look outside and they see nothing but smoke, orange sky, fire, people running about. Someone's gonna be dumb enough to try and phone my phone, bro, just to see where I'm at. I bet you any money. Man, you're realistic, bro. Yeah, I have to understand everything that we're living in. This whole age,
we're gonna be front line, my brother. We're gonna be front line.
Yeah, this whole age.
JEDI, also, you have to understand, like, growing up, we're conditioned, bro. Like, we're conditioned that, look, you grow up, you study, you get a good job, you buy a house, you get married. So we're conditioned. So we think that's the life goals, bro.
And it's just not. And it just simply isn't.
But doesn't that go against your nature, though? Your nature must be telling you that this ain't right.
Yeah.
Exactly.
But man are disconnected from their own natures. Why? Because they've been given so much synthetic shit to worship. And this is another thing. Man is just worshipping synthetic stuff.
Yep.
Yeah.
JEDI, I think you made a very, very important point, which is to study nature. That's actually Islamic as well. Yeah. To look at nature, to see what they've taken from us. And the liberty.
He's right.
Well, man are just pissing in the river, simple. They're pissing in the river, and man are down here drinking piss. Yeah. And everyone's moaning about you're not drinking piss when you're not at the top of the river, blood. You get me?
Oh shit. But yeah, basically, so it gets to that point, and then this is where man they exit the conversation, because it's like, rah, hold on. Are you actually what? What are you saying? You're actually talking about that? Rah, you mean nah, a man don't want to lose their Xbox or their PS4.
Yeah.
Man don't want to lose their big whip that they
JEDI, let me keep the PS4, man. PS4 is important, bro.
But this is what I'm saying. Me personally, I feel like we ain't gonna get freedom until we can turn off the electric.
Yeah, that's why, like, I look at like
Matrix ones,
like the Jewish tradition. You know how they keep the Sabbath, and I think that's such a good discipline to kind of instill, because that's natural, man.
Yeah, that's true, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. So basically, everything that we love, convenient, modernization, civilization, because that's another thing. This word civilization.
Civilized.
What do you mean civilized? Like, what do you mean civilized? What do you mean? Civilized denotes that anything primitive, anything
it's not
small, anything
it's uncivilized.
anything original.
Civilized savage. Civilized savage.
Come on, man. Look, let's put it this way.
It's in the word.
Let's put it this way.
Civil
Let's put it
lies.
this way. Yeah. I talk about my favorite place, the Andaman Islands. Yeah. They don't get pregnant and try and dash away the baby because they're not ready or they can't afford this flat or, you know, my job and, you know, I'm not just. They're not on that. They don't kill babies.
My job.
They don't kill babies in the womb because they're not ready yet. And the boy is like, oh, I've got 4 baby mothers already. I can't have a 5th one. You got to talk about what is civilized and what's not, bro. Man, them are killing themselves, catching cancer in the bum, cancer in the throat, rare, just from food they're eating and the water they're drinking, bro. You understand?
Yeah.
Come on, man. You got £80. I'm not even £80. £200, £300 human beings that cannot leave their building and has to have the side of their fucking building removed so they can get airlifted out.
Do you know what you're also reminding me of, like, Jedi, like, you know, in the Islamic tradition, especially in certain countries that practice more towards a Sufi orientation, they basically have a concept of leaving their whole, you know, life that they're living and going a retreat and going natural, drinking natural water, you know, literally just going back to nature, bro.
Every ancient culture has that.
Yeah.
But in that same breath, you have to remember. That's why I think, you know, Kalam, there is validness in what he's saying. You know, you have to be a part of it as well. You know, it's all good, like freeing yourself spiritually, but you know, there's also.
I don't believe we're gonna actually really have spiritual freedom until we get out of this. Until we stand up.
It's a fine balance, bro. It's a fine balance, I think.
Yeah.
Can I say hello, guys? Can I make a point?
Oh, bro, Mike, you still here, fam? Where you been, bro?
No,
Where you been,
bro?
bro?
I was away. I couldn't get in. The place was full for a little while.
Alright, go on,
but, yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I overheard the conversation. I don't really 100% know thing, but I did hear a brother say something about being a citizen. Now, I'm sure if anyone looks up the word, citizen, yeah, you would realize that it relates to being a slave,
corporate ward.
Servant.
Yeah,
exactly. So I mean, with the whole terms and everything we're using, we have to be careful and understand that a lot of us lack the knowledge of the laws that are being used against you. Do you get what I'm saying? If you have a better understanding of that, do you get what I'm saying? A lot of people won't say the things they say. Do you get what I'm saying?
But that's a much more tactful.
We have to get into the system. We have to try and correct.
Hey, MOHIB, you're pissed, isn't it?
No, you take a piss, fam.
But that's much more. But Mike, that's much more tactful than anarchy, though.
No. Anarchy's the way it's got to be.
Yeah, anarchy's got to be the way, man. Anarchy ain't a bad thing, you know, fam.
It's an obvious.
No, I don't think it's a bad thing, but I think once you start looking at the laws and where, do you get me, how you're placing yourself under jurisdiction and you're reasoning from a different line. Anarchy ain't really a conversation, is it?
You can know because the thing is, yeah, I feel like anarchy can be organized.
It can still, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, man, going to have your legal reasoning with people under anarchy, or is it more like flames and fire?
The thing is, there's the legal system is the Babylon system. Yeah. Now, laws, on the other hand, that is what we are governed by. That's what our bodies and our minds and nature is governed by. Laws, natural laws. Yeah. That exists already. Me and Steps had this conversation like a year ago, bro. Man was really breaking it down to me. Cause I was banning anything that had the word law in it. And I come to realize, yeah, natural law, yeah. Because, you know, you need the law of, like, if you stop breathing, you're dead.
Yeah, like universal laws.
Yeah, you need these, like, normal laws and that. But the whole legal system and what's legal and that's a fabrication. That's what's been affixed to our reality. Right. And we take that as being more real than the natural laws now. So now your natural law to live, roam, your human rights are now second to this fake legal system.
Yeah,
it's mad, bro.
The laws are just corporate policy and it's discretionary. Yeah. So one day if they like you, they'll apply the law in a way that's a bit more lenient on you. Whereas if they don't like you, they'll do it more harshly on you.
Yeah, but policy. You're submitting to those laws when you vote.
Of course, you place yourself under jurisdiction.
Right. So when we're dealing with the government, if you're a real person, a real revolutionary, and you're about this life, the first people you don't mess with is the government. because you are supposed to be sovereign. You get what I'm saying? You do not need someone to govern over you. Do you get what I'm saying? The fact that you're letting someone do that for you is the problem. Do you get what I'm saying? Then we're there bunning it. Yeah, the system. But you're feeding it in every orifice of your body. Do you get what I'm saying? And mind.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because you got to watch TV, you got to do this, you think you've got to do these things. When JEDI saying to people like, blood, haven't you realized you have to pay for water?
Come on, man.
Air's next. You know what I'm saying? So, no,
it's not even a joke. You pay for air already, bro. That's council tax, bro.
Yep.
That's air tax, bro.
You're paying for air. You know what I mean? You're paying for all these things. So this is the level of mind control they have over us. They don't need to enforce anything on us. Yeah, we are willing participants, as you can hear from some of the brothers when they speak. You know what I'm saying? The programming has fully affected them, but they haven't even actually realized that's good programming.
That's the Matrix. The Matrix got us, bro. The Matrix got us.
Yeah, most
Uncle, who are you talking about?
Not us, though.
No, some of us are plugged.
I'm joking, bro.
Not all of us on this panel.
That's a lesson in humility and just like the Matrix has got us all, maybe to varying different degrees.
Varying degrees, varying degrees.
I'm probably incarcerated in ways that Kalam is free. Get me? I'm willing to admit that. You get me? Yeah. And maybe through talking and discussing, having these kind of conversations, I can figure out ways that I can try and free myself up. Get me?
Most definitely.
You feel me, fam?
That steak tastes too good.
I know, for some. You get me?
Yeah, man. Like, yeah, man. Them. This has been a good build. It's 4 hours, so I doubt anyone's gonna watch it ever again, bro. This is it. 4 hours of complete gems, and it's just gonna be gone. So, like, but can I just say, yo, we got 241 people watching and 91 likes. Like, I don't know what I've done to you lot, but
it's me, fam. It's me. I'm telling you.
You lot seem to be having a whale of a fucking time, all up in the comments and that. Yeah, like I beg you, this thing ain't gone under like 230 people for this whole time you've been watching. I beg man, click like. Let me get some likes up in there, man. Come on, man. You got some of that. You got some of that JEDIONLINE flavor. You got some of that gang flavor. Titans TV. Sarah was in there. Raj was in there. Come on, man. We got Omar.
Heavyweights.
But
Coach.
yo,
Black,
see earlier.
RAZA, ULRICH.
That wasn't me, though.
ULRICH, the Irish.
Yeah, who was that, man? That was some next mad sounding guy.
Yeah, who this is his first hangout with us, and he does so well. Man's very. Man has to make sure we add you, so we need your email. I have to add you to this chat, car. Like, yeah, man, your man, them. I just like how you do your thing. So yeah, congratulations. It's a pleasure having you on here.
Thanks, Chief.
Yeah, man, MOHIB coming with his balanced view, slightly getting at the man them, but doing his thing. It's just nice, man. It's nice. It's vibes, man. Obviously, Big Mike, quiet, but he come in and drop 2 bombs. Man, this is all good, man. We got RAZA the Shia razor blade, bruv. It's not even a joke.
RAZA, can I ask you a question?
Of course, go for it, bro.
I personally feel like Shia Muslims are closer to the original the original. Sorry,
that's a whole other 4 hours. You better watch out, bro.
No. It's just really quick. It's just really quick. I feel like Shia Muslims have like this purity of Islam that Sunnis don't have. I know this is gonna sound mad, but I feel like I feel like they're peaceful. Like even if you see in the world, it's on the world stage, they seem to be the more, don't know, like they seem to be the more revolutionary, as in bond the system. Like look at Iran, even though they're still doing their thing there, but like they're not like them niggas. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Can you elaborate what's the difference between Sunni and Shia, real quick? Don't go on a tangent now.
Yeah, no tangent. Yeah,
don't go on a tangent, you know.
Yeah.
The question was a tangent.
Yeah, just as a summary, bro, like I would say the basic difference is the basics and foundations are the same, believing in one God, believing in the prophet as the last, etc., etc. However, it's more about interpretation and who you actually get your teachings from. So primarily in the Sunni school, remember, when we say Sunni, we have to do justice that Sunnism is very broad, bro. So remember, when you brothers or anyone sees it in the park, that's just one type of Sunnism, and if you can debate that they are Sunni or not, that's more of a Salafi Wahhabi thing. Sunnism has different strands, so it's very broad. In terms of Shiism, it's more about getting the interpretation and learning the way of the Prophet and what Allah intended in the Quran from the Prophet's family specifically. So no one's interpretation has any validity apart from the Prophet's family. So what they do is they bring the truth, and there's no one else but them that bring the truth. If anyone else has their own interpretation, we reject it.
Yeah, because I found it a bit mad. Yeah, because I found it a bit mad.
You lot really put a bag of razor blades like on a string and like lash yourself up. Is that you lot?
Yeah, that's you, Jedi. Yeah, that's you.
What is that, bro? What the fuck is that? What is that about, bro?
You know what?
You might go to IB for them man do that.
You know what? Like I say, Jedi, I always say like it's better that we do it to ourselves than do it to you, man. No. You prefer me to it, but you know what? As a quick, just as a summary, regards to why that is basically a way of mourning, bro. So basically, the Prophet's grandson, his name was Imam Hussein. So he was someone who was a revolutionary. It links back to the question why we are a bit revolutionary. It's because the king of his time basically asked him for allegiance, and he said, "I'm never going to accept you as a king because you're a corrupt man." He actually said he was the way today you have Abu Bakr Baghdadi, he was like that guy for his time, and he goes, "Look, accept me." And the Prophet's grandson said, I'm never gonna accept you. So what he done was he actually killed the Prophet's family, his grandchildren, the children, women, kept them thirsty for 3 days in the desert. And because of that, Shias mourn consistently year after year for what happened. Now, one of the ways they mourn to feel the pain what the Prophet's family went through, it starts off with beating of the chest, and it went to more extreme forms. And the form that you see, Jedi, is that extreme form.
Okay. That's
but I respect that still.
Self-harm, right?
Say that again?
That's self-harm. Is that
yeah,
not, that be like, man are saying it's haram and that? Would you agree that it's not haram to...
Yeah, you know, definitely within Shia scholars, there is a healthy dispute on this subject. However, Shia scholars won't consider that... Shia scholars won't consider that into the category of the haram that's actually onto the harm that's considered forbidden, because they say that harm that's considered forbidden is the one that leads to a severing of limb or something of a impediment. Meaning, if you go to a boxing, if I go play football or I go do boxing, I will get harmed. True.
Yeah.
But they say that the harm so a lot of scholars, they say that the harm that makes it haram is the harm that's excessive, that will basically losing a limb or you losing a life. And you know that knife thing that you see at most, you'll leave a little cut. You with me?
So to be fair, we also live in an age of like social media, and I think it's only a very small sect of Shiism that practice.
Are you Shia?
No, I'm not Shia. No.
Yeah, and then
don't speak on it.
And then when you get past all that, when you get past all that, then you come and call out the
Raza,
real man them still.
Raza, what's Sufism? Because I feel like Sufism is more spiritual and more nature.
Don't ask him. Ask me.
But you know, MAKU, you can take it after this, because just my 2 pence terms in terms of Sufism, because I got a lot of respect for the tradition. Sufism, they say there's different meanings for it, but they say that a lot of scholars say that the word Sufism, Suf, it comes from the word wool, because a lot of the old school people of the time after the Prophet, they used to wear wool, and they were very what you call how would you say in English? Asceticistic, meaning they would deprive themselves from the worldly things. Like Jedi was saying, drink natural water, wear simplistic clothes.
Yeah,
they would leave the world.
It sounds like voodoo, man. I'm not gonna lie. It sounds like voodoo still.
They would leave the world and basically worship God. They would do a lot of meditation. And interestingly enough, all Sufism schools, guess who they all trace back to? The Prophet's family. So every Sufi school will say we trace back to the Prophet's family. So there's a close link between, at times, Shiism and Sufism. But interestingly enough, Sufis tend to be Sunni. So it's quite like a
Yeah,
they're like a mix.
Yeah, but the thing is,
Oh,
because
Can
I feel
talk
like
now? Hello.
Yeah, sorry,
Sorry,
Maku,
sorry,
that's
sorry.
the thing. Maku deserves that. Go on, Maku, go for it.
Yeah. Okay. As a Sufi, you know what I'm saying.
Hey.
We deal with the spirituality. Yeah, we deal with spirituality and the soul. You know what I'm saying? Things that are not dealt with in mainstream religion. Do you get what I'm saying?
Like
Nobody's
voodoo.
really dealing with the soul. No one's dealing with the soul or the spirit. They're just dealing with what other men had said and their interpretation of what they think it is.
All right,
You know
thank you, guys.
Right.
So I'm just gonna let everyone have their final closing words. I'm gonna start with Titans TV because this, basically, this show was about him and Mohammed Tawheed, and man threw him under the bus a few times and whatnot. But obviously, he knows what it is. He knows he can trust me, bro. Like, it's all good, isn't it? Like, I just, sometimes I have to do that little Michael Parkinson's thing to make sure I get like the realness out of my butt. Yeah. Titans TV. Give us your final wrap up words, bro, and I'm gonna mute everyone so no one's gonna be able to talk over you. Boom. Go for it. Titans TV. Yeah, boom. Go for it.
I think he went for it, man.
Nah, he's there.
Kalam is beaten.
All right, no,
Yo, Kalam, go for it.
No, he's there.
What's getting done? I think he's having a technical difficulty. Can I see his mic going on and off?
One sec, quickly, yeah. See when someone
Yo,
else was
Kalam.
speaking on my thing, yeah, and he said the voice was all rough, yeah. Cause I went toilet, yeah. I came back to and my granny and my uncle was talking about the same thing.
We're gonna come back to Kalam. Next is gonna be
Yo.
Okay, Kalam, you want to say some final words?
Oh shit, we're rounding up the show, yeah?
Yeah, man. Fucking 5 hours or 4 hours this long, bro.
Oh man, let me just say this then, yeah. Please, can I get everybody just to hit the like button, subscribe button, all that good stuff. Make sure you tune into a next session of JEDI. Them ways there. This is the only place where you get that real free speech. When I say that real free speech, where you don't even have to hold your tongue or nothing.
Well, you're not interrupted.
You just speak.
Until you get muted.
Trust me. We can disagree, and we can disagree in a real passionate, heated way. But at the end of the day, we can all still get along, man. It's no hard feelings. So love for the love for the actual opportunity to be on the show and to speak that good.
I don't know, man. Big up, man. Big up. Safe, Callum. All right, cool. Does anyone want to chat? Let me ask. B2. Yeah, give us your final words, B.
Yeah, blessings. Good conversation as usual. We spoke through a lot of things. But yeah, just really what Kalam said, man. Like, we don't always agree, but it's good to speak these things out, man. So thanks for having me back on this thing as well, JEDI, still.
Done now, family, man. We link up Sunday, innit? Sunday.
Yeah, man.
All right.
Oh yeah, one thing I do want to say though, I came Sunday, I weren't really seeing much of a gang presence though, man.
I know it must have been. That's probably the worst week.
Boy, I was there.
It was there, just Ras and Sniper.
I saw Mike still.
I don't think Beefie went, so it was just you.
Nah, it was just me.
Ras and Sniper. I know, man. I don't know. Did you see Raspect?
Yeah, I saw Ras still.
And that was it, really, innit?
That was
it. Yeah.
Don't worry, man. Man will be about on Sundays still. Man will be about. Okay. Alright, saying that, and family. Who's got your number? When we chat, we'll chat off air. When this comes off air, I'll quickly chat to you. Omar. I like Omar, He's fucking cheeky, but I like him, man. Don't know why I like this guy, bro.
You love me, man. You love me.
I love Omar, man. Go on, Omar.
Love you too, family.
Chat to them, family tree.
You know what? Yeah, I didn't really say much in the show. I was just listening. Great show again. Classic show. Big up to the whole panel. Big up to the whole universe. Peace, 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 peace.
Peace, peace, peace. You sound like Sarah and say, peace, peace, family. Hey, Sarah, you little rat. Why didn't you come back on and say your last words? You ran after you threw Hijab under the bus.
He dropped a bomb, bro. And
He's in the comments. He's in the comment section.
Yeah,
Still,
talking smack. I know. Talking mad grease, man. All right, so what is that it though, Omar?
Yeah, that's me, man. That's me.
Say no more. Who we going to next? Happens to be MOHIB, man. MOHIB, the tiger face. Hey, MOHIB, first, how are you doing that?
It's the Bengal tiger. It's that Sufism, innit? Movie thing, fam. No, I'm joking. Yeah, big conversation. Jedi, you violated me too much in this show. Feeling that vibes. I would have said a lot more. But yeah, man, blessed. It's always good to have discussions where we lock horns, but you know, it's peace and respect always, man.
Yeah, man. Big up, man like Jedwood, man. Oh, is that pink in your hair as well? You're getting wild, bruv. Bro, yeah, this second childhood thing. Man had a youth. You had a youth in it, and you're like, no, fuck this, man. Second childhood. Hold the family, and that's cool as well. You get me, bro?
Thank you, brother.
Alright, cool, man. Who we got next? Step nicely.
Wagwan.
Wagwan, my G. What are you saying to me?
Yeah, man. Nice show, man. Good show. But man, them just have to burn down the system. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah.
With me. Enough of this fucking waffling. Let's get out there and burn it down.
I think we have to do a show on like what is the system and how / do we escape it?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? How / should we escape it?
And Rod said about that masculinity subject on Sunday.
That's a banging subject, man. I need to get back on that. The attack on masculinity, man. I feel like man should
definitely
show on that still. Who we got next? RAZA, the Shia razor blade. My brother.
You know what? You know, love for that, Jedi. Just a quick thing before I say it. Just in the presence of justice, exactly what I liked about your vibe today, about your show. There's this guy on your comment, his name's Salahuddin. After your whole conversation, everything that we spoke about today about keeping it respectful and minding other people's views and using words that will be offensive, he goes, "Oh, how is this Irish coon telling us about real Islam?" This is what I mean, bro. People are sick in the head, bro. They don't benefit from exactly what you were saying, bro, where you just don't use words where it's not even in context. How can you even use that word? So people like that, Jedi, bro, just flush them out quickly, bro, because they're just a waste of time. Waste of time, bro. No, but it's good because the only reason I said that is because I'm gonna go take it back to my conclusion is what I liked about your show, Jedi, because the first time I've been on is the justice aspect of it, bro, because you do check everyone. Do you get it? It doesn't matter if it's next man's black, next man's Muslim, next man's that. You do check it. You do check it when it needs to be done. You are a bit raw. I'm not used to it, but I'll get used to it, innit?
It's raw, it's too raw for us.
No, but you know what, man, like the show, bro, and it was from day man's on the show for 4 hours and it's just keeping man entertained. It's a solid show. So now big up everyone on the channel, man, and love for having me on, bro.
Respect, thank you, man. Respect. Yo, Coach Elliot Black. Talk to me, man.
Yeah, see, when you heard the voice in the background, that was my uncle, right? And I'm at my granny's, and while everyone was talking about like freedom and how about Britain, the system is mad, because my granny and my uncle was talking about the same thing. You get me? And like, you get me? That's why I just like let it play for a little sec so you could just hear.
Yeah.
Hear the Jamaican granny, her view of it. She's old school, and you get me. But obviously what everyone said on the channel thing, that was cool. Like I think like for me, we'd be having better conversations on here than like the stuff that man be seeing on Seeker's Corner and that. And like the only thing like he's saying, if we start like chopping down the sessions, like say talking about burning down the system or whatever on topic, I think is cool. You get me? Because obviously we can start going off into religion is just like it's the thing that always comes up. But like definitely like enjoy conversating with the mans that be on the panel and that. Like it's cool.
Man, big up, Coach, man. Big up. All right, Sniper, the Wappian Sniper, man.
Hey.
Yes, well gone.
Come in, sniper. Call in, sniper. Come in, sniper.
Yeah, I'm here, man. I didn't bring my. I didn't
Danger
bring
man,
my,
danger man.
I didn't bring my strap out today. Yeah. Not strap on, but strap out.
Pause.
What you like? Whoa.
Clarification.
Pause.
Clarification.
Yo, Sarah, you need to get back in here.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, man. Obviously, you know, it's standardly a good show, man. You get what I'm saying? There's a lot of topics that I would like to discuss, but you know, that's for another time. You get what I'm saying? But you know, I think they should be dealt with. I think one that's popped up to mind is the idea of this reparations, and I personally think that a lot of people on this panel deserve reparations too, and we weren't represented at the event. You get what I'm saying?
Okay.
Like in general, we need to have a overview of a strategy that could do better than what's being done. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. So yeah, big up the panel. You know what it is. You get me? Anyone want to see us? Most of us will be at Speaker's Corner on Sunday.
Yeah.
You get me?
You trying to see me? You trying to see me like that?
You trying to see, man? You get me? That's where we are, man. And it's all love, man. Definitely, man.
Big up,
man.
And finally, ULRICH Gottschalk. First of all, you gotta tell me about your name, brother.
Yeah, man. It's a long story. I'll tell you in private. You get me?
Okay.
Yeah, but yeah, thanks for having me on, man. Thanks for having me on. And peace and love to all the brothers out there, the sisters, and every other person after that. You get me? And let's show love to our women. Let's protect our women. Let's help our women and help our children get out of the situation we're in. That's all, basically.
Hey, listen, you know how important your voice has been on many different levels. I hope a lot of people get to hear you, because I don't think, me personally, I've not had this type of conversation with a black man living in Ireland ever in my life.
I don't think you've had it. I didn't know
there was black men living in Ireland, bro.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. I was about to say that you haven't even had a conversation with a black Irish man at all.
I think I have had a conversation with a black Irish man, but it was not enough substance. I have.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But yeah, man.
Yeah, they're kind of dead though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah. No. You know what the thing is? The thing is, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like because you growing up in Ireland, I slightly would have stereotypically expected a less
drunk.
No, man, a less conscious stance when it comes to Africa and the state of Africa and its people. So, like, I mean,
It's
I'm not
dropping
saying,
out of college, man.
You're saying, but to hear you having that independent perspective is actually very refreshing and gives people a lot of hope. So you've probably inspired a lot more people than you realized you have today still. So
Thanks, brother. It's just that I've dropped out of college or university, so I have time to detox my mind.
Sick. Yeah, hope this is the first of many conversations. And,
yeah, man.
Big up to the
Go
on.
When are you gonna go have the next show?
You know what? My shows are random. I try to do them like at least once a week. I try to upload something, but I don't know. But like, if there's anything like this, I'll be doing another one before the end of the week, bro.
No problem.
It just really depends on what the subject is, bro.
Do you know who Roger Miller is?
Say that again.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course, man. That's our national hero.
Do you know?
Who?
That's
Roger
our national hero, man.
Do
you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah. Mohid. Do you know that we got Mohid? Do you know that we got snaked in the quarterfinals? We got snaked, man. We were gonna win the World Cup.
Play a Roger Miller video on YouTube so everyone can see the best football celebration ever.
We got snaked still.
You talking about a footballer?
Yeah, Roger Miller is
bro. You know, I'm out. The show's done. Yo, mad, bro. You think I give a damn?
He does that celebration.
Lastly, I just want to bring up everybody in the comment section, everyone that watched, everyone that tuned in, the 16 dislikes, the 137 likes. You still got a chance to press like. Press like if you got love for the show. And yeah, man, man's bouncing, man. This is like 5 hours. Look, tell a friend to watch this video. Like, tell a friend to put it on while they're doing the washing up, tidying up in the yard,
or if you're going for a long drive, you're on a coach, on a bus, on a train, play it in sections, man. This is good stuff, man. There's so much gems. You probably missed some of the things that are said. So yeah, man. But yeah, let me get some likes. Let me get some likes before I
show them about the Instagram as well.
Oh yeah, follow me on Instagram. Follow me on Instagram.
You should make a podcast, man.
Red Pill Trill. Yeah, I want to make a podcast, man.
Yeah, you'll definitely blow. I'm put like video on it. It'd be mad, especially to wake up a lot of people.
That'd be good, man. Yeah, so follow me on Instagram and click like on this video. And boy, we're going off air now. So yeah,
I sent the Roger Miller video in the back.